Hey guys, I'm Danny Johnson, CEO at TPP, The Positive Porpoise.
I'm Jason Miller from Fins Up SoCal Fan Club.
I'm Scott Howell from Atlanta Dolphin Club.
Mark Angelo, NorCal Dolphin Club.
And you're listening to Clock Blockers, Miami fans' #1 morning show.
Run it. What is up, ladies and gentlemen? It is your boy, Stephen D, and we are live, and I got a haircut. Boy, I'm looking smooth this morning. Boy, I feel, you want to see? You don't want to see? I look good today. What's up? I'm looking fresh. I'm ready to go. What's up, Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clock Blockers. I am your host, Stephen D. Super excited to be hanging out with y'all today. Got a great show lined up for you today on Thursday. We got a lot of stuff to talk about, a lot of stuff to do, and I'm super excited to hang out with you. All right, hey, look, if you don't know who I am, I'm Stephen D, Stephen Daniels. You can follow me on all social media at Stephen D, SKPL. Spread kindness, positivity, and love. Make sure you guys follow me up there, okay? Make sure y'all do that. Also, hey, make sure you follow Miami Sports Music at MIA Sports Music on Twitter. Follow them now. Follow Miami Sports Music on all social media at Miami Sports Music as well, on all the other platforms. On your way in today, hit the like button. Just hit the like button. Doesn't cost you anything to hit it. Doesn't cost you anything to hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Come on now. You can do it. I know you can do it. Subscribe to the channel. It is free to subscribe. Doesn't cost you a thing. As a matter of fact, I want you to tell 3 of your friends today to subscribe to the channel. Okay? Make sure y'all do that. Also, hey, look, if you want to sign up and become a member of the family, you can do that as well. We got plenty of seats waiting at the table for you. I would love to see everybody that is in the chat be a member of the channel. Here we go. Right here. Right there. Stephen D looking purty. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, I like it. Let's go. Big Dougie B said, like button smashed. I like it. Anthony Pelea, what's up, man? Lance McDonald is in there. Lance McDonald, sign back up. Am I still a member? No, you're not, Lance. It says you're not. You got to sign back up, man. AA said, go ahead, boy. Go ahead, boy. I see you, fam. Jose Valdez, what's up? Jose Valdez, you were the first one in here this morning. Look at you all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed this morning. Hey, look, if you want to help the channel grow by donating, remember, we got a big day of donations today. We need your help today and tomorrow. We got a big day coming up. Okay, I'm going to be reminding you all day today, all day tomorrow. Donate to the channel. There's 3 different ways you can do it. First way you can do it is use the Cash App. Actually, you can use the YouTube Live Super Chat. The YouTube Live Super Chat is the $ with that's at the bottom of the chat box there. If you just click that little $ down at the bottom of the chat box, it's called Super Chat or Super Sticker. You can donate that way. That's the first way. The second way you can do it is through Cash App. Okay. Cash App is a beautiful thing because it allows you to donate, and there's less fees that come out on my end. You see the QR code here. You can do that, and there you go. You're all set. Look at Lance McDonald. Lance McDonald coming back to the family. Shout out to Lance, my guy, Lance. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that, man. Also, you can go to PayPal at MSM Podcast Network. Okay, you guys can do that there as well. It's a beautiful thing. You can do Cash App. You can do PayPal. It's all good. Okay, make sure you guys do that. And then if you're rewatching this and you're not watching this live, you can do the YouTube Live Super Thanks. Nobody has donated through the Super Thanks yet. You know how you can do that? You can go back and look at previous shows and just hit the Super Thanks button and donate that way. I'm just saying, you don't have to do it all live if you go back and rewatch. I will tell you, if you donate today in increments of $5, we are giving away tomorrow this awesome, amazing mini helmet courtesy of ZSM Sports. Make sure you follow them on Instagram, SportsZSM, at ZSM_sports on Twitter. It is an autographed teal or aqua mini helmet. It's like metallic aqua. It's beautiful looking, right? And you see that orange lettering on it, that orange smudge. Okay, those are 2 autographs of the greatest part of the greatest defensive backfield in Miami Dolphins history. I'm talking about Sam Madison. I'm talking about Patrick Surtain. Okay, every $5 gets you an additional entry into this drawing. Okay, now yesterday we had somebody donate. We had Level 2 Noob donate $100. We had Chef Zhu donate $75. Okay, I want y'all to beat that today, because what we are trying to do on the channel is not only raise money for the channel, which is great, but a portion of everything that is donated this week, a portion of it we are shipping to Buffalo to help the victims that were a part of that senseless tragedy that this past weekend. Hateful tragedy. And I want the Dolphins fans to come together, show beautifulness and love with each other. And I can't do that without your help. So we had a big donation day yesterday. I want to do 3 days in a row of big donation days, and I cannot do it without your help. So donate today. Can somebody beat Level 2 Noob's $100 donation today? Let's see it. Why not? Let's go. Donate to the channel. It helps the channel grow, but more importantly, we can help some beautiful people that were hurt by a senseless, hateful. I got a lot of other words that I'm going to keep PG because I feel very strongly about this whole ordeal. But just know that I want us to come together. Okay? I love you all. You all are the best fans in the world. Let's show Bills Mafia that just because we might hate their football team doesn't mean we hate their people. And yeah, man, let's come together. Let's help some people out. So donate to the channel this today. Let's have the biggest donation day ever. Okay? Can we do that? And then tomorrow we break today's record. Can we do that? Let's get 3 people to donate at least $100 today, and let's all you keep donating regularly the way that you always donate. Let's see if we can get somewhere today. Let's break some records down today. Cannot do it without your help. And remember, for every $5 you enter, you will get an entry into this autographed mini helmet. And not only that, if you donate through Cash App or PayPal, okay, then what we do here, what the Cash App and PayPal, what they end up doing at that point is you double your donations, okay? And if you donate $50 or more on any platform, I triple your entries into the giveaway, okay? So if you donate in Cash App or PayPal, I double your entries. If you donate $50 or more, no matter where, I triple your entries. So a lot of opportunities to win. Let's go, okay? Let's go. Want to give a big shout out to our other sponsor, our main sponsor of the show, Tail Greeter. Tail Greeter is absolutely amazing. Make sure you download the free app in your current Apple or Android device today and go follow them on social media at Tail Greeter, TAILGREETER. Shout out to Level 2 Noob again. $50 donation. Come on, he got the train. He said, let's get this train started. Come on. We need other people beside Level 2 Noob showing love here, but I appreciate it, Level. I appreciate it, Level 2 Noob. Level 2 Noob, you don't understand how much I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. So, come on, guys. Let's donate. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. I love it. I love it. And I like what Epps just did. Epps just did an amazing thing. He says, I don't have a lot, but I'll give it all to Buffalo. Shout out to Epps. Shout out to 1, 2, 3, 4 Epps. Let's be like Epps today. Love Level 2 Noob's energy. Love Epps' energy. Let's go. Let's start out this day big. Let's raise some money for some beautiful people. Let's go. I'm excited about it. Whew. Well, y'all got me going. Y'all got me emotional this morning. Y'all got me emotional. All right, before we get into everything that I want to talk about today, I also want to talk about tonight. Tonight is game 2 of the Florida Panthers and the Miami Heat, respective playoff games. So you know what that means. We had a good time on Tuesday night, didn't we, people? Did we have a good time on Tuesday night? Well, we're going to do it again. The 305 playoff live stream, Heat and Panthers games 2 with your boy, Stephen D. We're going to do it again tonight. We're going to do it again tonight. I had to. I had a good time doing it. But let's raise some money tonight too. We're gonna do big things today. We're going. Miami Sports Music Podcast Network is gonna have the biggest day ever. Donations, viewers, everything tonight. We are gonna take over the world today. Let me hear you. Let me hear you say it. Say Stephen D and Miami Sports Music gonna take over YouTube today. Let's go. I'm a little hype. I'm a little hype about today. Not gonna lie. Whew. Okay. All right. I'm ready to go. All right. So a lot of stuff I want to talk about today. There's two things in particular, right? I want to talk about, Good Morning Football's reaction yesterday to the Miami Dolphins and kind of get into that. But I also want to talk about Nick Saban and his views of the NIL because I think it's important. Look, we're a morning show. And the beautiful thing about a morning show is I can talk about everything. Now, I focus on the Dolphins, and we're going to talk Dolphins today because I'm going to get into the Good Morning Football stuff. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Von Joe says, oh, snap, Stephen D. After Dark. If y'all missed it on Tuesday, don't miss it tonight. Good morning. I will see y'all tonight. Have a lot of work today. Donate today. That's right. Ooh, David and Natasha. I like it, David and Natasha. Let's go. So I want to talk about this. I think it's a very interesting ordeal. So NIL, name, image, and likeness. For years. So yesterday I'm on Twitter and I start to see these tweets come out about Nick Saban talking about, oh man, he talked about Texas A&M and their recruiting and how they went about recruiting. Oh man, Marty Woodley, what time tonight? I believe first game is at 7:00, if I'm correct. Is Florida Panthers game at 7? So, or 7:30? 7:00. We'll be on right at 7:00 tonight. Donate today. It goes to a great cause. It does today. Portion of all the money raised, just like Ep said, we're sending to Buffalo, to the victims' families. Let's go. I'm just going to warn everyone, those Heat live streams get weird. Lots of nudity, references, and plastic and man poops. There's no swear jar at night. I will tell you all that. It does get a little crazy. All right. So just to kind of go back to what I was talking about. So name, image, and likeness. So for years, college sports has been this very interesting thing when it comes to, should we pay players? Should players get paid for their name, image, and likeness? All of these things. It's interesting because this is what I see. For years, players have been getting paid in some way, shape, or form. Now, there is a side of people that say, well, they get a free education that's worth $150,000, $200,000. They're playing at these top-notch schools. They get free food, X, Y, and Z. Just know all things aren't created equal. That's one, right? And the second thing is this is a multi-billion, let me say it again, billion-dollar industry when it comes to college basketball and college football. And there's still a lot of money to be made even in college baseball too, okay? So you got all of these things that make money and billions of dollars, I might add. And where's the money going to? It's going to a select few. It is. Let's call for what it is. And it's going off of the backs of these college athletes that play as professional athletes, have regiments like professional athletes. They get scrutinized like professional athletes, but they're going to school. Now we could sit here and argue about college athletes getting paid, whatever. Okay. But what I want to talk about today is Nick Saban's view of the name, image, and likeness deal. Because I think it's very interesting. Because let's call it for what it is. Nick Saban's the best college football coach of all time. Can't stand the man, but I'll say what it is. And when he's sitting here questioning, when I'm on Twitter yesterday and I see these quotes, and then he calls out Jackson State, an HBCU, you're going to call out an HBCU program for getting a top player in the country? I wasn't happy about it. I definitely did a double take to it. So then I was like, you know what? Let me listen to the entire thing. So that's what we're going to do. It's about 7 minutes long, and we're going to break it down. And I want to get your views off of what he said. So put it in the chat. And I'll respond to it when possible. But I want to listen to this morning because I think it's very interesting what he says or what he has to say. So if you guys can hear it, make sure you guys turn up your sound. And let's get started. This is Nick Saban's reaction to name, image, and likeness in college football. He reacts to Texas A&M. He reacts to Jackson State. I think it's very interesting. So I want to get your views on this while we're listening. And let's go from there.
Well, name, image, and likeness to me is a great concept for players. Players have always been allowed to work. This is just a different opportunity for them to make money by working and using their own name, image, and likeness, whether it's signing autographs, whether it's doing commercials or ads for some company or whatever. So there's nothing wrong with that. And I told our players when this whole thing started to get agents, get representation, and so you create opportunities for yourself. And our players last year created $3 million worth of opportunity for themselves by doing it the right way. And I have no problem with that. And nobody had a problem on our team with that because the guys that got the money earned it. Now, there were only 25 guys on our team that had the opportunity to earn money. The issue and the problem with name, image, and likeness is.
So let me just pause there. I thought it was interesting what he said. There's how many players on a college football team? Only 25 got paid in name, image, and likeness last year from the Alabama, which I find very interesting, right? But I still am not really too upset with anything he said so far because I think he's right. I think he understands the concept of it. Well, what should be the concept of it? I think he should. I think he does understand what should the concept be of it, right? Let's keep on listening.
Is coaches trying to create an advantage for themselves. I went out and said, okay, how can we use this to our advantage? They created what's called a collective. All right, a collective is an outside marketing agency that's not tied to the university, that's funded by alumni from the university. And they give this collective millions of dollars. And that marketing agency then funnels it to the players. All right, and the coach actually knows how much money's in the collective, so he knows how much he can promise every player. That's not what name, image, and likeness was supposed to be. That's what it's become, and that's the problem in college athletics right now.
Now, he's not wrong to a certain extent. Let's go to Jackson State. Jackson State has a promise from Barstool Sports to donate X amount of money over the next 10 years. So Jackson State University can then go to a recruit and say, we'll give you X amount. Okay? And player can be like, all right, well, let me go talk to other school B, C, and D. Can they match said what it is? No. Well, now it's starting to get to the point where you are paying a person to come. Now, here's another problem to this, and I think he'll get into it. If a player wants to transfer and go into a transfer portal and transfer for whatever reason is, he still gets that money of what he's received so far. So there's a lot of moving parts to this. But I do believe that the genuine idea of name, image, and likeness deals was so that players don't have to go to, bed hungry, or I put that in quotations, okay? But they don't have to, they can make money off of their own selves. Whether that's through video games, whether that's through whatever, to have money in their pocket, whatever. I don't think that they were meant to be multi-million-dollar deals. $100,000s deals. That is where it's headed. Let's keep listening.
And now every player is saying, well, what am I going to get? Well, my philosophy is my job is to create a platform for our players to create value for themselves and their future by becoming better people, by graduating from school and developing a career off the field, and by seeing if they can develop a career on the field and play at the next level in the NFL. Our players have made $1.7 billion in the NFL since 2010.
Now, and Nick Saban, now to argue Nick Saban's point, what is it? 3% of all college football players make the NFL. So in his program, yes, it's more likely that a player in an Alabama program has a better opportunity to go to the NFL because more eyes are on them, they're better athletes, so on and so forth. But a player at Jackson State who may never make the NFL, this is an opportunity to provide for himself and his family for the rest of his life off of what he does. And I'm not mad at it because the odds of him making the NFL are slim to none. So I understand that now, Nick, you're going to have to compete with Jackson State to recruit a player in the state of Alabama in your own backyard. But, buddy, this is where college football is. And the reality is college football players have been getting paid for years. That's why Reggie Bush got his trophy taken away from him, which, by the way, is the stupidest thing ever. Don't even get me started on that. Let's keep listening.
All right, so we've created a lot of opportunity. We also have one of the highest graduation rates, in college athletics. We have the most guys that graduate inside of 4 years. So we've done a good job of that. But now in recruiting, we have players in our state that grew up wanting to come to Alabama that they won't commit to us unless we say we're going to give them what somebody else is going to give them. And my theory on that is everything that we've done in college athletics has always been equal. Your scholarship is equal.
This is where he's
They
wrong.
get equal Alston money.
He's
They
wrong.
get equal cost of attendance.
Wrong.
They get equal academic support. They get
Wrong.
equal medical attention. Everything
Wrong.
is always.
What I just heard from Nick Saban is that everywhere in college athletics, it's an equal playing field. Bull crap. I'd love to say the swear word, but you already know how I feel about it. That's not true. I go back to HBCUs because I'm a big supporter of HBCU schools. My wife went to an HBCU. I love HBCU schools. I love what Deion Sanders is doing at Jackson State. You mean you're going to sit there and tell me with the straight face, Nick Saban, that the players at Alcorn State, which is 2.5 hours down the road from Jackson State, have the same facilities and opportunities and setup as the players that Jackson State has with Deion Sanders? No, sir. They don't at all. You mean to sit here and tell me that the players at, let me think of a school, at, I'm trying to think of a smaller school, at North Dakota State. At North Dakota State University have the same opportunities as the players and an equal playing field as the players that play for you at Alabama? No way. They don't. And don't even get me started from women to men's sports. You think all the female athletes have the same opportunities as the male athletes in college sports? I'm sorry, Nick. It is the most asinine thing you've ever said out of your mouth. It is. It totally is.
Been equal. So I told our players, I said, we're going to have a collective, but everybody's going to get the same amount of opportunity from that collective. Now you can go earn however much you want. And I tell the recruits the same thing, because our job is not to buy you to come to school here. And I don't know how you manage your locker room, and I don't know if this is a sustainable model, because one of you folks are going to give some player that comes to our school a bunch of money to come to our school. And then you're going to come to the game in full strut, thinking, I'm going to tell everybody I got that guy to come to Alabama. And then he's not going to play, and he's going to transfer, and you're going to say, I'm never going to do this again. All right, so I don't know how it works. I don't know how you sustain a model like that. Now, I know.
Nick Saban is scared on many different levels, right? He's scared from a recruiting aspect because I think for the first time in however many years Nick Saban's been recruiting, he lost players that he normally would have gotten because of the name, image, and likeness deal. And it took him, like, it took a shot to his pride, I think. He was flabbergasted by it, is the best way for me to put it. He did not know, I don't think he realized, oh, snap, my swag, my name, Nick Saban, isn't big enough, is not even remotely big enough to compete with the money. And especially if you look at some of the players and the positions and the poverty that some of them come from. Let's call that for what it is too, right? Some of these players come from, bad, rough backgrounds. And now they have a chance to make some money doing what they've been doing for years and what they love to do. How can you get mad at these players? And I don't think he's mad at the players. He's mad at the system for it being like that. But the reality is the NCAA set this up to happen years ago. They could have easily introduced what Northwestern did 5 years ago, 10 or 15 years ago, 20 years ago. Level 2 Noob says they're going to cap NILs by position. Watch. Regulation is coming to some extent for sure. We already know that. I agree. I 100% agree with that. Money over the program takes the bag. Professional football isn't guaranteed. I agree. I don't blame the players for them saying, you know what, I'm going to go make $500,000, go play for Texas A&M, get my free education, make $500,000, and have a chance to be set up for my future, whether football works out or not, or whether basketball works out or not. Let's keep on listening.
That we're going to lose recruits because somebody else is going to be willing to pay them more. But name, image, and likeness is something that's here. And I think the more supporters that we have for the University of Alabama in all sports that are willing to sponsor players, whatever you want to call it, use them in your business to help your business, that's going to help our programs. The thing that I fear is at some point in time, they're just going to say we're going to have to pay players. If we start paying players, we're going to have to eliminate sports. All right, and this is
an interesting theory.
Sports.
Listen to this.
I mean, we probably have 450 people on scholarship at Alabama, whether they're women's tennis players, women's softball players, golfers, baseball players, non-revenue sports that have for years and years and years been able to create a better life for themselves because they've been able to get scholarships and participate in college athletics. That's what college athletics is supposed to be. It's not supposed to be something where people come and make money and you make a decision about where you go to school based on how much money you're going to make. You should make a decision based on where you have the best chance to develop as a person, as a student, and as a player, which is what we've always tried to major in. And we're going to continue to do that. Hopefully there's enough people out there.
So let me pause real quick. So his theory is very interesting, right? Because right now, said company can go to player X, that's a college athlete, and say, I'm going to pay you X amount of dollars for you to endorse my product, and through that, you'll get to play football. Now, some of these companies have relationships through the schools, right? So let's say company X has a relationship with school X. And school X says, hey, will you take this money and give it to these players and to entice player A to come play at school X? What I think's going to happen is schools are going to realize, oh, snap, we're not making a lot of money. We're losing money on this deal. I'm not saying that, but they are. Why don't we get, if NCAA makes the rule, schools are allowed to pay players. What will happen is let's say that $400,000 deal, which Nick Saban's going to allude to here, to the couple of basketball players in Miami, right? Now they'll be able to make the University of Miami will say, you pay us that $400,000, and now there's a cap on these players. We're only going to give these players $200,000 or $100,000. So now the school gets to pocket the other $300,000. So it's hypocritical both ways because the program's going to end up making their money in the long run, and the kid's going to end up, again, the player, the student athlete, whatever you want to call it, is going to end up getting screwed in the end because there's so much money to be made from this. So Nick Saban can sit here and complain all he wants. All he's doing is making it easier for the NCAA and the schools to eventually regulate and program what these players get or not get. When the reality is, if it wasn't for the players, there would be no sport. There would be nothing to make. There would be no March Madness. There would be no college football season. Let's keep listening.
That want to do it, but I know the consequence is going to be difficult for the people who are spending tons of money to get players. And you've read about them. You know who they are. I mean, we were second in recruiting last year. A&M was first. A&M bought every player on their team, made a deal for name, image, and likeness. All right, we didn't buy one player. All right, but I don't know if we're going to be able to sustain that in the future because more and more people are doing it. So it's tough, and people blame the NCAA. But in defense of the NCAA, we are where we are, all right, because of the litigation that the NCAA gets, like the transfer portal.
Rightfully and deservedly so.
Every time somebody wanted to transfer, they'd apply for a waiver. All right, if you didn't give them, the NCAA didn't give them a waiver so they could be immediately eligible, they filed suit. So the NCAA would back off and give them a waiver. So they just said, we're just going to make it.
And it was never that easy. He makes it sound like it was that easy. It wasn't.
So if the NCAA doesn't get some protection from litigation, whether we got to get an antitrust or whatever it is, from a federal government standpoint, this is not going to change because they cannot enforce their rules. Just like Nate said, we have a rule right now that says you cannot use name, image, and likeness to entice a player to come to your school. Hell, read about it in the paper. I mean, Jackson State paid a guy $1 million last year that was a really good Division I player to come to school. It was in the paper, and they bragged about
it. I could listen a little bit to Nick Saban there. I'm like, you know what? I'll listen to it. You just called out an HBCU program that is historically been underpaid, undervalued, not even remotely on the same level as a freaking Alabama, and you call them out because you didn't get a player? Are you kidding me? I've never had a love relationship, but it's been respect-hate, I guess, relationship with Nick Saban. I respect what he's done in the game. I can't stand what he did to the Dolphins, but I also get the Dolphins screwed that up too, right? I don't understand this. It bothers me to no end that he called Jackson State out. Of all the programs that he could have called out, he called out an HBCU? Come on, bro. Really? Really? Flipside Fishing, man, let me tell you something. It's tough playing college football, going to class full time, and you have to come up with money to pay for rent, food, clothes, gas. How do you do school and work? Slippery slope. Next, we'll be playing high school football and basketball players. I'm not even ready to get in that conversation yet, but I understand how you feel that way, Scummy. Paul Glover says, used to like Saban, now I'm rooting against his trash. Bonjo says, I don't see him saying, let's put a cap on how much coaches get paid and how and where coaches can quit and go to other schools after recruiting these kids and leaving them hanging. You're right. There has been cons to this for years. Nick Saban, if you want to go there, is the highest paid state employee in the state of Alabama. He is a state paid employee, just like teachers, whatever, elected officials. He is a state paid employee. And he is the highest paid state employee in the state of Alabama. It's ridiculous. it's absolutely ridiculous. If Bama could give a kid $1 million, he would it in a heartbeat and wouldn't be heard about it. I hear he's mad that he can't get top players since money is involved. I mean, yeah, let's cut the $1 billion TV deals because it's about the money, right? Saban is now a joke. I agree. I 150% agree to this. Okay. I'm still waiting on Dabo Sweeney to turn in his resignation after he swore he would if NIL became a thing. You're not going to stop it. You're not going to stop it. But I'm very upset that he called out Jackson State. Let's keep listening. There's a little bit more left. About 20 seconds.
Nobody did anything about it. I mean, these guys at Miami that are going to play basketball there for $400,000, it's in the newspaper. The guy tells
He just called out Miami. Like, it's so, I don't get it. I don't get it.
you how he's doing it. So, but the NCAA can't enforce their rules because it's not against the law. And that's an issue. That's a problem. And
he wants to, so this is twofold. Now I'm waiting for Deion Sanders to respond to the Jackson State. I'm so waiting for it. And what's funny is Deion and Nick they do commercials together with Aflac. I don't think you're going to see that no more. Saban for president because these types are for politicals. Politicians. I agree. Imagine being Miami and paying all that money for no results. Hey, man, Miami went to the Elite Eight this year, bro. And back, did they go to the Final Four? I don't know if they went to the Final Four, but I know they went to the Elite Eight. So, look, man. Steven looks five years younger. OnlyFans coming soon. Boy, don't do that. Don't do that now. I do look good. I ain't gonna lie to you, AA. Got me all hyped up. Yeah, man, this whole Nick Saban thing just really threw me for a loop. I was really upset about it because I get the argument. I get the argument about okay, there's right now it's the wild west and the NIL with name, image, and likeness deals. I knew that there would be regulations coming to this. And I think there should be. But what I will say is I was really upset that Nick Saban, I was very surprised to feel that he felt this way. Right? Because I look, in my mind, because Nick Saban, I feel like, is saying, I've never done anything wrong. I've always gone things about it the right way. And now because I can't go about it the right way, whatever. And that might be true. There might be some truth in that. His swag, his respect in the culture. It might have been 2 or 3 years ago, real easy for him to walk into a player's living room, said, I'm Nick Saban, I want you to come play for me. They go to the campus on a campus visit. They see Alabama and all that. I mean, they're $1 million facilities for a reason. And that might have been alone enough to entice a player to come. But I guarantee you that wasn't that way in the beginning. I'm sure that he had to do some things to get players to come there instead of somewhere else. So don't think that Nick Saban is innocent in all this. Because he's not. And if you think he is otherwise, you're cheating yourself. And you also have to understand, you're lying to yourself. And you also have to understand this is a $1 billion industry. Let's shed a tear for Nick. Y'all can't just recruit all the top 5 talent anymore. The playing field is evening out. You might actually have to coach again. Equals talent. I agree. Saban is upset Texas A&M is going to win the West for years to come. Oh, man. I mean, look, it's interesting. Life-changing money or national championship. I think players are going to take life-changing money. Especially when a lot of these players are coming from really bad situations. You know, Nick Saban is just trying to save college football, guys. Man, the Migos break it up. Talk about actual important news. It is, bro. They are breaking up. Offset doing his own thing, man. Yep. I heard that. I saw that yesterday. But yeah, man, look, I don't know how you feel. Let me ask you in the chat right now. Do you think Nick Saban is there anybody that supports Nick Saban here? I'd be interested to know if you support Nick Saban on this. Because that's who I want to hear from. Because I want to know why. But I don't think anybody is. I don't think anybody on our channel is. So it'll be very interesting to see. Nick Saban is a hypocrite and a liar, bad seed, bro. Let Saban lose more recruits to black colleges. He will show us how he really feels. I'm telling you, I told everybody, and I really feel like this. The moment Deion Sanders went to Jackson State, I said it's going to change the game. And when he got that agreement with Barstool Sports for the $100 million or whatever it was, that they would commit to them over the next 10 years, bro, don't call a spade a spade. You better call it like you see it. They should put a salary cap on it and build it into television deals. That's an option, but there's a lot of things that go through that. Scummy says, I support Saban calling out HBCU. I don't. And I don't know if you're trolling, Scummy, but there's no way I do. No way. No way in this world. In this world. Bleep Nick Saban. Told y'all, don't be stuck on stupid, please. All right. All right. That's all I got for college football this morning. Now let's get into the other thing that I want to talk about this morning. Slim Shady says, okay, I don't agree with what he said, but he does have a point. It's not his total viewpoint. It's about how he went to go make the point and him, acting like he's God's greatest gift and that he didn't do anything wrong. Texas A&M was number 1 in recruiting, and they paid every player. Alabama was number 2, and we didn't pay one player. Well, that's just not true. And they might not have recruited the money the same way that Texas A&M did, but they sure as hell used it. Don't think that they didn't. Level 2 dude, why are we not talking about Charles Barkley? I didn't see the F your mama thing, but I did hear about it. But I saw the back and forth with the fans. I love Charles Barkley. I'm sorry. I love me some Chuck. Okay, let's go into talk about Good Morning Football, right? So Good Morning Football is the show that's on NFL Network, and it's good stuff. It's really good stuff. Thank you to Alan and Level 2 Noob for sharing this morning. Let's go. But seriously, he's talking live sports this morning on Cock Blackers and bring your wild. Want to remind y'all, hit the like button on your way in. I got it from you, Level 2 Noob. So shout out to you. I do want to remind y'all, if you donate to the channel today, we already started out with a $50 donation earlier and a $5 donation. Let's keep it up. I want to break records today. We're giving a portion of all the money raised on the channel this week. We're sending it up to help the victims in Buffalo. We're sending a portion of all the money raised this week, sending it up to Buffalo, helping the victims' families. We're going to do something. I got this thing narrowed down to about 3 or 4 things I'm interested in, and I'm going to talk to a couple of other people this weekend and figure out where the money's going to go. But we're going to send it up to Buffalo in some way, shape, or form. One of them is the Buffalo Bills thing and what they've done. And then I think there's a couple of other public funds for the families. I just want to make sure the money goes to the right place. But donate to the channel. I want to have the biggest donation day ever today. So I can't do that without y'all's help. And remember, for every $5 that you send, not only are you going to support a great cause in helping us with the victims, but you're also going to have the opportunity to win an autographed helmet tomorrow, courtesy of ZSM Sports, an autographed mini helmet, this Aqua mini helmet, Sam Madison, Patrick Surtain mini helmet. Okay? So every $5 you donate gets you entered to win this Sam Madison, Patrick Surtain mini helmet. If you donate on Cash App or PayPal, I double your entries. If you donate $50 plus, no matter where you send it, I triple your entries. Come on, let's donate to the channel. Let's go. What a great thing. What a great platform you have. I agree. I totally agree. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Come on, let's see the donations come in. We already got $55 raised this morning. Let's go. All right, here we go. Let's talk about Good Morning Football. So I got a tweet this morning from Level 2 Noob that was talking about the Dolphins. Alexa, stop. Look at that. Alexa's sitting here talking to me. I'm sitting here trying to do a show. She over here talking to me. You know they're always listening. Anyways, we got Good Morning Football yesterday, and they were talking about the Miami Dolphins. So what we're going to do is we're going to react to them and the video today. So let me pull it up on the screen. Let's listen to what they had to say. Here we go. Put it up on the big screen. And let's go from there. Let's talk about it.
All right, McDaniel's a first-year head coach. He's never coached at any level as the head guy. He's always been under Shanahan for the most part, and we're not sure how he's going to be in front of the locker room. That's a real X factor that matters. But it's Tua. Tua Tagovailoa is the biggest X factor, not only for the Miami Dolphins this year, but maybe the entire NFL. They have loaded up that team. Cameron Wolf just beautifully laid out.
Did Peter Schrager just say that Tua Tagovailoa is the biggest X factor in the entire NFL this year? I don't know if that's the case, but I do find it very interesting that he feels that way. Let's keep going.
The dynamic that they have with Jalen Waddle and Tyreek Hill and Preston Williams. They also added Teron Armstead, and they also added Raheem Mostert and a ton of different defensive talent through the draft. But I look at Tua, and it's not just this year. It's Tua, and it's a career X factor, crossroads, you name them. Take a look at this draft class graphic that I want to do here. Tua is forever going to be linked with these two guys. Joe Burrow just took his team to a Super Bowl in his second season, coming off an ACL in what was one of the most miraculous runs. Justin Herbert is not only widely viewed as one of the best young quarterbacks in the league, he's widely viewed as maybe the best young quarterback the league has seen in several seasons. And then smack dab in the middle is Tua. He is now trying to overcome an expectation that he's the missing piece in Miami.
I don't want to get flagged for the video.
Link on a team that is loaded with a roster. And he's also trying to overcome what I would call a Mitch Trubisky experience in the NFL. Why Mitch Trubisky? Yeah. Trubisky was drafted before Patrick Mahomes and Deshaun Watson, and it has followed him every single mistake he's ever made, every single pass that has been incomplete, and every single time he tries to do anything in the league, it's, can you believe they drafted that guy over Mahomes and Watson? Now you've got Tua in the same conversation as Burrow and Herbert. And I know there are Dolphins fans who are very supportive of Tua, and they almost want to will it into existence. I'll tell you this. I go into this season, and I wonder if Burrow and if Herbert were at quarterback for the Dolphins, if we'd be talking about them a little bit more as competitors to the Buffalo Bills in the AFC East. McDaniel's a wild card. We don't know. Tua is the X factor. If this guy delivers, not only will this team be relevant come January, but he's going to slay dragons and be able to say, yeah, I do belong. And Burrow and Herbert, they're good quarterbacks too, but I'm right there in there with the conversation.
You know, I want to talk about Peter Schrager talking about this. So here's what I think. I don't think Peter Schrager's off. I think he's right. I think when you look at Tua Tagovailoa, he's always going to be fair or not fair. Doesn't matter. What I will say is he's always going to be compared to Joe Burrow and Justin Herbert. It's the reality of being in that draft class, right? Dan Marino, Jim Kelly, John Elway, all part of that same draft class. They were always going to be linked to each other. They're always going to be compared to each other. And that's just the reality of that situation. You're never going to get away from that, right? The other thing that I find interesting too is, he understands that McDaniel's the wild card. I agree. We don't know about McDaniel yet. I love McDaniel. I like it. I love his personality. It is a great personality. But that doesn't mean that he is the guy that's going to get us to that next level. And that's something that we have to wait and see till football season starts. I agree with his assessment about the fan base that there are some Dolphins fans that want to will Tua into existence. Now, here's where I kind of like, okay, are there Dolphin fans that want to will him into existence, or is there optimism within the fan base? I'm going to take the latter. As you know, I always say I'm optimistic. I want to be, I don't want to think the worst is going to happen. Now, I will say, definition of insanity is doing the same thing, expecting different results. We have got a new head coach. Same thing, right? We know what Tua has done. Are we going to keep doing that? Same thing. Yes, but I also believe that players deserve time to develop, take that opportunity to get there and move forward. And I've been a clear proponent of that. Players take a big jump from year 2 to year 3. I believe that a majority of NFL players that are good take a jump, whether it's big or small, from year 2 to year 3. And I believe that's going to happen this year for Tua. Level 2 Noob says, I like Good Morning Football for the most part because they're fair. Sometimes their fandom comes out, but for the most part, they try to be objective. Let's keep on listening.
You're right, Peter. The reason we're talking about the Dolphins is they hired a new coach and paid a bunch for a new wide receiver. It's not anything they've accomplished. It's not because they made the playoffs and made a run last year. It's just stuff that they've done. And as much as I like McDaniel, and he's so cool and so refreshing, and he's got this quirky, aloof sense of humor, first 4 games, New England, Baltimore, Buffalo, Cincinnati. That's the first 4 games. You're 1-3 after that. You're 0-4 out of that. No one cares that your coach is funny and different. Win. And yet, I still think it's Tua. I really do. Can this guy play? Can he play? There's this palpable sense of unease around the league and certainly in the AFC East about, man, the Dolphins really loaded up, huh? They got some guys, don't they? Can he play? And what's funny is that after Tyreek became a Dolphin, every single wise ass with a meme or some sort of photo manipulation ability made their joke about why Tyreek to Tua. He can't throw it long. And it was a dumb joke. And then he gets out of the practice field, and this is one of the first things we saw. This was put out, and here's Tua, and we're going to go deep for Tyreek, over the shoulder catch, and no, he stops and fair catches it. Now, listen. Maybe you give the Dolphins a pass. Maybe they're soft tossing a little bit, no pads, and maybe the next 3 that Tua threw to Tyreek were perfect in stride 70-yard bombs. We don't know. But believe me, this blew up again, and people saying, told you so, told you so. That is not in a game. That is not their opener against New England, and maybe that's not how it's going to go. Or maybe it is. I would just ask this, coach or quarterback, what's more important, a brilliant chef with crappy food or someone who's never really cooked much and has an amazing piece of steak or fish or anything? I think it's the food. You could pull somebody off the street and say, here's some salt and here's a Bunsen burner and a nice piece of salmon, and it would taste good. But if that food is garbage, I don't care if it's Emeril Lagasse meets Bobby Flay and the head coach that we got in Miami right now is Don Shula versus Tom Landry. It's not going to work. I think it is Tua. Mike McDaniel might be the next best thing. If Tua can't play, he ain't going to be there as long as McDaniel is.
I don't disagree with what he said. I hate that video keeps coming out, but nobody has to blame that except the Dolphins, right? The Dolphins are the media team who's the one who's put out that video, right? They're their own worst nightmare. What I will say is, what Schrags has said, and what's this dude's name? I can't think of his name. I know it. I've said it a million times. I'm having a blank right now. But he's a Bills fan. I know that, and I enjoy watching him on Good Morning Football, because I'll go back and watch Good Morning Football, and I like this guy, even though he's a Bills fan. But I don't think he's 100% wrong. I think that he and here, as a Bills fan, I also think he gets Kyle Brandt. I also think Kyle Brandt understands that he knew where Josh Allen was after year 2. But he also knows that year 3 it can do big things. He knows what Stephon Diggs did for Josh Allen in year 3. I think Tyreek's going to do the same thing for Tua in year 3. And I don't think he's a Miami hater. I think he's very. I'm okay with what he said. I hate that he brought the video into it, but I get where he's coming from, because he's like, look, what do the Dolphins need to do, because they keep shooting themselves in the foot. I get that. And so the only way you stop that is if you start out 1-3 or 0-4, it does not matter. I said that. You heard me say that last week. You want to know where the Dolphins stand? At worst, they need to go 2-2. 2-2 is the worst they can do in the first 4. If they do 2-2, you can at least be like, all right, we got a shot. They go 3-1, bro. Everybody better be pounding on the table saying, let's go. And if they go 4-0, they're gonna be the hottest thing in the NFL. But a lot has to happen, and we don't know what's gonna happen. There are people that, Tua's gonna do this if he's the same Tua as he been. I still believe that Tua doesn't have to be that much better. He needs to improve, but he doesn't have to be that much better. But I do think he's gonna take a significant jump from year 2 to year 3. Let's keep listening.
KB, I'm glad you put that video up there, because I was upset that people were just so critical of Tua.
Talk about it.
Video, guys. Let's talk about, at a National Football League practice, when guys are wearing hats,
yep.
When your receiver has on shorts, you can see guys drinking water in the background. That was a walk-through period.
Who is this?
So it's very unfair to everybody on the Miami Dolphins team to use that video to judge their quarterback. That's number one. Number two, this team went 9-8 last year. Amongst all the issues, all Brian Flores lawsuit, amongst, all the things that went on with this organization, they went 9-8 last year.
Michael
Tua
Robinson. Thanks.
It's 13-8 as a starter. So we got to give him credit somewhere. You got to say, okay, he is a capable quarterback in the National Football League. You got to start there, because his record says he is 13-8. All right. To me, the X factor is Coach McDaniels. Right? It has to be Coach McDaniels, because it's on him to put Tua in this offense in the right situations. It's on him to put Tua in this offense, in the right passing principles to utilize all the speed on the outside. When you have a guy like Tyreek Hill on the outside, and you have a guy like,
let me pause this. Actually, let him finish. I'll put it in the background.
Jalen Waddle on the outside. It's so much speed on an offense. Just lining up, a defense already takes 2 or 3 more steps back. Just lining up on 1st and 10, a defense is already going to give you an extra 2 or 3 yards because of that. And I would ask this, and this is a rhetorical question to everybody out here. I don't need any answer. I'm going to answer it. Does the stat sheet matter? Does the stat sheet care if an 83-yard touchdown is an 83-yard pass in the air touchdown, or 83-yard RPO 5-yard pass from Tua to Tyreek Hill or Jalen Waddle, and those guys go 78 yards? There is no difference in the stat sheet. There is no difference. When you look at Tua as a quarterback, no. Can he just sit here and probably throw the ball 70 yards like we're accustomed to seeing my guy Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, some of these big, strong-arm quarterbacks?
Let me pause this here with Michael Robinson. I want to sit here and be like, you know what? It should be on the coach to get this to the next level. Here's where I disagree with Michael Robinson. I think that Tua doesn't have the luxury of blaming it on this coach. He doesn't have the luxury to say, he doesn't have the luxury to have an out with, oh, this is a first-time head coach. Is that fair? No, it's not fair in any way, shape, or form. But it's the reality of what we have done as a franchise. And that is, A, we went out and had the craziest offseason in the history of the NFL, some will argue, okay? Tyreek Hill, Teron Armstead, Emmanuel Ogbah, Mike Gesicki, the list goes on and on. It's absolutely amazing what we have done this offseason. And so when you have an offseason like the Dolphins have, right, I don't think that you get the benefit of the doubt for a quarterback to be like, well, he was learning a new playbook. He was X, Y, and Z. That should be the case, but he's not going to get that because, again, he's in a draft class with Joe Burrow and Justin Herbert, so you have to compete, right? And you also have a team that is capable of being a big-time playoff contender. And if you don't win, people are going to look at you as the root cause of that because you have a top 10, top 15 defense in the NFL. Some will even argue top 5 at times, right? So you have a great defense. A lot of it should be on the coaching. It should be on the GM. But it's going to go back to that's why I said this. And a lot of people laughed at me when I said it. But to Michael Robinson's point, I think that if it does not work out this year, that they will blow the whole thing up. And people get mad at me for saying that. But think about it. If this GM picked Tua, right? If Greer picked Tua, if you went out and did all these things and you only got 8 wins, 7 wins, 5 wins, if you only end up getting 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 wins, that's it. Don't be surprised when they pull the plug on Greer, McDaniel, and Tua, and they ship everybody out. They let a new veteran head coach, a.k.a. Sean Payton, by the way, who I could see coming in, and somebody like Tom Brady or another veteran. And I'm telling you, don't be surprised if that happens. Don't be surprised if that happens. But my hope and my optimism is that's not going to. I do think McDaniel's going to come in here and rewrite this entire offense. And he's going to take it to the next level. And I think Tua's going to be able to use this as a platform to propel him to that next level. So I say that as a worst case scenario, but understand my belief and feeling is Tua's going to be a Pro Bowler. He's going to have a crazy season. I that's what I believe. But I want to say that Michael Robinson should be right, but he's not. I'll keep playing.
That's what visually jumps off the tape to people. No, Tua doesn't have that. He throws the ball a little bit different. His gifts are a little bit different. He's more in that Chad Pennington type of mode where the ball is catchable. It's about timing. It's about all those types of things. So I would say we need to kind of pump the brakes on our assessment of Tua just right now. He has the weapons on the outside. Those weapons on the outside are going to add space to this offense. The running backs are going to see a benefit. And Coach Mike McDaniels, he has to call a game that utilizes.
I know Dolphin fans get triggered when they hear Mike McDaniels. It's Mike McDaniel.
Quarterback. So the X factor is Coach McDaniels. Yes, Tua should be the benefit from Coach McDaniels being a good X
factor. Look, I respect Good Morning Football's view on this. I think that Kyle Brandt and Peter Schrager were definitely right. I think they were definitely right. But I think that when you look at it from the standpoint of what they've done, you got to understand that, the Miami Dolphins have a lot of different things that they need to do in order to move forward in this organization. And that's winning on the football. You have to win. You have to win. We all understand that is what the thing here is. The Dolphins don't win. Nothing else matters. Nothing else matters if you don't win here. It doesn't matter that you went out and got Tyreek Hill and only had to spend $8 million against the cap. It doesn't matter that you made a crazy trade and had one of the best drafts 2 years ago, That's what it'll look like if this doesn't work out to GM Chris Greer. People will not care that you were good at draft, that you had a crazy draft, that you were good at trades, that you were good at manipulating the cap. You didn't win, doesn't matter. Need to win. And to that extent, I agree. If it doesn't translate to W's, why should I be, oh man, he's great. But I think this year is going to be different. Why do I think that? I think that because of the personnel that McDaniel has brought in is crazy with speed. I've seen what McDaniel has done, in his previous, regime, under previous regimes at other places. I saw what he did with Jimmy Garoppolo. I saw what he did, with the understanding of that San Francisco and how he helped create Deebo Samuel and make him a superstar in this league. I think that the Miami Dolphins are set up for success. 150%. I love Matt Applebaum. I think he will be hands down one of the best things to happen to this offensive line in this organization in the last 20 years. That's what I believe. I understand that there's stuff in the past that argue my case. I get that. But I also think that for the same argument that people can hand me, I can then turn that argument back on them and say, look, we have seen scenarios in the NFL where you revamp an entire team and all of a sudden you made a Super Bowl run the next year. People have gone from worst to first in a year. It's happened. Why not us? Why not now? And we're not even worst. Our offensive line was. But aside from that, we're not even worse. I understand it's a strong AFC. I get that. But that will make it that much sweeter when we do this thing this year, people. And everybody's like, Steven, you're being a homer. I'm not, but I get that's how it sounds. I'm optimistic. And I'm optimistic that this situation will work correctly. And it's going to work out. And we're going to see a vast improvement. If you're asking me my prediction for the first 4 games, I say 2-2, maybe 3-1. And the loss, I think, believe it or not, if it's either going to come in Buffalo or it's going to come or it's going to come to Baltimore. I think it'll be one of those two. Because that's a lot to ask to go to Baltimore, beat Baltimore where we don't have great success, and then play Buffalo, who's had our number for the last few years. I get it. Suedo Spike says Stephen D. Homer. I know that's what people think. Stephen D. Keep it 100 in the building nowadays. Strong. I mean, look, I want to think like this, not because I'm just a fan, but because I literally have tried to take my fandom hat off and look at what the Dolphins have done and say, wow, they improved that O-line by 40%. Connor Williams and Teron Armstead made your offensive line 40% better. Oh, wow, they got an offensive line coach that took Boston College to a top 10 offensive line in Division I football last 2 to 3 years. Oh, man, you got to think he's going to be able to come in and teach some of these players and improve them off of what we already have in the building. Snap. All right, great. I think that if that ain't a 10 to 15% improvement, now all of a sudden you have your offensive line improved by 50+% from the gate on offseason moves and new offensive line coach. Okay? Off the gate, off the rip. And if our offensive line got 50% better, that's got to account for something. That's got to account for something. You can't tell me it doesn't. I mean, you can. You probably will. But to me, there's no argument there. If you go from 32nd O-line, which is what we were in the NFL last year, to 15th, heck, 20th, that's a vast improvement. It's a night and day off of what Tua has been seeing to what he is. Suedo Spike says 40 would be if we had no one playing at those two positions. Now we have two. 100%, guys. I haven't even gotten to the running backs yet, Fins fan, but you're right. Better O-line equals better running and passing. People, I've gotten so mad. We had a running back a couple years ago, Kalen Ballage. Kalen Ballage, I think, averaged when he was with us like 1.1 or 1.2 yards per carry. And he was our number 2 running back at times. And times he even carried the load in some games. And it was always frustrating because it was like, man, we could never, like, why? He was bad. It's what he was, right? He was a bad running back for us. And I could not stand it. And I was always like, man, I wish we had some speed at the running back position, and then we get Duke Johnson last year. And he had 2 games of 100 yards. And he should have had more. He didn't even play. He played, 8, 9 games with us last year, if that, 6 games. And, I said, man, if we could, when you have a bad offensive line, you should feed somebody the ball that's getting 100 yards a carry per game. You should feed them. If they get it, I want to say, guys, correct me if I'm wrong. It was the first running back in 22 starts to get over 100 yards when Duke Johnson did it, or 21 starts. It was something ridiculous like that. And for me, it was like to see Mike McDaniel come in and say Raheem Mostert, Alec Ingold, Chase Edmonds, all these new people coming into the backfield. You revamped it totally. And now even Sony Michel. You revamped the entire backfield. Your RB1 that's been your RB1 on your team for the last 2 to 3 years is now your RB3 or RB4. You vastly improved your run game. Your wide receivers, in my opinion, with Cedric Wilson, Easy-E from Texas Tech, and, obviously Tyreek Hill, I think you improved your wide receivers. Because, look, let's call it what it is. Jalen Waddle last year came in. He was the number 1. But before Jalen, Devontae Parker was your number 1 for a long time here. And we know what Devontae didn't do because he wasn't on the team enough to show what he could do. So I think it's hilarious that New England's number 1 wide receiver now is Devontae Parker, and they're going to be this great thing this year. Whoop-de-freaking-do. They're not. They're not. There's no way that they are. And if you think otherwise, you're on something, is all I got to say. You're on something. So, look, I think we finished second in the AFC East with a chance for first. I don't think Buffalo lost anything. They gained. They're still going to be tough to beat. But, I think we're at minimum an 11-win team. I believe that. In my heart of hearts, at minimum, we're an 11-win team. I do. And I know people disagree with that. And it bothers me, but I understand it. I get it. I get for the reason not having any optimism. I get the reason for not having faith in Tua. I do not hate Tua haters. I don't. What I do dislike about Tua haters is, guys, this is the cards that we've been dealt this year. Let it play out. No reason to whine about it. No reason to whine about it. Tua's your quarterback this year. End of story. Oh, we're paying Teddy Bridgewater X number of dollars. If Tua goes down, we will probably be in a very similar boat than we were with Tua at the moment. Because I'll go back to it, the best ability is availability. And if Tua can't stay healthy, yes, you need a capable backup. And Teddy Bridgewater is by far and away better than Jacoby Brissett ever was. Andrevius and 1234 apps. Remember, if you bet, I get a portion of it. Speaking of which, hey, if you donate to the channel in increments of $5, you will be entered to win a Sam Madison Patrick Surtain mini helmet we're giving away tomorrow. Every $5 donated to the channels is an additional entry into this giveaway. But aside from this awesome mini helmet, autographed mini helmet, courtesy of ZSM Sports that we're giving away, all the donations, a portion of all the donations this week, we are sending to Buffalo. So I want to have the biggest donation day. Right now, when we first started off the show, we started off with a $50 donation from Level 2 Noob, and we got a $5 donation from our boy 1234 Eps. But that's it. Come on, let's go. Donate to the channel and help the channel grow, and let's help our brothers and sisters in Bills Mafia up in Buffalo, and the victims' families up there, because that was, that whole situation. Let's try to do some good. Let's try to do some good, because that, because Bills Mafia, Suedo Spike helped the Surfside people. I saw what they did for Surfside. And we could do the same thing with what happened up there in Buffalo in that situation. We're all family. We're all fans here. So there's about 4 or 5 different organizations I'm looking at to send the money to do that. One of them is the Bills one that they're helping with the families out. They have money that they're raising that you can donate to. And then there's like 2 other ones that I got that I'm looking at. I'm trying to figure out which one's the best one. But I want to send it, to help the victims' families out, because that, was a sickening, gut-wrenching, hateful act last weekend. And so donate to the channel, help the channel grow, but let's donate to a good cause too. All right, I'm sure you want me to open up the panel. I'm sure you have a lot to talk about when it comes to the Good Morning Football stuff, the NIL deals. It's going to be interesting. I want to see what you guys say. Craig V367, guys, man, said, first time visiting your channel, and I'm now a subscriber. Awesome, Craig. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. I really appreciate it. If you can't put a petty sports rivalry over people, you're a clown show. Yeah, man, I hate the Buffalo Bills, but, if we didn't have the Buffalo Bills, who would we hate? It'd be more hate for the Jets and the Patriots, but it's what it is. It's all we're all fans here. And it ain't even about the Bills. You're right. It's about the victims in the community where all that happens. So, all right, let me open it up. Let's open this bad boy up. Here is the link. I'm not going to do a big panel. I might do 3 or 4 people at a time. Rotate people in and out. Maybe keep a couple of people depending on who comes on. Let's go. I see y'all talking about it. No donations. Bring them in. Let's go. Let's have the biggest donation day ever. Let's go. Bonjo says, Craig, if you're loving the content, you can also become a member. Tell him, Stephen. I will put the link to sign up to become a member today. But, it's his first day here. Let him get used to the channel and used to the morning show. There we go. I put the link in if you're interested. And if you want to donate through Cash App or PayPal, remember, I double all your entries. And if you donate $50, I triple your entry. So I put the links to PayPal and Cash App up there too. Just let me know that you sent it so I can be on the lookout for it. All righty. AA, from your mouth to God's ears. I'd love to see somebody donate 1,000. That'd be awesome, AA. All right, let me bring on our first guest to the channel today, my man David. What's up, David?
Hello, what's going on, you guys? I didn't really see much because I had some jobs to do, but they canceled. So, what you guys talking about?
You missed everything, man. We talked about Nick Saban's view of the NIL deals, and we talked about
that clown show.
We talked about. You sound mumbled, by the way, just so you know. We talked about a lot.
Well, I mean, I don't believe in any media anyway. You know that. I think their views is a joke. Just like most of these haters' views are a joke.
Got a lot of haters out here. All right, let me bring in my man Andrevius. What's up, Andrevius?
Yeah, that segment was just. Do we have a thing for like stating the obvious? Like, if Tua doesn't do good this season, he won't be here anymore. Like, duh. Like,
hello.
What?
You talking about Good Morning? You talking about the Good Morning Football?
If Tua doesn't have a jump this season, then the Dolphins will probably move on. Like,
yeah, but you know what?
You know that. Who doesn't know that? Like,
yeah,
what do you like? Do they just need to say something to fill time? Because it's like,
yes,
pretty much.
Very obvious. Like, even guys who believe in Tua say that. Like, if he don't produce, then yeah, we probably have to move on. Like,
my question, my question to you is, if Tua throws for 2,600 yards, 20 touchdowns, and 15 interceptions, but they go 13 and whatever, do we still say to get rid of him?
You said 2,600 yards?
Yeah, I mean, just I'm outlandish numbers, I know, but I'm just saying.
If he starts at least like 15 of 17 games and he only throws 2,600 yards, even I'm going to be like, yeah, we got to get over that.
He got to go. He got to go.
Yeah, but they win, 12, 13 games.
200 yards a game and throw at least like 25 touchdowns.
But
I'm done with you myself.
But my point is, I wouldn't like it either. My point is that they go 12 or 13 wins. Do we still get rid of them?
Well, actually, no, I don't think you would.
David, just so you know, hold on, Andrevius. I want you to answer that. David, go out and come back in. You got a lot of feedback in your thing. Go ahead and answer, bro.
I hope it's not me giving the feedback.
No, you're fine.
So yeah, if you win 13 games with those terrible stats, it depends on if we win a playoff game or not. Because if we win 13 wins and then we look bad in a playoff loss, yeah, you still got to move on. Like, yeah, he's clearly not leading the way if you get embarrassed in the playoffs.
Yeah.
After you squeak by with 13 wins or something. I don't think that will be what happens this year. And if it does, it's like, okay, let's move on. Let's go get somebody. I don't freaking know. I will not be on board with drafting a quarterback. No, I'm good, love.
All right, let me bring in Roach. What's up, Roach?
Am I better?
Yeah, you sound better. Yeah,
okay.
You sound better now.
Everybody all right?
What's going on, man? How are you? Shout out to Slim Shady Canes for the $5 donation. Guys, keep the donations coming in. Let's raise some money. Let's help some people, man. Go ahead, Roach. What's up, man?
I saw the Good Morning America or Good Morning Football thing this morning.
Yeah.
And
what'd you think?
It's the same thing I've been saying this whole time. They finally listened.
Listen, no, Roach, no. Let's not take a victory lap like everybody. It's just stating the obvious. Like, the sky is blue. Yes, if Tua doesn't produce with these weapons, you have to move on. Like, everybody knows that. Nobody doesn't know.
I don't think everybody knows that. I really don't.
Who is that? Call out
name somebody.
I'm sick of it. Just say
why name it? Go on Twitter. Just look at Twitter. Just look at it.
I'm on Twitter. I'm on Twitter. If you go on Twitter and make a poll and say if Tua only throws 2,500 yards this season, do we move on? I guarantee you're going to get like 90% yes.
Everybody will say move on.
Well, yeah, because deep down they know the truth, but in public they won't say it. when their names associated.
Guys, the reason why I said so few yards is because the Tua haters believe that he's going to be garbage like that. I don't believe that. Now, if he doesn't produce, some substantial numbers,
I just don't think he will. That's all. That's all I'm saying. I hope he does, but I have doubts. And there's nothing wrong with that, right?
No,
I don't think that. Now, what we think there's nothing wrong with and what the reality is of what people will whine about or say are two different things.
Mm-hmm.
Andrevius knows all about that.
I just feel like even with what he has produced thus far, there's no evidence to say it would be that bad, especially with a better team. Like
Exactly.
he got that last year with like 8 games. 11 games? What are you talking about?
Color commentary said, actually, they will attack you for even suggesting that would happen.
Yeah, I don't care.
I mean, I think the evidence does show that that's a ridiculous theory that he would only throw that many yards.
No. I mean, but I was just saying because people are crazy.
To think that he would do that bad is just idiotic, to be honest.
There's no reason.
I agree.
There's no reason. Like, I liked what I think it was Michael Robinson who said it. He's like, he's 13 and 6, 13 and 8.
I think he's like 13 and 8. Yeah.
Yeah. So 13 and 8. He is he doesn't have a losing record, right? This team is a good football team. And I think that he makes the jump this year. And I gave you my reasons for that. And there are some people that are like, hey, look, he has. I don't understand where he fails in this offense.
So let's look at this. He threw 2,600 yards, 16 touchdowns, 10 interceptions last year. And what? He played 11 games, right?
He played 11 games last year.
He played 11 games. So if he stays healthy this year, but just give me an honest prediction of what you think it's going to be with a better
3,500 yards, 30 touchdowns. Minimum.
I was going to say 30.
30 touchdowns?
Yeah.
I have been on record saying I believe he will get 3,800 yards and at least 26 touchdowns.
I'm in the 20s with the touchdowns. I think we're going to have a lot more rushing touchdowns this year.
I'm with you on that, Roach.
Yes, you're right, Roach.
Yeah, so but if you look at McDaniel's offenses in San Fran, you'll see the running backs coming out of the backfield a lot to catch passes. And when we're in the red zone, people get mad at these. Okay, Tua threw another 2-yard slant or a 3-yard slant. I still think we'll see those. But the difference is this year is the players and the yards after the catch will be better.
Watch, easy be taking handoffs, man, for touchdowns.
Which is who is an admitted Tua detractor, says he was on pace if he played all 17 last year for 3,800 yards and about 26 touchdowns. You take that. That.
And so I'm giving him the 4 extra touchdowns because I think the offense will be better, right? So
with Tyreek, I think 4 extra.
I know. So I'm saying 3,500 yards, 30 plus touchdowns next year for Tua, and he makes the Pro Bowl. Let me bring in Slim Shady Canes. What's up, Slim Shady?
What's going on, boss man?
What's going on, man? How are you?
I'm great.
Hey, man, thank you for the $5 donation. I appreciate it, brother.
Yes, sir.
Hey, real quick, let me just we'll come back to the Dolphins chat. But I do want to get your take on what I talked about earlier with Nick Saban in the NIL deal. What do you think about that whole thing? Because you were watching.
Well, I mean, I think Nick Saban's right. It can't sustain itself the way that it is, and you agreed with that. They're going to have some regulations.
And I knew that was coming.
Now it's not a good look, trying to punch down at prime time, but at the same time, he's right. The only reason Travis Hunter's there is because of a $2 million check, and there's nobody that can convince me otherwise.
So, my pushback is, why can't it sustain itself? What's going to go wrong? What is going to go so badly that they're going to be paying kids now? Like, what's going to happen?
You're going to end up driving so many other schools out of contention. It's not even funny. You think that there's 35?
I disagree with that.
Without the money, that has happened without the money. Well, every year, like 5 teams that are really contending.
That's just the cycle of college football. But what I'm talking about is, let's go back 35 years. University of Miami was nothing. That could not happen in this day and age of NIL.
Here's what I got to give you pushback. I got to give you pushback, Slim Shady, because I think that in the history of college football, players have always been getting paid in some way, shape, or form. I think it's just more open now, right? And what I will also say is, if you consistently look at the last however many years, it's the same programs that are at the top: Alabama, Notre Dame, LSU, Miami to a certain extent up until the last 5 to 8 years. But neither here or there. But Florida, FSU, all these schools tend to always be at the top, right? And I think a big reasoning that some of these schools are scared is now it's actually like when Jackson State got the opportunity to have the deal with Barstool Sports, I think it actually made a more level playing field for college football, because now some of these players that would say, you know what, my best opportunity to get recruited or set my family up for success is probably to go to Alabama and do that. Well, now these players are like, well, I can go to an HBCU and play where I want to play, get paid, set up my family for the future, and because of TV rights deals and how everything works now, have an opportunity to get looked at and potentially drafted in the NFL just as much as I would if I was at Alabama, if not more.
Steven, can I say something, Steven?
Hold on, David. Go ahead, Slim Shady. I want to hear Slim Shady's reaction.
Here's my pushback on that. Number one, as soon as somebody throws the bag at him, Deion's gone. I don't care what he says.
Everybody says that, but he hasn't done it yet.
Because nobody's done it, because he's not a proven head coach yet.
What do you mean he's not a proven head coach? He took,
2 years at Jackson State is not proving anything. And as soon as he leaves, you think Barstool's going to stick with them? No, they're ghost right along with him.
You're not. So the statement itself is not wrong. If Deion Sanders leaves, Barstool would probably leave with him. But what I will say to you is, Deion's still there, and until that happens, that's the reality of what it is. And he's done nothing but improve HBCUs, not only for Jackson State, but for other HBCUs too.
Yeah, how many others are getting deals like that? Not a one.
But you know what,
it's
though?
tied directly to Deion.
So check it out. I'm going to give you an example, right? In the past, athletic boosters at big-name colleges got around paying players, however way they did it, right? How many big name sponsors or big name people were able to do that? Now I'm a car dealership owner in Natchez, Mississippi. My wife lived in Natchez, Mississippi. All right. And a little bit far from there's Alcorn State. Okay. That's an HBCU.
Yeah. I know exactly where it's at.
Yep. So now I'm a car dealership owner that lives near Alcorn. And I got this kid that's right in my own backyard. I want him to come play at Alcorn. I don't want him to go play at a big school like Alabama. Hey, bud, here's what we'll do. We'll give you a full ride scholarship. We'll pay you $150,000 a year. You'll get a free car to go along with it for your mom and your dad plus you. Who doesn't take it allows these smaller schools to have the chance to get players right out of their own backyard and keep I think it's a great thing for college sports.
And I think they will get a player, maybe two. But at the end of the day, they're still not going to be able to compete with the big boys.
Not right now, but they don't get it twisted. They will.
Let me say this. I think Saban's just butthurt because Miami and A&M and all these other teams are taking players that he wants. So he's just butthurt. And so he's mad.
Yeah, it's going to even out the college ranks and make things more watchable.
100%.
It's hard to say that because Alabama still signed the number 2 class in the country, so they're not hurting talent.
And that's what bothered me part about his statement, because I'm like, you still had the number 2 recruitment class in the country, and you're bitching and complaining about it. Swear jar on me.
But you're not going to see change in the first year or two of a new thing. It's going to take time for it to.
And then you're saying that this is going to take a lot of teams out of their ability to compete away. To hell with them. I don't give a damn if it improves these kids' lives.
Twice.
I don't give a damn if your college football program is great and these kids' lives are better. I don't care. Fuck your program.
Come on, man.
Better myself.
Now, Stephen, I agree with your statement earlier that Saban's no angel, and to an extent, a lot of these coaches are guilty. Now this is something I have always believed, though. I think there's much more that goes on without a coach's knowledge with boosters. I think that's the vast majority of it because coaches come and go, players come and go, but those boosters don't.
Bond 954 says the whole NIL deal has changed the entire landscape of college football. Nick Saban is talking about Jackson State. Why would he have to leave? He is building an empire from the ground up. I agree. So there are a lot of people that think that Deion Sanders, the moment FSU offers him the job, he's going to go straight to Florida State. And I argue that right now, Deion Sanders can almost do whatever he wants in Jackson State, in Jackson, Mississippi. And it's not like he would make more money at FSU because he got the deal from Barstool, and he's making millions of dollars through Barstool. So it's not a money thing.
Well, here's the thing with that. Number one, Florida State doesn't want Deion because Florida State wants to be able to beat the University of Miami, and that's something Deion don't know anything about. And number two,
I disagree with you, man. But all right, I got you.
And number two,
that's funny though.
Despite the Barstool deal, yeah, it's $100 million. It's great. Guess what? That's a drop in the bucket compared to what the University of Texas can throw at somebody. That's a whole lot of old oil money sitting out there.
You're not wrong, but still, Slim Shady, to your comment, right? There, Texas A&M, who had the number one draft recruit, is now all of a sudden going to be able to field a team to compete with Alabama in the next 2 to 3 years. I'm sorry, but I don't. If you go back and look at college football's Final Four from the past 10 years, Ohio State, Alabama, Oregon, and Notre Dame and Clemson are like 5 teams that you just normally regularly see. Now you're going to start seeing other teams come in.
Here comes Syracuse.
Well, I mean, you see that regardless. I mean, I get on a college football show quite a bit, and we pulled up the top 25 rankings from 25 years ago. I mean, UCLA used to be consistently top 25. Rutgers used to be consistently top 25.
That was
Syracuse
with Greg. That was with Greg Schiano.
That was even before Schiano. But my whole point is, number one, that changes every 10 to 15 years. That changes anyway, and outside of that, you're not going to see as much change as you think because the teams that are already on top are the teams that can already throw money at the players.
I think it's going to give a level playing field coming up here shortly, next 5 to 10 years.
I think I agree with David's assessment. I think we will see a more level playing field in college sports in the next 5 to 10 years. What I am scared of is what I think will happen, and Nick Saban alluded to it in his thing, is that what will happen is the colleges will say NCAA will say, all right, colleges, you can now start paying players directly. So they will go and it will be a regulated thing. And now the company X that was paying a name, image, and likeness deal to said player, what will happen is now they won't be allowed to do that and will have to pay the college. College will end up pocketing money.
Correct.
And paying the player X amount.
That would be a shame.
I think you're right that the college football landscape is going to even out, but it's not because of NIL. Because here's the thing. Texas just went 5-7, 7-5, something like that.
Yeah.
And they've consistently recruited in the top 10, top 15 every single year, year in, year out. And they've been doing terrible for a decade.
Just coaching. That's coaching.
It's also Texas. Texas has a great backyard to choose from. You know?
But that's exactly my point. It's coaching, and that's why you're actually fixing to see the playing field level out in college. Because now you have Lincoln Riley out on the West Coast. You've got Jimbo and Sark in Texas. You've got Mario on the East Coast. So you're fixing to see a huge dent in the talent that Alabama, Georgia, Clemson, Ohio State is able to snatch out of all those states.
All right. Hey, Q, what's up? What's up, Q? Go ahead, man. How are you, buddy?
What's going on? What's going on, everybody?
What's going on, Q?
But the thing he's missing, I feel, the guy who was just speaking.
Yeah, Slim Shady.
Alabama was paying players. I know for a fact.
Yep.
Some of these players were getting paid. How you come home? You come from Pompano. Pompano is not a great area in Broward County. And you came home. Yeah, I live close by. Well, not that close, but close by. But it's like these kids come home. They have a big Cuban link chains, driving Chargers, Challengers with rims on it. How can you afford this and you go to college?
Oh, I never said they weren't getting paid. I absolutely.
But just my whole issue with Nick Saban, he's hurt because the college landscape is going to change because players will get the shoes where they want to go, and they can get paid.
And
up front.
He's also talking about trying to get it to be federalized so that it's a crime.
Yes,
there's politics in here too, which is
ridiculous. Well, and that's the absolute last thing they need to do. The federal government fucks up everything it touches.
Swear jar, but you're right.
I'm sorry, sir.
Yeah, look at the UFO hearing. They messed that up.
You and Aldravius both go to the swear jar this morning. Make sure you pay your swear jar fees. Von Joe, what's up, man? What do you feel about this?
There's my dude.
I feel like, first off, I'm upset with the media letting Nick Saban just glance over things, just being Muppets out there and just taking everything he says for granted. Like, hey, Nick, you're right. When he said something about, because one key thing that he said, well, the NIL deal, they're going out to these places and, they don't really get a chance to develop as athletes. And you full of, listen.
Can I say one thing to that?
Hold on. Just a couple months ago, he was on video saying, hey, well, we don't have time to develop these quarterbacks like we want to. Because we have to win now, and so we just run the RPO. So they could just try to win now. So
why try to make an excuse for something?
Nick? Huh? What about developing? Huh? You're a hypocrite, man. Get that dude out of here. You sitting there, you in your little office with a remote control with all that wood, that $10 million office, highest paid player in Alabama. Man, pay these kids. How about you cut your salary to sit there and level out the playing field for all coaches? How about that?
Yes.
He is the highest paid state employee in the state.
Man, ain't nobody got time to hear what this hypocrite got to say.
But you also know he makes more money than some NFL coaches.
Exactly.
He makes more money. He makes more money than probably half the NFL.
And he has a well-documented history of lying during interviews and giving out false narratives. So
what's going to happen is when this playing field balance out, and because he's not afraid of what happened this year. He's mentioning Jackson State, but that's not what he's really afraid of.
I honestly couldn't believe he called out Jackson State.
He's really afraid because he's smart enough. I'll give him this. He's smart enough to be able to have foresight to see what's coming down the road. That all these other big schools in the SEC, like, oh man, I might not be king of the SEC anymore. They're going to level out the playing field. I might actually have to start coaching like I was coaching in NFL, and I sucked at.
I was thinking the same thing, but it's okay.
Yeah, everybody keep forgetting that when he doesn't have all the top tier talents, that Nick Saban is absolutely trash as a coach.
Level 2 noob, actually, I know. It's a fair point. To be fair, he brings more eyes to the state than any other state employee. He's probably underpaid. You're not wrong in that statement. Level 2 noob. No, he's not. He does bring. There's nobody else that brings more people. Like, think about it. Tourists come to the state of Alabama to watch Alabama football games because of Nick Saban, right?
The last person that brought eyes to the state like that was Bear Bryant.
Them kids bring eyes to the state. Don't get it
Nick Saban's a big part of that.
But I'm gonna say, don't forget about it. Was a run before Nick Saban got all the top tier talent before he started paying everybody.
Do you realize who the head coach was at Alabama before Nick Saban?
What you call it? Shula.
Mike
Shula, sir.
Yeah. But also you got to
understand, Steven.
They were competitive
because there's really a combination of things going on here. there's really a combination of two things going on here. You have the NIL deal and this open transfer portal for college athletes.
Yeah, I didn't
where
even get into the open transfer portal stuff.
If I perform well enough, I could get an NIL deal, i.e., like I could be a free agent to go get paid somewhere else. So really, you have free agency to go get paid for these young kids.
But see, and I'm gonna go back on that because you're already starting to see backlash against that because now you have all these kids jumping into it and like 40-45% of them end up nowhere.
Well, why
But
not?
they get their money
If I was
now.
a kid and I was able to choose, I would go to a school like Clemson or Alabama for a year or two, get my tape out there, then take an NIL deal, go to a smaller school, get paid, and then go to the NFL.
Or vice versa.
There's a reason the majority of them are transferring though because they're not getting to play, so there isn't any tape.
Let me say this. This is another thing you guys are missing too. Nick Saban comes to Saban has the number 1 rated quarterback. His son is number 1 rated quarterback in the state of Florida and in the nation, right?
Right.
He comes to your house and lie to your face and say, "Oh, your son is going to be the best. It's going to do this. It's going to do this." Your son been waiting his chance. He was the number 1 recruit of all recruits that year. He came in.
Getting feedback from somebody.
I don't know.
First off, I would record that conversation if I knew Nick Saban was
Yeah,
coming
but I'm
over.
just saying, cause that's what he does. He does that to every kid. It's kids who, if they went to any other college, they'll be a starter, and they probably would have made it to the NFL.
I like what AA just said. It's my money, and I need it now.
I'm just saying. It's just like it's a lot of things this guy does. He pays players because how can Nick Saban how can you get all the number 1 recruits come to your school?
As soon as you touch down, like
as soon as you touch down,
The thing
man.
is,
Come on now.
I'm not going to say him. All these coaches say that.
Well, how does he convince them to ride the pine for a year?
Because they're getting paid.
Alabama, if
because
they have the
despite-
number 1 place for all the number 1 recruits, they sit the bench for 3 years and play 1 year and make it to the NFL. That's weird.
Well,
giving out
part of the
scholarships
reason,
to
part of the
sixth
reason Nick
graders.
Saban does it is because despite what you think of him as an NFL coach, he is an elite college football coach.
He's the best college football coach.
No, I would not say that. I would not say that.
Yeah, he is.
If you have the best talent and you're still losing, you're not the best.
But part of being
if you want to say he's the best recruiter,
hold on.
He's the best recruiter. Yeah.
What did I
can
say?
that.
I said he's the best college coach of all time, and part of being part of being a college coach is being a great recruiter. And because of that,
if you want to put it in that context, sure.
Yeah, he is.
So he's Urban Meyer.
You can't argue
I'm
that.
not saying you're
So he's
right.
Urban. You saying he's Urban? Urban Meyer?
I didn't say. Did I say he was the smartest head coach?
Why you couldn't do it at LSU?
I don't know about that.
I didn't say that.
He didn't do
Wasn't
it.
his first team LSU?
Did I say Nick Saban was the most knowledgeable head coach in college football? Nope. But I said he was the best head coach in college football because his win record shows it, national championship shows it, and his recruiting shows it. And you got to give the man his props.
And now the money's showing that he's not going to be a great coach for long.
Yeah, he is. I mean, if you think Alabama and Nick Saban's going to
Nick
fall
Saban's
off tomorrow,
never going to fall off that. Like, never
name a better defensive mind in college
I
football.
hope he does.
Can I say something?
There
Can I
isn't
say
one.
something real quick?
Manny Diaz.
Let me say this real quick.
I'm just trolling. I'm just playing.
Let me say this real quick, man. Remember when was coming back a little bit when Jimmy Johnson took over? Jimmy Johnson had 2-star, 1-star, 3-star players.
Correct.
And he turned these 1-3-star players into all Hall of Fame players.
NFL players.
Hall of Fame players.
Boy, he had
number
the rock,
one,
baby.
Number one, there was no stars back then. Number two,
Yes, it
everybody
was. Yes,
wanted.
it was.
Everybody. No, there wasn't.
Was a 2-star recruit.
Warren
Yes.
Portis was a 3-star
Jimmy
recruit.
Johnson. You're comparing the 90s to the 80s, 2 different decades.
No, I'm talking about now. I'm comparing coaches who had
Flip
subpar
side
talent
Fisher
and
says
did something to it.
Schallenberger was better.
Jimmy Johnson didn't have subpar talent. Everybody wanted Michael Irvin.
Oh my God!
Everybody wanted Jerome Brown. Everybody wanted Cortez Kennedy. Stop it.
I'm gonna say this to you, man. Just because you get players who wanted to come to the school, it is different. People go to Alabama because they know they can make it to the league, and you know you're going to get paid
and make some money.
I'm just being honest with you. It's not
those players back then at Miami. They also said that they work harder than everybody else.
Yes.
If they weren't 4 stars and 5 stars, they're 1 and 2 stars.
I'm telling him the truth. It was 1 and 2 star players. Leonard Myers came from Fort Lauderdale. He went to Dillon High School, my brother. That boy was a 2-star recruit. Made it to the NFL,
Wasn't Michael Irvin a 3-star recruit?
Yes.
No, everybody wanted Michael Irvin. Stop it.
He was a 3. Michael Irvin, out of his own mouth, said he was a 3-star recruit.
Yes.
No, he didn't, because there was no star system in 1984 when he was recruited.
The star system.
It might have been a different system, but he said it's equivalent to him being a 3-star.
Let me shut up. But that's how I feel a good coach is a good coach. If you take subpar talent and you make them great.
Correct.
They are dogs. They want to do it. That's what I feel. You can't
Jimmy Johnson has subpar talent
with a whole bunch of dogs.
False.
At the same time, Q, are you really
didn't say that? It said he had 3 and 2 and 1-star recruits that he made better.
Who was that coach at Ohio State before?
Talent. Why would you?
Oh yes, he had subpar talent too. He made a lot of good.
Now, if you were to say Butch Davis got subpar talent, you'd be absolutely right. And made them better.
He did too. Butch Davis,
but not Jimmy Johnson.
Hey, Flipside Fishing says Schallenberger was better. Where do you think Saban learned how to do all this?
Schnellenberger.
I don't know, man. But
all right, guys, let me hit the reset button, and then we can talk some Miami Dolphins. Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clap Blockers. I'm your host, Stephen D. Want to remind you all to hit that like button. Make sure you're hitting it, donating to the channel. Donate to the channel today. I want to have the biggest donation day ever, and I can't do that without y'all's help. And why do I want to do that? Because I want to be able to send a portion of all the donations this week to Buffalo to help the victims out in the shooting that occurred over the weekend, the hateful shooting that happened over the weekend. I'm going to put David on mute because I'm getting a lot of feedback from David. Make sure you guys donate to the channel, okay? If you owe to the swear jar, pay up your swear jars today. Let's go. And remember, every $5 that you donate to the channel, you will be entered to win the mini helmet, the autographed mini helmet, courtesy of ZSM Sports. Patrick Surtain, Sam Madison, PSA certified. It is, or JSA certified, excuse me, giveaway. So make sure you guys do that. If you donate on Cash App through PayPal, I double your entries. And if you donate $50, I triple your entries. Okay? So make sure y'all do that. Yeah, let's go. Come on. All right, let's talk some Miami Dolphins football. I had the segment of Good Morning Football. We started to talk a little bit about that. The people that just came on who hasn't talked about it yet, I want to get your thoughts about the Good Morning Football comment. So, Von Joe, did you listen to the Good Morning Football segment this morning?
Actually, yeah, I did.
And what are your thoughts on that?
They weren't completely off base.
They were fair.
I'm trying. Yeah, I'll say they were fair.
They were obvious.
Yeah, but
right. I don't because again it's still the national media, so
shout out to Slim Shady.
I don't give them I give them a little leeway because of course they go off what social media says, you know, what other people feed them. They don't cover the team. Yeah, they don't cover the team like we do.
Yeah.
Right. So that's why I give them that little leeway. So I'll say they were fair to a degree.
What's up, Irving? I miss you, buddy. Irving's in the chat, y'all. What's up, Irving? Jason Miller. What's up? Hey, just so you know, if you're in Southern California this weekend, Jason Miller and the SoCal Dolphin Club is having their annual off-season picnic bash. Make sure, Jason, tweet me all the info and I'll retweet it. It's awesome. You guys got to be there for that if you're in the Florida or if you're in the California area.
How long has that been going on?
This is its 9th year.
Oh wow, and I missed
that
it.
year. So yeah, so Jason's a good guy. We love Jason. Yeah, do that. Awesome. Let's see, Q. What are your thoughts, Q? What did you think about the thing this morning?
It was fair. It was fair because me personally, he hasn't done anything to warrant anything to say that he's going to be great, but he has a chance to be great. So it was fair.
Yeah, I think it's interesting. You know, it was funny what Andrevius said. Earlier, Andrevius said, "Hey, look, why are we praising them for what the reality is and what we all know to be true, right?" And I think that he brings up a solid point that we all know that Tua's not getting another year, right? I think everybody knows that, even Tua ears, right? Wouldn't you all agree?
What do you mean by another
I
year?
disagree.
There's no out for Tua. There's no
And where's Andrevius?
for Tua.
If he performs, if he doesn't
I wanted to talk
perform,
to
he doesn't
Andrevius
get another
because
year. That's what you meant.
I want to actually talk to Andrevius about that because I've been in spaces with Andrevius, and people in those spaces have literally said it's okay to give him one more year.
I think they're talking about
this year.
Yes, after this year. Like if he doesn't ball out after this year,
he's got to ball
more
out
year.
this year. He's
Hey,
got
all I can tell you, Steven Evanjo, is Skyler already took out one QB from the team. He's number 3 now, and he's climbing up the ladder. So Teddy, watch out, Teddy. Watch out, Teddy.
Too funny.
Roach, I hate you for saying that.
Andrevius, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's going on?
We sit here talking about your boy. We talking about your boy.
What's going on? Okay.
We're talking about Skyler.
Skyler? Okay.
No, before I even get into Skyler, Andrevius, hold on. On a real talk, like I've been in spaces with you because you said earlier nobody said gives Tua an extra year, but I've been in spaces with you where people have said this in these spaces.
You've been in a space where people say if Tua doesn't play well this year, he needs more time.
Yes. Now here's the caveat I will give. I don't know if they were trolling in that space or not.
I don't think I've ever heard someone say if he doesn't succeed this year with this talent that we should just move on. I'm gonna be honest.
I hear you. You probably didn't hear. I don't know if you step away, but I know I saw your avatar toxicking on the space, and I was in there with you.
They were saying if Tua doesn't play well this year, keep him anyways. Keep going.
Yes, they said give him one more year to really. If he does, maybe because he doesn't get the system, but if he struggles, give him one more year to really grasp the system.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now, Vonjo, I would argue.
Okay, no, I'm just saying, family. I'm just saying that.
I think that's
I'm just saying, family, that I saw in that space that I heard it right. Now, again, I don't know if they were trolling in that space because I know in these spaces there's a lot of trolling that goes along. So I will give that I will go ahead and put that disclosure out there that they were probably trolling. I'm not sure or not, but I know in those spaces I have heard.
Well, personally, I just feel like I'm gonna be honest. Y'all might jump on me. I just don't think there's any way he's not successful this year. I just don't see it as a possibility.
And I agree.
Not being successful. What you define as success is another thing. If you feel like he got to be putting up MVP numbers, then maybe he won't be successful this year. Maybe he won't, if that's your standard. But if your standard is he just needs to be productive and we need to win games, and he probably needs to have around like 3,800 to 4,000 yards, 25 to 30 touchdowns. That's what I consider a successful season.
Can I say?
Hey, hold up! I gotta interrupt real quick. Coach Prime responded on Twitter to Saban. Yes, and I'm here for it. Let me pull it up on the screen.
Well, Andrevius, I agree with you. Actually,
why are you pulling that up? Could I ask the panel
I think
question?
for Tua to fail, he has to be really bad.
All right,
he
says,
horrible.
Real quick, he said it's not too many details because he's going to do a video. It sounds like he said, "You best believe I will address the lie that Saban told tomorrow. I was awakened by my son that sent me the article stating that we paid Travis Hunter $1 million to play at Jackson State. We as a people don't have to pay our people to play with our people." Woo! Go ahead, Coach Prime. Tell him. I'm ready for Coach Prime.
Talk that talk.
Can I say something to Andrevius real quick?
I love me some Coach Prime. Go ahead. Back to your Tua discussion. Go ahead.
Can I say this? he has, for me to say he had a successful season, he has to be the reason why we won 2 games.
Oh Lord.
He has to be the reason why we won 2 games.
Can I ask you a question about this real quick?
Real quick.
So there's a question. I mean, there's the thing that goes around that Tua hasn't won us any games or whatever. Have we asked him to win a game?
He hasn't won it.
No.
We asked him to win the Tennessee game, and he didn't win it.
No.
We asked him to win the Buffalo game, he didn't win it.
That's what I'm talking about. When we're getting
he didn't win.
When we're getting our asses kicked, we ask him to win us the game. I'll take the swear jar. No, listen, no. Oh God.
The game didn't start off with us getting our behinds whooped. The game started with the defense holding the. I'm gonna say the Buffalo game.
This is my point. This is my point.
No, but this what you understand, bro.
When we're in a game, we ask Tua to just not lose it. No, listen. We ask Tua not to just lose. It's not delusion. It's a serious question.
Headphones on, Travis. I'm getting feedback.
Just open your eyes. Just open your ears and listen to what I'm saying, because I'm not a Tua. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted.
Hey, we need to raise, we need to raise money because I keep getting.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
Guys, guys, let's have a civil conversation. Let's stop interrupting each other.
He's just gonna say it.
Let's stop cutting off each other.
Now that we're down 20, we want you to win the game. Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, what?
That's what he's saying. He's talking about when we're getting blown out.
What you said.
I did not. I didn't say that.
Let's say we win 13 games. We go to the playoffs because I see that as
no, but no. Just no. You can answer this. All I want him to do is be the reason why we won 2 games. If we're down a score and it's a minute left, we on the freaking 5. I want him to drive us down to the field and win.
I don't know how to measure what you're asking for. So I'm saying if we win 12,
okay, let me ask you something.
Hold on, let Andrevius go. Q, let Andrevius go. Let Andrevius go.
They don't understand.
No, let him ask a question.
They don't understand what I'm saying.
Yes, I understand
what I'm saying.
He doesn't understand what I'm saying.
Some kind of roundabout thing what I'm not saying. Was Joe Burrow and what's called was they reason they won 2 games for a team last year, right?
Okay, Q. Listen, let's just say because I foresee this as a realistic thing. We're just a good team this year. And we win 12 to 13 games, and you're not going to be able to say, Tua absolutely won us this game. You're going to be mad that we won 12 to 13ing games? Are you going to be mad at that?
If Tua doesn't win 2 of them,
if Tua doesn't win,
you better go somewhere, Q.
You need
the reason
stop with that. You need to. I'm gonna say this to you, bro. People need to stop it. Tannehill won 12 games, and people gonna say it wasn't because of Tannehill he won the games. It's because Derrick Henry won the game. Right? Am I right or wrong? Answer my question. Is it because Tannehill won the 12 games or Derrick Henry won those 12 games?
I feel like that's
my question.
I'm confused at the question,
yes, sure.
No, answer my question.
Yes,
all I want to see Tua win 2 games for us.
So you want it to be?
So if
you
we're
want the reason? I'm trying to figure out your reasoning of winning a game.
Q, hold up.
Do you want 4 touchdowns and 400 yards, or you want Tua to come back, give us the lead, and we win the game? I'm confused.
I'm not confused. I'm not confused.
You're not answering the question. Do you want Tua to be the main reason why we score?
I know, guys.
I'm sorry, Bonjo. Bonjo, I believe Bonjo knows what I'm saying. I believe Bonjo has.
I know what you're saying.
Can I make a statement?
This is it matters if we're winning games. I really don't.
Oh my God.
What defines winning a game? The game-winning touchdown or the stats?
That's my question. With my next statement, everybody could agree with.
All right, hold on.
Hello, guys.
Go ahead, Bonjo.
With my next statement, I'm pretty sure everybody could agree with this. If the Dolphins go, call it 13-4, and let's say, for example, we really lead on our running game for those games, and let's say we lose in the playoffs, and we could look at the stats and we could say, hey, Tua came up short. I'm pretty sure we could all agree that the Dolphins should do like the Rams and go get a quarterback to get us over that hump. Could we all agree with that?
Look at Level 2 Noob's tweet. Poor Q on the panel this morning. Hashtag Clock Blocker.
Could we all agree with that?
Yes, I agree.
I agree that if the numbers are extremely underwhelming, yes.
I love you, Jason.
I agree that, period.
But they have to be underwhelming, Vonjo. Like underwhelming.
If there's an upgrade out there and he
What happens if they lose the game? What happens if they lose the game, but he throws 3 touchdowns and 300 yards?
Guys, one at a time. Go ahead.
If Tua's not a Pro Bowler or almost an MVP candidate, NFL.com has him as a dark horse MVP candidate. If he's not up there and there's an upgrade out there, I'm going with the upgrade.
I'll be real with you.
I'm Josh Rosen.
I have thought that. I don't want to say it because I feel like I would get reamed for it. But I agree with that. I agree that he's a dark horse candidate for the MVP. Think about everybody that is in the building right now. Like, can we not be honest with each other and understand this team has got craziness surrounding him? Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle. It's speed upon speed upon speed.
Well, that's why it doesn't matter, Steven, because as far as I'm concerned, I'm labeled a Tua hater, right? Is that pretty fair to say?
That is fair to say. You are,
but
you are not, but you're labeled as that.
I have to admit
that
for him to be considered a failure would be for us just to lose games. But I don't think we need him to be great to win games.
And what has Stephen D said this entire last 3 weeks? He doesn't need to be that much better. He just needs to improve a little bit.
He just needs to be average with the team they got around him. If he's just average, we'll win games.
I don't want
right?
average. I want GOAT.
Here, I'll chime in as
I want
disinterested
GOAT.
third party.
Yeah, we'll go Roach and then Slim Shady.
Right.
Roach,
my last point to it is, if there is an upgrade, like Rashad said, I go with the upgrade. You know what I mean? Like,
okay, I disagree with you
because when you go to the upgrade,
I disagree with you right now today.
Yeah, because when you go with the
disagree
upgrade
with
quarterback,
before.
maybe you don't need to pay Tyreek Hill, or maybe you don't need to pay this expensive defensive player because now you got a quarterback who doesn't need the extra support.
All right, Slim Shady. Before you go ahead, Rashad. Ask your question, and then I'll let Slim Shady go.
So if Lamar Jackson says he wants to come to Miami, and Baltimore says give us those picks. And Tua have 4,000 yards, 25 touchdowns, 7 interceptions.
Is this offseason or next offseason?
Next offseason.
Then yes, pull the trigger, 150%.
Okay,
really?
I was just checking.
Now, that's if Tua stays similar, somewhat improves, right? If
4,000 yards, 25 touchdowns, 7 interceptions. He had a Pro Bowl
season. Look at
season.
Lamar Jackson's stats before you say yes.
Yeah, I need to look. You're right. You know what? I will reserve judgment to see. I'm gonna compare the two people. I'm gonna compare the two quarterbacks. But you're right. It would be so tough to get rid of Tua if he
I just want you to
yards and 25 plus touchdowns.
Before he said that, Lamar Jackson has never thrown for 3,500 yards.
He has been an MVP of the league, though. And
I just don't get how. I don't
He's
get
an upgrade
how.
over Tua.
I just don't get how people who don't want like Tua.
If Tua gives you 4,025 plus, I don't think it's
I don't think they will get rid of him. All right, hold on, Roach. Let Slim Shady go real quick. Go ahead, Slim Shady.
I've stayed out of a bunch of these Tua discussions when I've come on here. Now, my opinion on him is going to be based going all the way what I've seen of him through college and the NFL. I think he has the skill set. I think he has the ability to be good. My problem with Tua is ever since his freshman year of college, I ain't seen that man finish a whole season.
Yep, and the best ability is availability.
That's a fair point.
I don't think, and it's not. That's something that's not his fault. I mean, that's genetic. Your body just can't stand up to it.
He's genetically weak.
It was a running joke.
Man, Roach, that's rough.
Roach, don't do that.
It was a running joke when he was in Alabama that, people were wondering if he was going to take that injury tent with him to Miami because he spent so much time in it.
Well, y'all don't do that. Slim Shady, they going to come after you. I can't protect you. I cannot protect
Slim
you.
Shady, that's a good point there.
That's why I got these broad shoulders, boss. I can carry the weight of the world.
Steven, you ever seen a bird bone? It's hollow.
It's hollow.
Yeah, they hot bones.
I mean, But I mean, that even fits in his time at Miami. He hasn't had a full season because he can't stay healthy.
And you know what? To be fair, Andrevius, would you agree
that Lamar Jackson is injury prone too? Yes.
That's not what I was going.
I hate to
but
say
you're
this,
right about that.
Guy has never finished the season either.
You're right. But my question to you, Andrevius, is: would you say it's fair that most pro Tua people or Tuaniers would agree that is Tua's biggest question mark is his durability? Would you say that's fair?
Consistency.
Yeah, sure. But to say he's never finished the season, he finished his sophomore season, if I'm correct. He just didn't win a national championship, so y'all forgot.
Well, no, he finished his freshman season because he was splitting time with Jalen Hurts.
No, his sophomore season, I'm pretty sure he played the whole year. They just lost in the playoffs.
Yep, correct.
Thank you.
Here's some. He just had small injuries.
Well, he also
didn't take him out.
pulled out. He got pulled out in favor of Jalen Hurts.
All I know is Baker Mayfield played with a shoulder injury.
Hey, Steven.
He did get pulled.
Hey, Steven, let me address the Lamar Jackson 3,500 yards thing. Yeah, that's maybe true. He may have reached 35 as his ceiling, but he was responsible for almost 5,000 yards of production because of his running ability. So he compensated for not being able to throw for 4,000 yards by using 1,000 yards within his legs.
Okay, I hear you, Crypto, but if you can get a 4,000-yard quarterback who gives you 25 to 30 touchdowns, to say that Lamar Jackson is just leaps and bounds way better I think it's asinine.
But he is an upgrade.
With these weapons?
You know what?
Right.
And
he's not leaps and bounds, but he's just an upgrade. It's just a basic upgrade, not a significant upgrade.
To Andrevius's point, I agree that if Tua throws for over 4,000 yards this year, even if, let's say, the Lamar Jackson thing blows up in Baltimore and Lamar has 3,500 yards and 20 touchdowns and Tua has 4,000 yards and 25 touchdowns, I don't think that if Tua has a season like I hope he's going to have, I want that to be said, what I hope and think he's going to have. I don't know it. I hope and think it. That I don't see a world where even if Lamar becomes available, that Tua's gone.
Yeah, he's not a big enough jump.
Yeah,
It's not a big enough jump.
It's not even that he's a big enough jump. It's if Tua shows any big change. I mean, dude, it's gonna be.
I want Josh Allen jump.
This is not granted. If Lamar Jackson gets another MVP,
I
regardless of his
understand we
stats,
don't need it because of how good the team is. But
then it's a different story.
You know what I'm saying?
And you know what? Let's be honest.
If Lamar Jackson gets another MVP, irregardless of the stat combination he puts up, then that would be 2 league MVPs. That would tell you he's a clear upgrade.
I would never get a running quarterback because I was a running quarterback and I got hurt all the time. I was a wishbone quarterback. I don't like running quarterback. Then I was a wishbone quarterback. I was a running quarterback.
No, he's a quarterback that knows how to run. He can throw the ball too.
I can throw.
He has an arm.
Hold on.
So did I.
Lamar can sit in the pocket.
Career stats.
Yeah, Lamar's
stats. It looks like he's been declining since the MVP year. It looks like he's actually been declining since the MVP year.
To sit there and say, though, that he can pick you apart from the box like Kyler Murray is false.
All right, so
they would never give a running only quarterback an MVP in this league. Stop it.
Here's what
they did it with Cam Newton.
No, Cam Newton had an arm. He was accurate. That's back when he knew how to play the quarterback position.
Okay.
That year, Cam Newton won the MVP.
Don't just diminish him because of it. He's only a running quarterback.
Cam Newton was great.
That's all Cam Newton was a running
he knew how to throw the football.
Yeah, he was better than Tim Tebow by comparison. Yes.
Oh wow.
Well, by definition, Tua is better than Tim Tebow. So, what's your point?
But
everybody's better than Tim Tebow.
That's not quite the bar.
Say that to a Gator fan.
Rosen's better than Tim Tebow.
Exactly.
But my point is, he's no Michael Vick. Michael Vick can actually pass the ball. Donovan McNabb can actually pass the ball.
I don't know.
He ain't on that level.
They both
weird.
can pass the ball.
I don't know if I agree with that
Just
statement.
because he ain't accurate doesn't mean he can't pass the ball.
Josh Rosen is better than Tim Tebow.
Josh Rosen is better than Tim
Yes, he is better
You
than
talk
Tim
about
Tebow.
Jesus and cleats. You watch out now.
Hey,
Define
won a
better.
playoff game.
Are we
He won a
talking
playoff
about
game.
passer or are we talking about all around quarterback?
I love how the conversation just got who's better, Josh Rosen or Tim Tebow. Let's talk about that for 25 minutes.
A better player is Tim Tebow.
Well,
Tim
I mean,
Tebow
that
is a
brings
better
up
player.
the question. That brings up the question. Everybody knows that running quarterbacks have a shelf life in the NFL. Why would you want Lamar Jackson?
Correct. That's what I'm talking about.
All right,
That's
so
not just
hold on.
running
Can I answer
quarterback.
that?
Knows how to protect
Can I
himself.
That's a
answer
quarterback that know how to run.
Can I answer that? Let me answer
Yeah.
that. So why would you want Lamar? Lamar gets labeled as a running quarterback because he can run. He has that ability. But you know what else that gets underrated with Lamar? Lamar can sit in the pocket and throw that thing. He knows how to be a pocket passer.
How easy we forget the 56-7 thrashing that he gave us on opening game the 2 years ago.
I'm not done yet,
That was
Crypto.
5
I'm not done.
touchdowns.
And I was there live for that.
Yeah, that was the number one defense.
He threw 5 touchdowns in that game.
Against the number one defense, though, right?
Hold up. So let me finish. Crypto went crazy on me. All right, let me finish. What I will also say to it is that he has done it without any wide receivers there, minus Hollywood Brown, and he's gone now.
Mm-hmm.
So if Lamar
They got Bateman. They just drafted a top receiver, 19th overall from Minnesota. He's pretty good.
Okay, but he's a rookie and he's still done.
He's not a rookie. He's in his sophomore season.
Look,
the season has started, but yeah, we hear you.
I like how people say that he passed for 5 touchdowns on Miami. Miami was what, 3 or 5 and whatever it was record.
Opening day of the season.
Rashad Bateman didn't even play.
It doesn't matter.
He still
threw for that amount of passing touchdowns.
Crypto, what I'm
that show he had the ability to throw the ball.
Crypto, I'm making your argument. I am saying that Lamar is such a good quarterback with no wide receivers, and it gets lost in translation that he's a big pocket passer. He can run. He will use his legs if needed, but he does not have to. He does not need to rely on that. Tua, believe it or not, should run more. He should run more, but he gets hit, and then it all goes to hell. Let me bring on Batman 4, 2, 3. Yeah, swear to
It's just funny how anybody that is an apparent threat to Tua, they want to shit and crap all over the freaking potential inbound quarterback that could possibly replace him. And all of a sudden, I bet you Mahomes was a threat to come replace Tua. All of a sudden, we'll be hearing about Mahomes, how he's sleeping with babies and all this stuff and all this dirt that'll be thrown around on him and how he's trash and how he's the second coming of Satan.
I brought this up, and I don't care about Tua either way.
It's amazing. We'll figure out a way to trash any quarterback that's a potential threat to Tua. I got it.
Have to go to the extremes.
Crypto level
because you guys are going to the extremes with your trashing of anybody that's a threat to Tua.
No, it's not that.
I was supporting you, and you were talking over me.
My personal opinion, because I was a running quarterback.
I'm talking about the sycophants.
Listen, my personal opinion, because I was a running and throwing quarterback, is that I'd rather have a pocket passer, which I'm not saying Lamar can't, but when he does run, there's more ways he can get hurt.
Well, pocket passers can get hurt in this league too.
Of course, but
the last time I checked, Tua is a pocket passer. He got hurt in this league too. So stop it.
There's more of a chance of him running to get hurt.
Well, Crypto,
that's what I'm saying.
I'm the one that brought it up, and I'm a Bucs
Well,
fan.
Josh Allen is a running quarterback as well. He didn't get hurt.
Well, wait and see, because he could get hurt this year. You never know.
Good.
Well, he can. But he's a big guy. If you keep in shape, you ain't got to worry about it.
You said that about anybody. I'm sorry.
Hey, real quick, I want to bring this in real quick. I'm not totally deviating from this conversation. I saw this, and I think it's Jimbo Fisher from Texas A&M. Obviously, had something to react to Nick Saban's words. This is a 20-second clip from from Jimbo Fisher about Nick Saban.
Some people think they're God. God did his deal. You may find out about a guy that a lot of things you don't want to know. We built him up to be the czar of football. Go dig into his past.
Woo!
Find out anything you want to find out. What he does and how he does it.
What happened? What I missed?
Woo, boy!
Man.
He just what? Jimbo
Wow.
Did you all hear that? Do I need to play it again? It was only 20 seconds.
I didn't hear it.
It's real low,
headset was
Steven.
disconnected.
It's real low. All right, hold on. Oh man, it's so low. I don't like that it's low. I don't know if I can make it any louder.
No,
but let me tell you,
it's
all right, here.
it's low, but you could hear it.
Yeah, turn your volume up so you can hear this one more time.
Some people think they're God. Go dig into how God did his deal. You may find out about a guy that a lot of things you don't want to know. We built him up to be the czar of football. Go dig into his past or anybody.
Uh-oh.
You can find out anything you want to find out. What he does and how he does it. And it's despicable.
Hey, shout out to Jimbo Fisher, son.
Wow.
Shout out to Jimbo Fisher. I love it.
Good morning, everybody. I was sleeping.
I love it.
I heard
I love a
Tua's
good
name.
coach fight.
I heard Tua's name, and I woke up. I woke up. I heard Tua
Like
slander.
you heard it. You heard it
Yeah,
like
it's
in
like
your
the bat
ear.
signal. It's
You
like
were
the
like,
bat
oh
signal.
snap! Somebody's talking about Tua.
Actually,
I need to go.
I've been pretty fair to
Real
Tua
quick,
today.
can I just say I love Jimbo Fisher right now? I'm gonna erase my last tweet.
Yes.
Because that was I was talking crap. I thought Jimbo Fisher had said something negative about the whole ordeal, but let me just remove this. But let me tell you, Jimbo Fisher just said the most. I said it earlier. I said it when we were watching. I said, man, y'all want to go dig into his past. Don't think that maybe in the beginning he did things he does now. Maybe he doesn't do what he did before. But in the beginning, don't think Nick Saban got to where he got without moving, cutting some corners or whatever. At minimum, he's got dirt behind him. Jimbo said, y'all built him up to be a czar. Y'all want to, some man have a God complex. Well, I love Jimbo Fisher right
Dig
now.
into his past. Did it end that dig into his past? Because that's when my headset
I
went off.
love it.
Well,
I got a question.
Jimbo Fisher may want to watch out because you go digging into his past, it ain't very pretty neither.
No, it ain't either, but I still appreciate it. I still appreciate it. I ain't mad at it.
Let Batman talk.
Go ahead, Batman. I'm gonna bring in Bon Joe in here, and then I got somebody in the back room who wants to say hello to all
Batman,
of us.
real quick,
here in a
real
second.
quick,
What's
real
going
quick
on,
before you say
everybody? How
anything.
you guys doing?
Hold on,
Yeah.
real quick before you say anything, Batman. I just need to address the everybody in the chat. Guys, please, I am imploring, please donate to the channel. Steven is playing all these videos that he's probably gonna get hit on.
Oh yeah, I know.
So let's support the channel.
I think they
Help the
actually
channel
already
grow.
demonetized me today. So yeah, I need
so
y'all to donate.
let's go ahead and donate. And Steven, when they donate, what are they getting?
Oh man, you know what they get? They get an opportunity to win a autographed mini helmet of Patrick Surtain and Sam Madison that we're giving away tomorrow. Every $5 they donate, they get a chance to win.
And I see Cash App and PayPal. Is there something special if they
Yeah,
donate
if
that
they
one?
donate on Cash App or PayPal, they get double the entries, Von Joe.
Oh wow!
And
I
you know
saw
what?
somebody donate $50 already.
Actually, yes. You know,
Steven, you need to pay Von Joe.
Level 2 Noob donated $50 this morning. He got triple the entries.
Nice.
Don't get it twisted. Von Joe's getting a cut. That's why he's doing
Wow,
this.
that's awesome.
Von Joe is not making nothing off
I'm not getting a cut. This is my way of supporting the channel.
Now, I will
That's
also
what's up.
say that a portion of everything raised, we are sending to Buffalo to help the victims' families that were affected in the senseless tragedy over this past weekend. And I want to have the biggest donation day ever. So donate to the channel, guys. Help the channel grow. But more importantly, let's help some people out in need. Let's go.
Steven, I put a big write-up in the private chat for you. You could put that into a scroll that goes across the bottom for your disclaimer on using their videos.
Ooh, okay. All right.
Yeah, because you definitely got hit today.
It's under fair use. So as long as you're commentating and critiquing.
Level 2 Noob says, why you brown nosing Von Joe? Teacher's pet.
No, listen, I gotta take care
Real
of my
quick.
man. He sit there and give us great content, so I gotta take
Before-
care of.
Before I get into the Lamar Jackson talk, what's the talk about Nick Saban? What did I miss?
So Nick Saban, well, we did a whole thing this morning. Nick Saban yesterday went on a rant and a Q&A where he talked about NIL and how he called out Jackson State University for paying a player $1 million and that he's losing recruits because players are taking the money and they're not going. He was. I mean, look, I say this with a little bit of hate and a little bit of this is what he's talking about. He was whining. He was whining that he could not get recruits because people are, they're using the NIL deals and manipulating it to be able to get players to go to these schools. But the reality is that, like, I get there needs to be some regulation to it, but he's talking about it needs to be federally regulated. The government needs to be involved. All this stuff. These players shouldn't be getting paid X amount of money. It's stupid. All stupid.
Yeah, it is. And there's always backdoor deals too going around. It's been
it's not like
centuries.
I know it's ridiculous.
Steven, there's breaking news.
What's breaking?
Alabama has a deal with the Penn's undergarments.
Oh, please get out of here with that, David. I saw you.
But you need to change his diaper.
So what did I say about the Lamar Jackson talk? So listen, I know there's a lot of fans of Lamar Jackson out there, a lot. And granted, I remember when we drafted, I was pissed off that they traded up the Ravens traded up at the end of the first round to pick him up. Compensation wasn't crazy. I think they gave up like a future first or a second, something like that. And yeah, he ended up being an MVP and all that. That's awesome. And I love, listen, coming from a fan that grew up watching the sport and saw a guy like Michael Vick terrorize, defenses. I will say this. As far as the whole pocket quarterback, running quarterback, whatever you want to call it, I'm in the mindset where if Tua, for whatever reason, Tua doesn't pan out, okay, next season, I don't think the answer would be Lamar Jackson. Now, granted, he is a great quarterback. I'm not going to sit here and dispute he's a receiver, he's a running back, he's a tight end. I don't care what he is. He's an athlete, okay? He's a good athlete. And I will say this, I'd rather go through the draft or get another veteran quarterback over him. That's just my opinion.
Von Joe, would you like to respond?
That's fair, Batman. It just don't make up stories all of a sudden out of the blue.
What are you talking about fair?
Just
you gotta get a rookie.
No, I'm talking about as far as his assessment, his opinion.
What are we talking about? No.
Von Joe, we already got him, Skyler. We got Skyler.
I mean, if that rookie
I'm saying
that
it's
good,
fair in this aspect, Von Joe, that he's not making up crazy stories just to try to belittle Lamar Jackson just because he thinks he's a threat to Tua.
Is sit there. But hold on, but we're not going to sit there and say that a rookie would be a better option than Lamar Jackson to drive this Ferrari so he can wrap it around a tree?
I think he's saying rookie could be better than Tua. I think that's what he's saying.
I'm not saying Lamar Jackson.
He's saying a rookie could be better than Tua. Right.
I don't think
that's what we're saying. What are we saying? Why would we give a rookie the keys to this Ferrari? To what? To do what? Do the same thing that Tua's doing? If Tua can't get it done, so we just say a rookie is better than doing it?
No, because the rookie may be higher value than Tua. That's what he's saying.
Let me ask you this.
The reason you don't give
Jackson will go to Tampa. What are we trying to do? Jackson will go to Tampa anyway.
Let me ask you guys this. Let me ask you this simple question. Very simple question without giving too much. If for whatever reason Stephen Ross is not here next year, do you think Lamar Jackson would really be an option?
Nope. Yeah.
If he's not here?
If it's a sensible owner. If it's a sensible owner, yes.
Yeah, if he's a sensible, yeah.
If Stephen Ross is not here next year and we have a sensible owner, you go get Lamar Jackson if he's a free agent.
Why?
He's an unrestricted.
Is he
because he becomes our Matthew Stafford to the Rams
upgrade
type
over
team.
Tua
I just want to say
I don't
that.
think he's a big
Yes,
enough upgrade.
yes.
But
Let's
then
not
you would
do
have to
that.
change your whole offense and everything.
No, you don't.
No, you don't, because you guys are
he-
raving about
he's
how McDaniels
more
is
of a
creative with the running scheme and running game. How best a running type style quarterback will only fit it like a glove.
Yeah, it's not. It's not a.
You guys is ranting and raving about
that's why they
how
wanted Trey
McDaniels is this
Lance.
run
That's why they
coordinator
wanted Trey
genius.
Lance.
Well, how come a running style quarterback won't be able to fit that type of system?
And I will say this,
hold on.
and I've mentioned this before, Vonjo. I've mentioned this before, and Stephen, we've talked about this. One thing about Lamar Jackson is that
hold on, Vonjo.
we've never seen him because I know we want to talk about Hollywood Brown, we want to talk about Bateman, but we've never seen him with a perennial star receiver. But that's not just what the Ravens do; they don't do that. So I always said to myself, if he had a DK Metcalf, if he had a Deebo Samuel, what would he be able to do as far as how far could he be able to take that team? And that's one thing that we have to give credit that we've never seen that from him. Everything he's had, he's been, he's had rookie receivers that had to develop, and he hasn't had that rookie receiver to step up to the next step as a
start tight end.
as a start.
Yes, but
yeah.
but the problem with
Start
Lamar
tight end.
Jackson is
I'm kidding.
the problem with Lamar is even if you give him that,
What's the problem?
Say you give him everything Miami has or Tampa has.
Mm-hmm.
That man's got 5 years tops left on his career.
Says who? Says who?
And he's probably going to get
Shut the front door.
Hold on.
Are you
Says
crazy?
who?
The front door.
Are you
Teddy
crazy?
Kane. Says who?
Shut the front door.
If Lamar Jackson was on this team,
what makes you
Hold on,
think
what
that?
major injuries
this
has
team
Lamar
right
had?
here,
Because last time I checked, he's a running quarterback, but he doesn't get hit. So what major injuries does he have? I'll
What
wait.
makes you think he's not going to get hit?
Yeah, what he's trying to say is his place now. His place now.
Let me
His place
retort.
now.
Let me retort.
I
Because
personally
his
don't want
history,
that
what
risk.
we've seen so far, shows us that he's not going to get hit.
No,
I'm going off
Vonjo-
what I've seen. I'm not going off of how I feel.
Okay,
Vonjo,
well,
man,
and
you know
history,
what?
and history shows me that every
Exactly.
hang on, and history shows me that every running quarterback in the NFL has a
Not
limited
him.
shelf
I'm
life.
going off him. I'm going
It's
off
based
him.
on
I'm going
him,
off
yeah.
Lamar
Michael,
Jackson,
Only
what
a
he
matter
has
of
done and what
time.
he has showed.
Yeah.
Only a
Because you know
matter
what?
of
You know what
time.
history has always also showed us? Pocket quarterbacks also sit there and get hit and get injured. So let's
Right,
go
but a
off
running
that.
quarterback, a running quarterback's lifetime is a lot shorter.
It's the point. You could be a running quarterback and you could be a
But Lamar,
pocket quarterback.
exactly.
You
But
still
Lamar
got to get
Jackson, we
hurt.
could agree that
You
he
still can
doesn't
get
take
hurt.
direct hits.
But you
Exactly.
still can
Injuries
get
is a part
hurt.
of the game. Right,
Unless he's
David?
playing,
Injuries is
unless
part
he's
of the
playing
game.
Miami. Unless he's playing Miami.
What you mean unless he's playing Miami? That one season that we had, that one game that we had?
That's the only
you
time he
forgot
gets
about
hits, right?
last
Because
year.
that
That's
You
pocket
forgot
passer,
about last
We're
year.
seven,
all
he's
it
7-8
takes is
against us.
somebody
He's
like
7-1
Jesse
against us.
Davis to blow an
Man, if y'all
assignment.
go
That
sit down
pocket
somewhere with
passer
that
is going to be
BS,
hurt as well.
if y'all
Yeah,
don't go
look,
sit down with that BS
Vonjo,
after he sat there and carves us,
Maybe
left and
you're
right.
right. You're right. You're right about his
Go look up the
injuries.
stats, man. No, if
You're
you
right.
wanna
You're
talk
right
real
about his
talk,
injuries.
go
You're
look
right
at the
about his
stats.
injuries, Vonjo. But what we're all trying to say is that
Because of Miami.
history says that
You're right,
running
Steve.
quarterbacks,
You're right. Shut the front door.
running quarterbacks
Shut
get
the
hit.
front
door.
They get hit and they don't last long in
My
this
new
league.
favorite saying, shut the front door.
Listen,
Batman, that may be true, but in Lamar
guess what? It's a
Jackson's
new
case,
league.
has it happened for him?
It's a
No,
new
it hasn't
league.
happened. It hasn't
No,
happened.
it's a
It's
new
case
league
by
because
case.
guess what? Brady is still playing and he's about to be 78.
But he has the Brady. But he has the Brady rules. He has the Brady rules, though. You can't hit the quarterback. You can't go by
Exactly.
below the knees.
Guess what? Lamar Jackson could use those rules.
But
to his
Brady doesn't
advantage as
run.
well.
But Brady doesn't run.
Okay, but guess what? You can't get direct free shots at the quarterback. Lamar Jackson, he showed us he knows how to get down.
Listen, guys, both sides are
You got
right
like
here.
Lamar Jackson
Both
sitting there
sides are
putting his
right.
shoulders down, running
That's
over.
what I've been
Hold
trying
on.
to say,
You got like
Kari.
Lamar Jackson is
Yeah,
running over
listen,
DBs like our quarterback
Passing
does.
quarterbacks.
Steve, let KP talk, guys. Let KP talk.
Tua has
Let
a better chance of
KP
getting
talk.
hurt than Lamar Jackson.
KP,
Because
go
Tua
ahead.
actually tries to run over his
Listen, guys.
DBs.
Both sides
I need
have
more of
great
those now.
points here. Both sides are making winning points, good points. But listen, the truth is this:
Poncho,
running
man.
quarterbacks can transition. Elway ran almost as much as Lamar earlier on in his career, and he transitioned. Dan Reeves begged him year after year to become more of a pocket passer. Vic was exciting as hell early on in his career. He became a pocket passer later on. Why don't we give the same grace to Lamar?
Randall
Lamar
Cunningham.
started off his
He can
career
definitely become
as
that.
Go back. Roger
He has the
Staubach.
tool. He has the
Running
tools to do
quarterbacks
that.
became
He can become a
Rodgers.
pocket passer too. He can become a pocket passer, but it is also that if you continue to run, you do expose yourself to more injuries. That's just a fact. The NFL
Especially
is
going
too
up in
brutal
age.
a league
That's true.
to maintain
But
that
who's
style.
to say, Kari, he's going to continue to run?
Correct. Even Randall
That's
Cunningham, someone
rejection.
just exactly. And no, that's the point I'm making, a crypto, that Lamar will realize what's in his best interest to prolong his career, and he's probably working on it right now, every offseason, in becoming a better pocket passer. But see, so people in the chat are trying to compare him to RG3. I'm like, what do you mean? Lamar Jackson is 10 times as great as RG3.
Yeah, he's way better. He's lasted way longer than
RG3. There's
RG3.
no argument. He is better than RG3.
Yeah. See,
So why
that's
even bring up
the extreme
RG3?
we go to
Why
when we
even
want
bring
to
him up?
belittle the potential inbound quarterback just so we can cut him off at the knees so we can have
Exactly.
a low
We try to
approval
find those
rating
one-offs to
of
sit
this
there and
quarterback.
diminish quarterbacks, man. We know
And
that Lamar Jackson is an
That's
upgrade to Tua.
unbelievable tactic, man.
Point blank
There's
and
this
simple.
myth that Lamar Jackson does not have an arm. Lamar Jackson has an arm.
Lamar
Does
got
he
a
need to work on his
He
rocket.
has a
footwork?
cannon.
Yeah, he has a cannon.
rocket.
Can he improve his accuracy? Yes. Just
Right.
like
It's only
Elway did
accuracy
over
that
time.
needs to
Just like Elway
hit
did over
home.
time.
But hang on, Von Joe.
Lamar's pretty
That's not
accurate
finding.
too. I'm sorry, y'all.
That's
And
not
Buffalo
finding an
was the top.
outlier.
Not Buffalo. The Ravens were the number one team in the league before they started getting all these injuries. Let's not lose sight of that. The Ravens are. It's not like the Ravens was soup sandwich with him at the
We're not
helm
going to act like Lamar
when he was
Jackson
what you
didn't have
call.
one of the highest air yards last year in a pass. I gave y'all them stats.
Roach, I know my eyes are not deceiving me. Is that a Batman behind you?
Yes.
Okay. I know my eyes are not deceiving me.
But you guys want to sit here and just make up
Bruce Wayne in
stats.
the
Let's
house.
talk stats now.
My wife brought it home to me.
Awesome. That's awesome.
Since we want to sit here and make up stuff, we're not gonna act like Lamar Jackson was one of the had the
Von Joe,
highest.
Von Joe, calm
air
down,
yards
Von Joe,
throws
calm
last
down.
year.
No, Von Joe, he's like Tim
No, I
Tebow.
don't
He's the
take Lamar
next coming of
slander. I
Tim
do not take any
Tebow
Lamar
in
Jackson slander.
everybody's
my
That man
eyes.
is
point
from
was
Florida.
is
That man
that
from home. He's
the
from here.
injuries have started.
Lamar Jackson is neighborhood.
The injuries have started. He
Yeah.
needs to become a pocket passer, and
Yeah,
then
more
he can.
seven
And he
And then
already
it'll be
did
different.
it.
that.
Von Joe said, that's family, son. Don't be talking about family. Let's go.
Lamar
The
Jackson
injuries have
He started
started.
the process of becoming a pocket
raised.
passer.
The injuries
That's
have
neighborhood.
started.
Y'all can talk about
He
Tua all
needs
you
to
want.
become
guess
a
what?
better.
Tua injuries started
He needs.
from
Tua injuries
KP
had
is
started a
right.
long time ago.
KP
When did
is
Tua
right.
injuries
He
start?
needs to
When did
become
Tua
a better
injuries start?
pocket
If you want to
passer.
talk injuries, when did Tua injuries start?
And he already did.
Exactly.
In college.
Back in college.
Why are you
Shut
always
that
going to
noise
bring
up.
up
I want to
Tua?
hear
I'm
that.
talking
Yeah,
about
we're
Lamar.
talking. Look, listen. Can we all agree that he needs to
Right,
improve
but
his
he's trying to
his
say
pocket
that-
presence? He needs to improve his pocket accuracy, pocket quarterback.
That's
He
what
needs
I'm
to
saying.
improve.
That's what I'm saying.
Can we all agree on that?
I don't know.
And that can't happen with better coaching?
I don't know
Well,
if that
can we say that about Tua? Because the
Tua
same
needs to learn
argument
how
can
to
be
read
used.
the
Can he
We're
become a
not
pocket passer with
talking
better
about
coach?
Tua.
Good
We're
point.
Same
talking
lack
about
of weapons
Lamar.
Remember, we
argument can be
hired the
used.
next
If
coming
you
of
use it on
Jesus
Tua,
Christ, and
then
we
can't
have
you
him
use
in
it
the
for Lamar?
building and the
But what
coaching
I'm
staff.
saying
So
is
while Lamar
Lamar.
Jackson can't become a great passer with the next
We
coming of Jesus Christ in the building
Not
here.
saying that he
Why
can't.
is Lamar
Nobody's
not a
saying that he
great
can't.
passer?
I'm
I'm
saying that
confused.
he has to become. I'm
Yeah,
not
he has
saying that he can't. I'm
No,
saying
see,
he
that's
has to
exactly the
become.
point. We're going off the information we have right this second on Lamar
And right
Jackson.
now, going off the
And you
information that we
also
have right
cannot
now,
argue
that Lamar Jackson
that
is an
running
upgrade to Tua.
quarterbacks have a shortened life in the
Yes.
NFL. That's just a
Yes.
fact. That's not a one-off.
A running only
And guess
quarterback.
what?
Key
But hold on.
word.
Do we see Lamar? Hold
You
on.
need to
Let me
put
ask
that
this question. Do
caveat
we
on
see
there.
Lamar Jackson being
Only
impactful
running
in the next 3
quarterback.
years?
My question to you is,
In 3 years,
I'll throw it
do we
back
see
to you,
Lamar
Von Joe.
Jackson
Has he
playing for 3
improved?
years?
Has he
I
improved
got
as a
you,
pocket
Von. I
quarterback
got
since
you,
he's been in the
Von Joe.
league?
Hold on, wait a
Everybody's
minute.
talking
No,
at
the hell
once.
with all
Y'all
that. Do
want
we see
Brady
him
for the
falling
next
apart
2
in
years?
3 years?
Has Lamar
Hello?
improved
Yeah,
every
he's filing
season?
for
Y'all,
AARP. We don't
would
want
take
Brady for the next 2 years.
y'all would take
So
Brady
you're
for
giving
2 years,
Lamar
but you wouldn't
Jackson
take
the credit
Lamar
that
for
he's going
7.
to get better, but you won't give Tua the credit that he won't get
There we
better.
go. Thank you. Thank
That's
you,
not what
David.
we're
Wait,
saying.
Okay, we
hold on. Who
won't
said
get.
that?
That's not
Nobody
what
Nobody's
said that.
we're
not
saying.
giving Tua the
Lamar
credit.
Jackson
Hold on,
is
pause.
better
One
than
at a
Tua
time.
and
Leap years
Tua.
ahead of the other.
We're not saying Tua can't get better.
One
We're
at a
saying
time.
Lamar Jackson is better.
One at a
Hold
time.
on. We
His
definitely not
feet's
going to put
gotten
words
better.
in Von Joe's mouth.
Right.
That's what we're not going to do.
Right, Tua can get better.
I said
Right.
right now.
Lamar
If Lamar
stats are
Jackson
getting
was
worse
on this
every
team
year. So.
right now, hold on.
Joe, has
keep it a buck.
Lamar improved in the pocket since he's been in the league?
I don't even
Every
care.
year, has he gotten better?
I don't even care if he improves or not. I'm saying him as he is right now.
You should care. You have to develop. KP was saying, you need to develop that trait. You need to.
Hold on. No. Do you think
Do you
he's
see
a better
improvement in the
upgrade?
pocket?
With the right
Do you think he's a
and
better
the right
upgrade than
coaching,
Tua right
now,
happen.
guys, right now, Lamar got hurt more than Tua last year. So right now, Lamar gets hurt.
Ronjo,
So right now, you're talking about right now. You're talking about right now. You're talking about right now.
What was his injury last year?
Is he a better quarterback than Tua? Is he a better quarterback than Tua right now?
He's an injured quarterback.
Yes, he is.
Tua's an injured quarterback. What are you talking about?
No,
Okay, they're both injured quarterbacks. They're both injured quarterbacks.
Has Lamar Jackson improved?
Okay, so
Has Lamar Jackson?
both the injuries cancel out each other.
Discussion.
Now, as far as
Joe,
ability
you
to
said
play
right
the
now.
position, who's better?
Since my question can't be answered, we're not gonna have the discussion.
Has Lamar Jackson?
It's no argument that who's a better quarterback, Ronjo.
Has Lamar Jackson improved in the pocket since year to year, every year? Has he improved?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you not remember his rookie year? He couldn't complete a pass. The next year he was MVP. Hello?
That's improvement. Exactly. Good point, Rashad. That by definition is improvement.
But then go to Lamar Jackson's next 2 seasons, and they're worse and worse.
Yes.
Every single number is worse.
What percentage?
As the talent around him has diminished.
3 years. What are y'all talking about? His second year, he won MVP.
0.8%. We got to be a significant
You want to see it? I can show it to you.
Level 2 killed it again, bro. Level 2.
We're not going to talk about Lamar Jackson.
Bring on Pete so we can talk about Baker Mayfield.
I want to bring up Pete. Pete was in the back.
We're not going to talk about Lamar Jackson. Since you guys can't keep it 100, we're not going to talk about Lamar Jackson.
Level 2 Noob said a live.
I'm about to make it.
I thought I was a 2 in there. Y'all took it to another level.
They're electrifying because they can get their point across.
I still don't understand why we talking about Lamar Jackson.
If Patrick Mahomes was a threat to come to Miami, we'll be talking about how much a bum Patrick Mahomes is. They'll figure it out how to figure out to down him and belittle him too.
No, Crypto. Patrick Mahomes is trash.
No, he's
exactly.
That argument is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
David, this is what we're talking
about. You guys get creative and try to figure out a political anybody.
Come on, man. That's stupid.
Pull them stats back up, Steven. I was looking at that.
Tendency to stay in the pocket too long and run around.
To belittle anybody that's a threat to Tua, regardless of what it is.
We're talking about a quarterback that's under contract with this team that they have no intention
of trading. Free agent next year.
But he's not being traded this season. So why are we talking about him?
But he's a free agent next year.
But we're not talking about him. Why were we talking about him?
We were talking about next season.
Let's let Tua play out his season.
That's what we're doing.
He's saying a quarterback under his team.
That was
How
the
many people been under the
discussion.
team and we went and got him? Was last time I checked?
So, Ronjo, you're not going to tell the Miami Dolphins right now that you're going to go trade for Lamar Jackson. You're not going to go trade for Lamar Jackson without knowing what Tua's going to give you in year 3. You're not going to do that. Nobody's going to do that. Nobody in the organization is going to do that.
We said that.
Nobody knew that Tyreek Hill was going to come to Miami before he was a Miami Dolphin.
Tyreek Hill was under contract, wasn't he? But we went and traded for him.
Nobody said we're trading for anybody. No one said we were trading for Lamar today.
Hey, hold up, everybody. I need to do a reset. Can I do a reset? Miami Sports Can I do a reset?
Let me throw this out real quick for you.
Hold up, Slim Shady.
Just because.
Don't throw no more. No. Don't throw no more of that trash out there.
No, I will, because just because somebody doesn't agree with you doesn't mean they ain't keeping it 100. They just have a different opinion.
Slim Shady.
No, it's not keeping it 100 when I ask a direct question. And you guys are trying to sidestep.
Y'all not answering the question.
Nobody's going to buy the propaganda because he may be a threat to the quarterback that's on the roster. You can't be belittling any quarterback just because they're a threat to the quarterback that's on the roster.
I'm not even a Miami fan.
No, Ron Joe talked about Mahomes. I'd rather have Mahomes than Jackson any day.
But the same propaganda is
any day. Mahomes any day. So the argument is stupid.
If Mahomes,
come up here.
A Jacksonville Jaguars fan could be spewing the same nonsense that you spewing.
The argument is stupid because I'd rather have Mahomes over Jackson.
If Patrick Mahomes was an option for Miami, I guarantee you Tua will do the same thing Larry Tunsil said. I'll take it. I'll trade myself for Patrick Mahomes. He'll say it. He'll do it. Larry Tunsil. It's the dumbest thing in the world. Patrick Mahomes is a different quarterback. That's a different quarterback.
But you got to remember, Batman, the Tua will be out in full force trying to figure out how to put dirt on Patrick Mahomes.
No. Is he an upgrade over Tua? Yes
or no?
Not big enough.
Question.
Not big enough.
Who
is he upgrade?
It's not a big enough upgrade. It's not worth it.
It's not worth the upgrade.
big enough upgrade.
And the trade compensation?
He's better than Tua. Yes.
It's a
better
bigger
enough
upgrade,
for
bro.
the
MVP isn't better than Tua?
Go
Is
ahead,
that really what y'all
it's a
saying
big
right
enough
now?
2 years
upgrade.
removed.
Damn,
2 years
man.
removed from
Are
that.
y'all drunk?
That's not what I said.
Okay.
If you would have heard
Okay.
what I said,
Right
I
now,
said what I said
right
is
now.
that
We
it's
don't
not
know
as
what
big.
y'all talking.
I couldn't hear anything, bro. What? I mean, damn, I
Why
can't
am
make
I always the
anything
one getting
out of
muted?
this conversation, bro. Wow. Come on, man. Hey, a lot of listen, seriously, all joking aside, you know, a lot of y'all are making good points, but people in the chat, bro, we can't make out what you're saying because there's too many motherfuckers talking at one time.
Swear jar, EM. Swear jar,
Sorry, my
EM.
bad, bro. Damn, man. My bad, my
That's
bad.
twice.
My bad, Stephen D.
I let
No,
you come up here. Respect the swear jar, EM.
Yeah, I got you. No, seriously, man. You know, it's a lot of insightful information that's being, you know, discussed up here, man. But we can't benefit from it, us in the comments, because we can't make out, man. There's too many people trying to talk at the same time, man. Y'all chill.
So
one at a time.
Now, with that being said, EM, come here and drop an atomic bomb on these boys.
Well, can I clarify what I said? What I meant?
Well, can we all go around and answer the question?
I think Rashad misunderstood me.
This is my buddy
what I said is-
Batman. I see you, my buddy Batman.
What's up, EM?
No, bro, I'm just trolling you, Batman. You know I'm trolling you, bro.
Can we all answer
But
the
no,
question?
that's
Let's
why
go
I
one by
wasn't-
one. Von Joe, you're muted. Let's answer Von Joe's question. Let's all
I
go around the table.
muted everybody because I wanted.
Plain and
Let's
simple.
all
I just
answer the
asked a
question.
simple question: is Lamar Jackson an upgrade over
Shout
Tua?
out to Q. Thank you, Q, for the $10.
Right now. All right, everybody will go one on one. Let's all answer the question. Let's all answer the question.
It's not a yes or no question.
Oh wait, I got Pete too. Pete's up here now.
That is a yes or no question.
No Baker Mayfield. No Baker Mayfield stuff, please.
I've been watching Amber Heard. There's no such thing as a yes or no question.
Hey, come on. Hey, you can't take my stuff, folks.
That was so good.
Let's answer the question. Let's go. Let's go around the horn.
All right, who's going first?
I'll go first.
This isn't my morning show anymore. You guys took it over this morning.
I'll go first. Jackson
no
is a
swear jar.
better quarterback right now at this
there is a
particular
swear jar.
moment. There.
Okay, there you go.
Hang on real quick, Steven.
Yeah.
If I may. Who is this? I'm looking at these in the chat right now, and I see this. I'm gonna give this fool some shine real quick.
Hey, no cussing.
I didn't cuss. I didn't cuss.
Go around the horn, EM.
Whoever this Von, at first I thought it was Von Joe, but I'm like Von Joe. Von Joe is on the panel right now.
Von 954. That's the homie. That's the homie. Von
954.
He ain't my homie.
He's my homie. That's my boy.
He ain't my homie. I don't care who he ain't my homie. No, man. He crying that I called his family soft last night or something. I guess he's talking about when we were on Reason Show last night. But yeah, I called you soft. All of y'all Tuaneers are soft. Every one of y'all, every one of you in this community that try to bully people just because they have a different that especially the people that are trying to be objective in terms of evaluating Tua Tagovailoa at this stage of his development. The people that try to bully people and try to make people, they come with the ridicule and all that other nonsense just because they have a different narrative, bro. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm calling you soft. You are soft. And everybody that harbors that type of behavior, you all are soft.
Capital
That goes both ways.
Okay.
Well, with that being said, what EM said, as far as the subject of respecting each other's opinions on this question that Von Joe threw out. So I just want to be clear. Everybody has respect for each other.
Right.
Yeah.
Andrevis, you can answer the question. I see your other homeboy. Let me give another one. Let me get another one some shine real quick. I see his girlfriend Andrevis in the comments too.
Why you gotta
just
go
the second time?
Stop it.
See, that's
just the second time he done try to call me out when I'm on this panel, bro. Hey, listen.
Let him go.
Listen.
Let him go.
Andrevis,
I don't normally allow it from other people, but EM, go ahead.
Listen, Andrevis, listen, you better tread lightly. We have mutual friends, bro, and you know who I'm talking about. Out of respect to them individuals, I let you make it last time. But don't think that's gonna happen again. You got one opportunity. I give you one pass. So look,
I know you're trying to take up for your girlfriend, but look, nah, bro, that ain't cool. I said nothing to you, so you didn't have to interject. You did not have to get into this conversation. Trying to hear none of that.
Bro, you acting like you're a big man. You're weak, bro.
So again, the question.
Why do you even like
Lamar
The
Jackson?
question.
Why?
Nah, bro. It's
Why?
no.
Yes,
I get so
why?
frustrated. Y'all police, listen. We're supposed to be up here. This is the comment section is a representation of your platform as well. But you got people
of my platform.
Is this something from
of any
last night?
platform, bro.
Okay.
But y'all want people to act professional when you on the panel. That same expectation needs to be applied to them idiots in the comment section as well.
Well, two things. Number one, I've made it very clear on multiple occasions that I cannot run the show and host and be involved in the conversation.
It's hard.
And deal with the chat.
It's very hard to do.
You can't do both. Okay. Number two, I feel as though if you get really, really personal, I think we need to cut that out. But I think for the most part, people are in there and they're grown people in the chat. Police yourself. Okay. You're grown. You don't need a police.
And that's why you got mods.
Now,
I
think 90% of what happens, I think people are trolling you just to get a rise out of you.
Yeah,
well, good. You know what? Well, hey,
that's what I did last time. That's what I did last time.
You know me. I don't have a problem with the engagement. I have no issues.
Okay.
You can say whatever. All I'm saying is, when I react, don't go crying. Don't start crying when I react.
All I say is two things. Number one.
Wait. Who was that talking about as a weak move? What dummy said that? Who was that?
Bro, you're talking about people personally. I said it what? I said it what?
Man, who are you, dude? Who are you, man?
Why we gotta go there, guys? Come on.
That's David.
Okay, the question was.
You're a girl, bro. You're a girl. Stop acting like a girl, bro.
Guys.
Didn't I check you last time? Didn't I check you last time?
Let's respect each other. Let's respect each
other. You the same idiot I checked last time, right? I put in timeout. You the same idiot.
I gotta put both of y'all in timeout for me.
Let's respect each other, man. Let's respect
You're weak, man. You're weak.
So the question
He the same female I put.
By the way, Roach,
I gotta kick both of y'all off for 5 minutes. Y'all going into timeout.
Roach is hilarious. Y'all didn't even catch the joke.
You know the private chat about to go up.
So, hey, Rashad, you were going to answer the question.
Yes, Lamar Jackson is better than
I'll bring you back on in 2 minutes.
9 days out of 10.
I gotta treat y'all like kids. God.
Anybody want to go next? You want me to go next?
I'm frustrated.
That's fine. I was going to go next.
I'm going to go based off this season, right? What's coming. Because if you would have told me last season, I would have said what you wanted to hear, Von Joe. But I'm going to go with the man himself. I'm going with him.
You can't go off the seat. No, see.
I'm going where I expect the season. I'm going where I expect the season.
So you're expecting Tua to be better than Lamar?
Hey, Tua's a dark horse for an MVP, and I've been saying that before he came out.
So you're expecting.
Well, Lamar was already an MVP.
He was.
One at a time. One at a time.
Listen, I'm giving you my opinion. You don't have to like it.
Pancho, let him finish.
I respect everybody's opinion.
He's changing the question.
I gotta mute you, Pancho. Let him finish. Go ahead.
Not fair.
Go ahead,
yes,
Batman.
Rashad, he is changing the question.
Go ahead, Batman.
If we're going based off what we're going to see this season, yes.
No.
That's not what the question was.
That's not what the question
right
is.
Now.
Who's going to have a better season? Because
he said Tua. He said Tua.
Right now, I'm saying Tua.
Okay,
all right, thank you.
All right. Now, Bonjo,
you guys
ahead,
are hilarious. Oh my God.
Wait, Bonjo asked the question. He goes last.
Batman, I have way too much respect for you. Batman, I have way too much respect for you to do this. Don't do that, man. Do not do that.
Steven,
I don't think you're ready for my answer, Bonjo.
Did Von pay his $20 for game one of winning?
No, he didn't. He didn't really answer the question based on your question.
He didn't.
All right, let me bring David and Ian back up here.
You know them 2 years like to sidestep.
Hey, you too good? You too good? No more name.
No, that's that same lady I put in timeout last week and he's still in his feelings, bro. That's that same female.
Can I answer the question?
Yeah.
Can I answer the question?
Hold on. Let me finish with these two.
Can I answer the question?
Can I talk without being muted?
Hey.
No.
First of all, no name calling. No name calling.
First of all, you can give somebody. Let me just say this: you can give, but you can't take. That's a girl move, bro. Sorry.
First off, dummy. Didn't I say
I know
I
a
did
lot
not
of
have a
women that
problem?
can give and take.
I
So
think
that's
I was
that's
clear.
not
Did not
gender. That's
Stephen
not
D.
based on gender. So
Stephen D.
stop that nonsense.
Listen. Did I not say I did not have a problem with the engagement? Did I not say that?
You did.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
he
what
did
are you
say that.
talking about? You
did say that. EM.
You said that, but when someone says back to you, you cry like a little baby, bro. Stop it. You apologize. And second of all, you apologized to me
nobody's
last time.
crying. I'm
Hey,
just no.
Listen. Hold
Two
on,
things
Do
dude.
you
can
not
be true.
understand the
Hold
concept of
on, dude.
engagement, bro?
Last day.
Do you not
can
understand the concept of engagement? When somebody addresses you, okay, there's a
You
response involved, and
apologized
that's
to
all
me
I do.
last time. You apologized to me last time. So now you're bringing up something that you apologized for. What kind of move is that?
Well. Let me retract that apology. Then you're an idiot, bro. I take that back. You an idiot. You're no.
I can't do it.
Let me retract that apology.
You up here trying to get clout, bro. You're nobody.
Steven, is this Wild Out Wednesday?
Yeah, this is a continuation of Wild Out Wednesday.
Days back to back.
So much.
Clearly,
are you guys ready
this
for
is
my
Throwback
answer?
Thursday. We're throwing.
Do you
not
understand
ready
the
yet,
words
bro.
that are coming out
I'm
of my
gonna forget
mouth?
my answer.
Let's get to
Let
the question.
Look at Slim Shady.
Is he a better quarterback now? Not with the other caveats. Is he a better quarterback now?
Can I? I'm going to answer that, and then I'm going to go into a caveat after I answer the question. Is that fair?
Yeah, but
let everybody else answer first.
Just so you know, Chris is here. El Capitan.
Yeah, I'm in here Toxic Avenger style, making sure you boys are playing nice.
They're not playing nice. Everybody's
You have to
being
go
mean to each other.
All right.
Listen, I'm gonna let you know.
I don't take nothing
If you have to put a
personal.
caveat,
He don't take nothing personal, really.
No, I want you to
I take
understand
nothing personal. I'm having a
He's
good
feeling
time,
his
bro.
feelings on when I put him in timeout last week, but he don't take nothing personal though. You still whining about that.
Why?
Go back to timeout, bro. You're nobody. Nobody wants to hear you. Nope. Actually, nobody wants to hear you up here, bro. Go back.
El
Put him back
Capitan,
in
how you doing,
timeout,
man?
bro. You offer no value. No value
Go ahead,
at all.
Bonjo. Roach. Go ahead, Bonjo.
I think both of you guys
I
are
just
cool.
want to know how
so,
El Capitan doing.
Go ahead.
He's actually dropped into the.
Slim Shady came.
That
dropped
is
into the
funny.
tailgate last night.
All right. So, I think Lamar Jackson is better than Tua. However, I don't think I would, in your situation, you're talking about trading for him, whatever. I don't think I would do it because I don't think the leap would be that great to what we have. So I think it's worth saving the picks, sticking with Tua for the season. And then if the season sucks, then we got Skyler. And if he progressed during that year, you know if Skyler's going to progress anymore. Wait, Batman was like, I'm with you. But
Let him
if he's
finish.
not
Let
the
him
answer,
finish. Please.
if he's not the answer, then I say we go find another veteran.
I agree.
So
Roach, I love
that is
you.
a bigger jump.
Why we talk about a player that's on another team?
That's what
really?
I'm saying. That's what I'm
I don't
saying.
know. I didn't answer the question.
man.
That was
It was
asking
an
me.
example. It was an example I asked Steven because we were talking about how much
You know what?
grace.
This is all your fault, Rashad.
I apologize.
Because of you, Rashad.
No.
You're the one
No,
who
that was
dropped
an
this
honest,
nuclear
fair
bomb.
question because everybody coming up with creative ways to crap on a quarterback that's a threat to Tua.
Exactly.
You know what? I tried
So
up
what
here to
happened
have
That's what it
Squid.
was.
Well, did I not
Everybody's
answer the
creating
question?
inventive ways to crap on
I
anybody
thought
that's
I
a threat
answered
to
the
Tua.
question for you. I thought I answered the question.
I blame
You did.
Batman.
You did.
I blame
You
Rashad.
did.
I
You were
blame
What took place
everybody.
is
Everybody's
there was
guilty.
Lamar Jackson slander, which I do not take.
Not my fault,
because that
Steven.
man
I just
is
got here.
that
You
man
better
is
go both
Florida.
ways.
It is because you're
Bonjour,
here.
go both ways.
That don't mean
Lamar
nothing,
Jackson
Bonjo.
is from-
I don't give a damn where from. He's
Swear
not.
jar.
He is not a member of the Miami Dolphins, bro.
Exactly.
Listen, you
Who's
shouldn't be
not
up
a
here
member of the
defending
Miami
that man
Dolphins?
like that,
point.
bro.
But they
That
start.
wasn't the point.
You don't just
That
start. You
wasn't
don't
the
just start
point.
trashing
That wasn't the
quarterback.
point.
Nah,
The point
Lamar
was
Jackson,
that
neighborhood
he was a
fam.
potential threat to the quarterback that's on the roster, and everybody was creating ways to slander him.
Not yet.
Exactly. We're not doing
Not
that.
yet.
It was
Not
an
yet.
example. What
I
was
answered
saying
the
Lamar
question,
Lamar
guys.
Jackson is neighborhood
Tua
family.
has to have.
that's awesome.
Hey, hold up. Let me read this real quick. Von954 says, for my love for our hot head friend EM, but more so my loyalty to the #1 Miami fan morning sports talk show. P.S. I am soft as cotton. I know somebody's
Shout out. Oh, so I got a $20 credit on the books. Oh, okay.
No,
well, I got.
No, you don't.
I got a $20 credit on the books. Let me earn that. Let me earn that, Stephen D. Let me earn that, bro.
No, you already used it this morning.
That's $20 off your $200 tab.
Steven, check in with level 2 noob
EM.
and see where his finances sit. He might be he might be a couple bucks to the good. Ask level 2 noob. He seems
Level 2 noob's already donated like $180 the last 2 days, bro.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Wow. Shout out level 2 noob, keeping it real.
Yeah. Now, with that being said,
I get that Lamar Jackson is. Hold on. I get that Lamar Jackson is not part of the Dolphins, right? But I do not take just unnecessary slander. I do not take that for us to just hype up somebody else.
But listen.
But that goes both ways.
Hang on,
I
real
just
quick.
don't want y'all to lie to
Real
yourselves.
quick.
That's
Correct
what
me
it
if
is.
I'm wrong. It appears, and in all due respect, you know how I feel about you personally, Bonjo, but it seems this is the most. How you're defending Lamar up here, I don't think I've ever heard you defend Tua like that.
Don't leave level 2
No, that's
for
incorrect.
no other reason than your tweets.
That is incorrect.
I don't think I've ever seen that much
I take it back. EM, you're not
I've
soft.
seen you on these panels, bro. If I'm wrong, correct me, please.
Steven,
Please.
have I not taken on 3 other people for Tua?
Who?
And people
Yeah,
sat
you
there, and I
have.
sat there on that show and said, people's probably gonna think I'm a Tua near the way I was defending Tua.
Oh, I think he's saying you're
that was the
Lamar
evening show. I remember
For 10 minutes,
Yeah.
Vonjo.
Okay,
Again, did I
I
not defend
apologize
him?
to you. You're not soft. I apologize to you. You're right.
So EM, here's my thing. I will go against anybody who goes to an extreme. So if you sit there and tell me my quarterback, who is Tua Tagovailoa, is trash and he can't do nothing, I'm gonna go at you because now you're being extreme. Because now you're being completely not fair. And that show, I spent about 2 hours debating Pete over this Baker thing and why Tua is better than Baker.
I love Baker.
But the Baker conversation
Okay, I'm wrong. I'm just saying. Listen, I don't have time to listen to every stream, so I don't know what was said on a day-to-day basis. I'm just saying from the engagement that we've had, it just appears that it appears you got your chest a little poked out a little further about Lamar than you ever had with Tua. But I apologize. My bad.
Hey, Slim.
But
Hey, Slim, what you hauling,
I
bro?
have a little more leeway. I have a bigger platform.
Slim Shady Canes wants to talk. He's driving.
Lamar Jackson has given us a lot more to defend.
David, I'm just gonna put you in the back real quick. I got somebody in the back room. I'll bring you right
I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Later, guys.
Right,
I'm pretty sure we can all say Lamar Jackson has given us more to defend.
Andrevius is here, y'all. Andrevius is back.
Hey, why am I getting attacked from the comment section because I said leave that man alone? What's going on here, guys? Come on, guys.
Man, I ain't trying to. Hey, Andreas, bro.
What's
you
up,
need
baby?
to tread lightly, my friend. This is the second time. The second time, bro, that I've had to entertain nonsense from you, bro. And I'm wondering where it's coming from.
Ian, one thing about me, I'm not going to tread lightly. These threats you keep saying my way. These threats you keep throwing my way. To act on the threats. Expose me. Say what you got to say.
Roll up, Ian. Roll up.
All right.
Say what you got to say.
Say it with your chest.
All right.
Say it with your chest, Ian.
I'm joking.
Put some bass in that voice, dog.
Put some bass in the voice.
Hey, we spread kindness over here, all right?
I got my hand up.
I'm trying to spread kindness.
Go ahead with your answer on the question, Bonjo's question.
Because I said leave that man alone. I don't know how that's
Really, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm feeling some type of way. The last time in Batman 2, both of y'all got in y'all feelings. Last time I was up here when we were talking about Tua. Both of y'all.
Ian, relax.
Tua the GOAT. I don't care what nobody says.
I addressed Batman.
Yes, he is the GOAT.
I hope me and Batman are good.
Ian, you're just out here.
It's even better than Dan Marino.
What's up, bro? What's up, man? Talk to me. Talk to me.
Everybody else be quiet for a second. We adults here. Like, you think I got beef with you or something?
Yeah, that's what it. Hey, that's what it sounded like last time I was on the panel.
What did I say, Ian? What did I say?
I don't forgot, bro. I'm a busy man. I forgot. All I know is you came at me sideways, and I'm gonna be honest. I'm feeling some type of way about that, bro. You know?
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. Do you get sleep at night? Or you just lie awake at night?
Chris.
Hey guys, Slim Shady's been trying to talk for like 5 minutes.
I know he's driving, raising his hand,
Relax,
taking his
Slim
hand off
Shady.
the wheel.
I want to know what he's hauling. What's in the truck?
Ass.
Damn, if you think I got
Aliens.
some
Swear jar. Pork.
Got
The
some
pork
truck
butt.
That is a
control.
swear jar.
Pork butt. He's got the pork butt.
I need to use. I got that $20. I got that $20 credit on the books,
No,
man. I need
no,
to get
you
creative
don't,
up here,
Ian.
bro.
You have
That's
used
tip
it
money. That's
already.
tip money. That's a tip money.
I need to get creative up here, bro.
Damn,
I think
No,
he's
you
still
tell
got
me
like
what
$12 to the good.
Tell me what
Steven.
I press
I think the
about
math
Ian.
comes out. He's got like $8 to $12 left on the good. Ian does.
No, he
I think
does
got
not.
That's what's up.
Chris,
That's what's up.
what the heck, dude? You're
That's
not
what's up.
helping me out. The swear jar is not for you to just use it any way you want.
Oh.
Ignore it.
I think Rashad said
It's supposed to be there
All right.
to deter you
Listen,
from
Rashawn,
using bad
look, bro.
words.
Look.
Steven, you're gonna have to explain swear jar
listen.
to me off screen. I don't know how it works, man. I'm messing it up, buddy. I'm sorry.
Where'd he go?
Andrevius left. Andrevius.
Oh, did
left.
he? All right.
Yeah, he left.
Nice going, EM. You done ran him off the screen.
Hey, Von 954 said he said he got time today. He said he got time today.
I got time.
All right, Slim Shady. Slim Shady came. That was messed up. I shouldn't have done that. I should have said that. Slim Shady, what's up, Slim Shady?
Well, first of all, I'll take responsibility for this because I started with the whole Lamar Jackson thing, so it's my fault.
Yeah, it's all your fault. So you
hey,
you got to pay everybody's swear jar today now.
no, look, I got you. But hey, I look at it like this. Say Tampa doesn't have a quarterback. I got a choice between Lamar and I got a choice between Tua. I'm going to cast both of them adrift at sea in a rowboat. I don't want either one of them. I'll take
fair.
Blaine Gabbert. I don't want
What?
a running quarterback. Like I said.
You just say you would take Blaine Gabbert over Tua?
Yes. Right
I
now.
think those truck fumes.
And actually,
Wait a
I
minute.
think those
hang on,
truck
hang
fumes
on.
is.
I was with you.
Blaine Gabbert.
Hang
Wait a
on.
minute.
Both of
Paint
them
what's
for
going
the
on?
same reason. Both of them for the same reason. I said earlier that Tua's got durability issues, and I said earlier that running quarterbacks just have a shelf life in the NFL. It's the way it is.
But Blaine Gabbert's like a Mario Chalmers. He's a nobody.
I
Whoa!
get that.
Don't disrespect Mario Chalmers. How disrespectful.
Yeah, I thought that was a little
Yeah,
bit.
he's
I'm
a
gonna
nobody.
take
Exactly, Batman.
Blaine Gabbert.
That's a good point, Batman. He's a Mario Chalmers.
I'm going to take Blaine Gabbert until they can make that trade for somebody better or they can draft somebody better.
This man just said that Blaine
How about
Gabbert
Josh
was better than
Rosen,
Tua.
Slim
I can't
Shady?
with you.
What do
I
you think
can't.
of
Wow.
Slim Shady,
Wait,
I
wait.
was with you.
Is that what he said?
Blaine
Is that what he said? He said Blaine
They get
Gabbert's
Josh
better than
Rosen?
Tua?
Yes,
Boo
that's
this
what he
man.
just said.
Oh, I did.
Hey, Blaine
No, he
Gabbert.
said
This man.
I
he said
heard
he'd
it.
rather take him. He didn't say he was better.
Hey,
He didn't say he was better. He
He said
said
he's
he'd
better.
rather
Just say
take him.
he's better based on durability.
Blaine Gabbert has a Super Bowl ring.
California said, EM, you need to donate $50 in advance before you get on the piano for future swear jar tax.
I
Blaine
absolutely
Gabbert has a
believe.
better chance of
Hang on.
finishing the season. over
Blaine
Tua.
Gabbert is better than Tua. Wow, that's
I
crazy.
From a
never said
durability
that. I never
standpoint.
said that. I believe both Tua and Lamar are better quarterbacks than Blaine, but I don't think either one of them have got long left.
Tua included. Tua?
Andrevius says,
Right. That's what he's saying.
I tried to talk to EM, but y'all wouldn't let me. Anyways, I think he's trolling in the comments way too seriously. I ain't got no beef with nobody. But if he thinks so, let me have it then. And by the way,
Listen.
EM, I got one more person for you who wants to say something. You ready?
All right,
EM,
bet.
You got $8. You got $8
All right,
on
I got $8. I got okay, bet.
$9.
I
gave him
$9. I gave him $9
too.
10 come up,
Where did
bro. He's got
Pete go?
18 now.
$8. You ready?
Gave that to him.
Hey, the F word is $2. Okay.
All right, bet.
Oh,
Bet.
dang.
Let me put my
Von
seatbelt on.
954. What's up, Von 954? What's up, Von?
What's going on, Vaughn 954?
What's going on? I'm driving. Y'all let me know if I'm too loud.
Hello, Papa.
We hear you.
No, go ahead.
Is
Say
my
what you want to
background good?
say. No, you good.
I can't
Von
make out what he's
954.
saying.
Nah, man.
No, you
No,
better stop.
Steven,
I
man,
can't-
we got to see if we can do it on the channel. We're going to line it up, man. Head up, man. We got a squabble, dog.
Hey, let me know. With
Hey,
the
no,
name- hey.
next
Yeah,
Wednesday,
bare knuckle.
Wildin' Out Wednesday, Mortal Kombat Wednesday, EM Dolphin fan versus Von 954 for Wildin' Out Wednesday next week.
I'm looking for any phase,
gotta make
bro.
some flyers.
Any phase.
Von
Just let me know the
954,
time and place, bro.
can you get on
We can
next
get it in.
Wednesday? Can you get
We're
on
talking
next
about
Wednesday?
Talking about on screen, or are we talking
Yeah,
about
on
like
screen,
get a ring? And
debate.
okay. I thought you guys were gonna put
Find
together a
that
whole
5-4.
boxing thing. Hook
You
a brother up. Get
down
in.
next Wednesday to get on the panel?
I mean, I was just joking, but
Hey,
but nah,
hey,
but no, EM. I don't know
listen.
if EM saw what I really wrote because I was like, man, I didn't even. It wasn't even like that. I do troll EM, but not on no disrespectful stuff. Just because I know
You
he get
was
mad
last
with it. I
night.
don't.
Hey, Vaughn.
Last,
Look,
what did I say?
listen. Let's talk. Hey, for real, seriously, man. You was. I got $8, right? Right, Steven?
You got
was trolling,
$8.
bro. You was trolling the shit out of me last night, bro. Keep it 1,000. You know it,
I wasn't disrespectful though. I'll be honest.
man.
I wasn't
You
trying to be if it was.
you seen them idiots last night. You was laughing along right with them, bro. I was like, man, what's going on here? What is going on? And it's all. And again, this is what really gets me upset. Because when I talk about when I'm up here and we're talking about any other player on our team, nobody says, "Hey, Pete, EM facts, EM." I agree with you 100%. No trolling, no nonsense, right? But when it comes to Tua, like last night, the conversation we had on Finside the NFL, we had we were talking about when Tua was golfing on game day, right? All because I said I disagree. I think that was Tua showed a lack of professionalism on that particular instance. I mean, the whole comment section blew up, and it went downhill from there. Again, I'm not up here complaining. Bring it. Any of these motherfuckers, bring it. I don't give a damn. But the point is, when I respond, don't cry about it when I respond. That's all I'm saying. The engagement, I welcome the engagement, bro. But what really gets me though is the fact that about
this $4 left. You got $4 left.
Listen. What really upsets me and gets me aggravated is the fact that again, when you say anything, that could be perceived as negativity around Tua, people they go insane, man. And I don't even see that level of loyalty to the team. You can get up here and be talking to them. You can have a AFC East roundtable, right? And they can be crapping all on the Dolphins, saying everything under the sun negative about the Dolphins. You will not see nowhere near the pushback that you receive when they're talking about Tua, bro. That's just a fact, and it's ridiculous. Are we Tua fans or are we Dolphin fans? Which one is it?
I got to back you up on this, man. You're right. It's an unfair assessment. Wow, how people go like the defense for Tua versus to how everyone feels comfortable to just rip on anyone and everyone on the whole team.
Sucks.
For the sake of Tua. That's where I don't like it. It's for the sake of Tua. If it was just criticism or constructive criticism, or even if it was dogging somebody, fine. But it seems like it's a tear down everything around as an excuse for Tua, and it's just not. It's not fair to him if you think about it.
I really think Tua.
If Tua, that's our quarterback. That's my quarterback.
I guarantee you, if Tua was aware of the level of drama that's surrounding him, that these people that these Tua-neers, people that
He'd be disgusted. He'd be disgusted.
He would be, bro. He would be.
He'd be disgusted, bro.
It's absolutely ridiculous, man.
So basically, what you're saying is that Tua would be so embarrassed by the Tua-neer community and their actions. Is that what
if Tua is the Christian man that I think he is, he would be disgusted.
1,000,000%.
So what I think will happen is
let's put something into context.
A field and
Can I
open
speak
a
on?
convent
Can I speak
for all
behalf
of his
of the
Tua-neers to
Tua-neers?
come. That's what he
Rashad, real quick. Let me just say something real quick. It's two extremes on each side. That's the problem.
Exactly. So my thing is this.
I'm in the middle.
And you know what though? It's funny you bring that up.
Hold on, real quick. So one thing that we need to put into context is that regardless if you're a fan of the kid or not a fan of the kid, we could all agree that going from the injury into college, going into what he had to put up through, going on the Dolphins, how he was treated in certain aspects of the team. We're not getting in particulars as far as coaches or player, as far as the fan base, how we treated this kid has not been fair. Now, that's why a lot of people that do like this kid, and then the national media on top of that, it's ridiculous, EM. So I guess that's why a lot of people, when they support the kid, they want to support him. Like for those people that didn't support Tannehill and then they wanted to support him when he was gone, that's what I'm trying to say. A lot of people don't want to put all their eggs in the basket.
I think what EM is
that's
saying.
The problem.
I think what EM is saying, and I'm sure I don't want to put words in your mouth, EM. I think what you're talking about, what kind of irritates me as well, is that there's a gatekeeping where you're not allowed to be a Dolphins fan if you're not willing to trash everyone and everything that opposes Tua. And that's just not fair. Not fair to Tua, not fair to the team, not fair to the fans that are coming more and more to social media because the team has gained relevance. And we're going to see an influx across all social media. Can't have people being gatekeeped on their way in. It's a wrong way to do it.
Well, and I think we all know too that by dint of being a quarterback,
his head should be in a playbook.
By dint of being a quarterback, you get an undue amount of blame, but you also get an undue amount of credit. That's just part of being a quarterback in the NFL.
I agree.
Yep.
I just think, listen, I don't have any problem with people that support Tua. Hell, I support Tua. I want the best case scenario is for us to hit on Tua. Because if you hit on Tua and you don't have to worry about, a long-term solution at that position, we get to keep all of our resources. Everybody wants that. But at the end of the day, you can't give Tua 100. You cannot give Tua an Alabama evaluation based off Miami Dolphin film that he has put on since he got drafted. You cannot do that. It's extremely irresponsible to do that. And unfortunately, a lot of people that get on these panels, people even that have platforms, they are leaning. Their feelings are drawn to that Alabama evaluation as opposed to evaluating what he has been as a Miami Dolphin. And it's ridiculous, man. Absolutely ridiculous. It needs to stop.
But at the same time, though,
maybe
you're still
inside
willing
the
to
NFL,
admit
but I ain't seen that. I'm sorry.
You're still willing to admit, even from where you're standing on the metaphorical fence, we'll say, that you're still willing to admit that there is something to what the Tuaneers are saying. That yes, there was a lot of mishandling of Tua coming into this team. A lot of, should have started him that way, should have supported him, probably did better with the O-line, definitely better with the coaching as far as offense. But you still can only go on the product of the film that's available to us.
Period.
Giving all that context, you're still willing to hear both sides to a centered point. And the centered point right now is, and anyone, Tua has underperformed on tape. Is there all those reasons?
You know what?
Yes, but we gotta call a spade, brother.
Capitan. And hold up real quick. And I'm gonna use the Batman. I'm not trying to rehash old wounds or anything like that. But like your response to what I was saying last time I was on this panel. See how quickly your feelings were triggered. I wouldn't be negative about Tua. I was not saying Tua is garbage. I was not saying we need to trade Tua.
It was
we need
the
to
golf
seek a
thing
different
for me.
solution.
If I want to be honest, it was the golf thing. The golf comments you made were ridiculous, and that's my opinion. That's my opinion.
I don't agree with it.
So hang on, real quick. You mean to tell me that a player on game day is his focus is just he's distracted doing something else other than focusing on the game at hand, and especially considering where Tua was at that point in time within our organization. He was just about to get traded up out of here. And so your solution to that is to go play golf on game day, and especially made it public. That's an extreme level of unprofessionalism, bro. Your job when you sign that $30 million check that they gave you, $30 million guaranteed dollars, bro, you are supposed to.
That's
focused.
called clearing your mind, man. It's not distraction.
Man,
there's a lot of stuff going down internally, and we all know that.
He was getting loose, Ian.
There's a lot of stuff going down internally, and a lot of stuff going down internally, and it's come out to the woodwork in the last 3 weeks, even so much more. And we're not trying to slander anybody. We're not trying to slander anybody that was here last year. All I'm saying is,
hold on, wait.
That's not a distraction. That's more about easing your mind. That's letting go. And
man, stop it. Stop it.
It is.
Stop. You need to stop. See, that's why I get upset. That's why I get frustrated because if another player did that, let Noah Igbenogany do that. Let Austin Jackson do that. Y'all would be able to sit up here roasting him forever. You would. But it's Tua. It's okay if Tua does it. Stop.
Players do it all the time, though. Not golf, but
if you remember what was going on at that time, if you remember what was going on at that time, it was speculated whether it was healthy or not, all this stuff. To me, the release of that golfing, all that stuff, whether he played a full game or just went out there and took some pictures for a photo op, to me, it was all about a political move. Not him golfing, Nothing else. Not him being a bad teammate. He did
I
that
think
to
he
put
was just
political
getting loose,
pressure
if
on
anything.
Using his mind.
Flores to show people in the industry that he's healthy enough to play golf. He's healthy enough to play football.
First off, that's speculation. That has not been confirmed. Did Tua come out and say that was his intentions? He didn't say that. So until he says that, that's nothing but speculation, bro.
Yeah, but he would
Objective,
never
Your
say
Honor,
that.
hearsay.
He would never say
Man,
that.
stop. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The expectation for me with my fifth overall pick, bro. I'm sorry. That is no. I am sorry, bro. That just don't fly with me. I do not agree with that. Oh, that's why you got off days. That's why they give you 2 days out of the week to get away from football. That's why you got off days,
away
bro.
from football. That's my
I
point.
can't
It
wait
wasn't
for
about
week
getting
one.
away from football. It was about
Objective, Your Honor, hearsay.
political pressure on the coaching staff, and that's where it really started deteriorating to full end, where either the coach or the quarterback was going to be off the team next year.
I would rather see
a
Tua
happy
play with
birthday
a
real
set of
quick.
Legos before
Happy
game
birthday,
time.
MCJD.
MCJB's birthday.
JB. Anywho, speaking for the student, I want to say on what EM was saying, when it comes to the 2 and years, I don't see as many 2 and years as you guys see because I don't see the panels. I don't see the panels of how great Tua is or the Alabama comparisons anymore. A year ago, yeah. But these days it's like Tua has to prove it this year.
Rashad, could it be that you a member of that club, bro, and you just don't realize it?
It could be, but I've always
Steven,
said this is Tua's luck.
Steven, real quick, so the breakdown.
Since the season ended, I've said Tua has this last year to prove it because we haven't actually gave him anything to try. Like, come on, we draft a rookie quarterback and we put quarterbacks around him to throw it to. I can't evaluate. I can't seriously. I
Level
see that
2
he doesn't
noob.
have the
If you're
tools.
watching Level 2 noob,
I can actually see
I hit
that,
you
so I
up
see
on
what y'all
Twitter.
see, but I can't really evaluate or try to judge someone's improving skills if I'm not putting nothing around them. Does that
Real
make
quick.
sense?
Yeah, it does make sense. Real quick, guys. By the way, the breakdown for Melvin Ingram's deal. Melvin Ingram's
I don't agree
deal.
with that, but that's your point.
The cap charge for this season for the Miami Dolphins on Melvin Ingram is $3.92 million.
Wow.
Phenomenal. Yeah, Field Yates.
Wow.
Yeah, so signing bonus was $1.65 million, 1.67 base salary, and then he has bonuses for playing. So the cap charge is 3.92.
Wow. The initial report said it was $5 million.
The initial report, yeah.
Very good. That's a win-win right there.
Greer
Maybe
knows
the
how to bring
bonuses
them in at a
included.
budget.
That's what's up.
Hey, let me holler at EM real quick.
Go ahead.
Nah, I was
Go
saying,
ahead.
yeah, EM is like, I'm going to say this so EM knows it. That's why I got on here. EM's one of the few people that, as far as his critiques of Tua, I have no issues with majority of what he says as far as the player on tape. Yeah.
I mean,
Von,
nobody's
954,
wrong
you
when
got,
they talk
you
about
got a
Tua.
bad connection, Von.
Badly.
954.
Everything, he has no zip
now.
behind that ball. He doesn't have a cannon. He needs to work on his ball placement. All those are true facts. Not disagreeing at all.
I said that
I'm a 2 in there because I'm a realist.
Listen, we all want Tua to be the guy, bro. We just want to see,
Yeah.
we want him to be the guy in a lot of, a lot of the division and the fan base. I feel, I was telling Reese, we was talking the other day, and I said, really, to truly unite the fan base, Tua's play has to do that on the field. Nothing more, nothing less.
So true.
100%.
And so if Tua becomes the
can I ask
guy,
a question?
all of this nonsense and drama, the division will go away because everybody will be happy because he is proven to be the guy. And generally, 9 times out of 10, if a quarterback is playing at a high level, the team is playing at a high level. So we'll see. We'll see what the product looks like in 2 months, 2 or 3 months. And, we'll take it. I advise everybody to take the evaluation on a game-by-game basis. That's my approach to any player, game-by-game basis, and we'll see.
Ian, let me ask you a question, Ian.
About the unity.
Can I ask a question, Ian? Because this
Go ahead.
everybody was making fun of me earlier. I said I want to see Tua win 2 games for us next year.
and people got up in hands when I said that question. That's what I want to see.
I wasn't up in hands. I was trying to get your definition of win 2 games. Like what?
Did Joe Burrow win 2 games for the Chargers? For the Bengals?
I don't know. I didn't watch the Bengals. My question is, are we talking games?
I watched football. I
Are
seen
we
quarterbacks,
talking?
and when it was a minute left in the game,
So
they
game
put
winning
the team on
touchdowns.
their
That's
shoulders
exactly what
and
I
they
asked
won
you.
the game. I want to see Tua do the same thing.
Yeah, that was my question right there. I was just saying, are
You
you
mean
talking
like
stats wise? He took
It's
over the
not
game,
about
or
stats.
the
He wants him to. He
game winning
wants him.
It's not
touchdown?
about stats. It's
The
not
He
about
game
wants him
winning
to be
stats.
able to put the team on his shoulder when he needs to
I
put
want
him
to
on his
see him
shoulder.
put the
I know
team
what
on
you
his
mean
shoulders and
now.
win.
I
He
know what
wants
you
him to
mean
see him
now.
have
That's what
that
I was
Tom Brady
asking you.
moment.
That's
I
what
want
I
to
was
see
asking you.
moments in the game.
Or
I don't
just
want
a
to see.
quarterback that can lift his team up to a victory
Yes,
when all hell fails.
Yeah, I
that's
know what
all I want to
I know what
see.
I know what he's talking about now. That I asked you that because I was going to ask you last year when we played the Falcons. You seen him step up, take the lead,
But he was the reason why we
and
lost
then
the
we
game.
still
He threw an
lost.
interception in the red zone
He's
3
talking about
times.
consistency, bro. You need more than that. You got
Yes.
to see
Yeah,
this
that's
league. Every quarterback from Dan Marino to Josh Rosen had flashes in this league. What separates the better players, and this is not just relative to the quarterback position, but every position. You listen to coaches, player consistency is the requirement at the NFL level, bro. So what Q was saying, he wants to see more consistency in that regard at a Tua, and I agree 100%. You the 5th overall pick, bro. You got unlimited. You got an embarrassment of riches collection of talent around you. Greatness should be the expectation.
Right.
I'm sorry. I know people don't want it. That makes which is sad, by the way. I know it makes some people feel uncomfortable. It's like they do not want Tua to be put in a situation where the majority of responsibility is on him. That comes with that position, bro. You pick 5th overall. Just put this in perspective for everybody that are on the side of the fence that, oh, well, Tua don't have to be this. He don't have to be great. Because I've heard people say that. Consider his draft. Consider his draft
That's the
status.
Trent Dilfer approach.
Hang on. Consider his draft status, 5th overall. Think about this for a minute. The Dolphins passed on 2 generational talents. Justin Herbert is on a Hall of Fame trajectory, and Deshaun Watson, who's on a Hall of Fame trajectory. You passed on 2 for Tua Tagovailoa. Multiple coordinators fired. Winning head coach, I might add, fired on your watch. So you mean, and I'm addressing this to the fans that don't want Tua to be great. No, bro, I'm sorry. The requirement is greatness, bro.
I
That's
don't want average.
There's
I
too
don't want
much.
above
There is
average.
too
I
much have been
want
invested
go
in
the
him,
same.
bro. Too much.
Go.
You know what sucks? You know what sucks is that there's fans like me that support the kid since he's been drafted, right? I wanted this kid to succeed. At the end of the day, you're right, Ian. Drafted 5th overall. You want the kid to be what he was in Alabama. At the end of the day, that's what we
Based on
want,
his draft
right?
position.
Exactly. And my
Live
thing
up
is,
to his draft position.
and this is the sad part, and this is the reality, and this is what sucks about our fan base in a sense, that there are people within our fan base that even come out on panels and they want this kid to fail only because all these weapons that he has, they don't want him to succeed because they've been talking so much slander about him. And now that he has weapons, they want him to fail. And that's pathetic. That is pathetic.
Who?
I'm not calling out names. I'm not calling out names.
Very pathetic.
There are those people out there. Like
yes.
Well, they'll say something like, "Well,
You're not wrong,
Watson, with all
Put a
these
name on
weapons, we wouldn't have these weapons if we had Deshaun
We
Watson."
know a lot of names. They come on panels. All the time.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We know.
Batman, you're not wrong, but there's also a section of people that are waiting for Tua to have success because they're ready to, take receipts or try to X people out of the fan base. There's a whole other agenda.
You want him to succeed, but you don't
they
think
run
he
the
will.
Dolphins or something.
I want to be real.
Yeah, they want him to right, El Capitan, right. They want him to succeed only because they want to say "I told you so" and rub it in the nose of the people.
And not rubbing in their noses. They want you to leave the fan base. That's what they want. They want you to go away. They want you to not be allowed to call yourself a Dolphin fan, and I won't stand for that, bro.
So Chris,
that's excommunication.
Is it wrong to want Tua to succeed? I just don't think he's going to. I want him to. I just don't have the faith in him.
And that's fine,
fair.
Roach.
That's fair.
There's no problem with that.
That's fine. That's
There's
just
no
a
problem.
personal
Everybody has
thing,
an
right?
opinion. Everybody has their own personal
But I don't
evaluation
think
surrounding
that's
a
me
player.
being a hater.
That's
It's
fine.
just I evaluate.
Roach,
the way
as
I
a
evaluate.
Tuaneer, that's fine.
That's just lack of
That's
faith.
fine.
That's all.
That's fine. As long as you don't come on here and say every possible quarterback in the NFL, even backups, are better than Tua, then we're fine.
No, I wouldn't
That
agree
sounds
with that.
like Pete.
I do.
Someone's
I
on
do
the
think
side of
Skyler.
Pete.
Though.
Right,
I like
Batman.
the
Yeah,
way
as long as you don't go to that extreme.
You're a Dolphins fan, or you're not allowed to be one. Get a tattoo of Tua. That's what they want.
Well,
Put a number
and
one
I
on your
can tell
body.
you too, and I can tell you too from my own experience. Other fan bases go through this too. I wanted to see Jameis succeed. I saw he had the ability. Now, granted, he redefined 30 for 30, and that's just the way it turned out. But it went on. It goes on in every fan base.
That's true, Slim Shady. That it does.
Listen.
I don't know
But
about
the
that
Dolphins,
extent to
but
this.
the Dolphins fan base has cornered the market when it comes to that.
Exactly.
No, I don't know, bro.
I haven't
Listen,
seen anything like this since Tebow.
You know, a couple weeks ago when that whole, the rumors around Debo was swirling, I went into, like several 49er streams, right?
Oh my
Just trolling. I got banned out of like 3 of them, but just trolling, right? Nah, man, bro, they go at it just like we do. It's toxic in their organization, just like
That's
ours.
true,
Bro.
Ian. But the Dolphins fan base is a special breed.
It's a special breed.
And I'll say this too. It may be a Miami thing because I see it a lot with Miami Hurricanes.
You saying they go at it with
I
each
think it's a
other?
quarterback. I think it's a quarterback thing. I think generally, if to the teams that have stability at that position, I don't think it's that because the majority of the conversations in terms of like toxic conversations, generally the divide is centered around that position. So I think it's a quarterback thing. I'm talking about in regards to football. I think it's a quarterback issue. And generally the fan bases, the teams that does not have stability at that position, this is the result of it. You get this divide. So
the thing about the San Francisco situation, though, is that you have the fan base divided because some want to roll with Jimmy G and some want to see the rookie from last year step up. So that's within house because you have somebody that's behind you already. But if you're slandering your quarterback and you don't have anything behind you to support, like
Skyler.
Are they really rooting for Jimmy? I
get
stay
me?
in the
No,
Bay
no,
Area. I haven't
I've
heard
that. I've
not
heard
one
that, Rashad.
push for
But listen,
Jimmy.
there's a
I
divide.
have heard that, Rashad. There is a divide. Ian's right.
There's a divide in the fan
Wow.
base. There's instability there. You want to move off of Jimmy G, and B, you don't know what Trey Lance is going to become because of his status in the league going to his second year. So that's that is instability. I mean, literally the definition of it. So again, I think it's a quarterback thing in regards to football. I don't know about other sports, but football generally, bro, the conversation, the majority, 99.9% of the conversation is centered around that position. And I just think that's where we are. And then again, I want to reiterate, until Tua establishes himself as the guy, this is going to be consistent. This division is. It's a fact.
Dolphins are dropping Twitter videos of practice.
I don't deny it. I don't
That's
deny
true.
it.
Say like this,
Until
Miami
he's
fan
the
base.
clear-cut favorite.
Miami
Yeah.
fan base is very tough to please. So I hear you, Ian. And it's very hard for us to be complacent and say, hey, yes, listen, regardless of what anybody said about Tannehill, Tannehill got a lot of slander. He did. Not as much as Tua, but he definitely got a lot of slander from the fan base. I would get into arguments.
Oh no,
I would
not as much as Tua.
Well, you know
Not
what?
as much as Tua.
Man out at the
Not as
game,
much as
man.
Tua.
Social media wasn't what it was back then.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm
That's
sorry.
true.
If Tua had what Tannehill had, we would not be having these debates right now.
What, a wife?
Jay Ajayi and Mike Wallace and Randy McMahon and Brown, we would not be having these arguments right now.
Yeah.
We all
We'll know this season whether or not we'll be having this argument.
Yeah.
Blamed and threw Tannehill and for Tannehill. Don't you see though? Aren't we repeating that with throwing away people for Tua?
Yeah, but we gave
You said
Tannehill
what?
7
Wait,
years.
wait,
We're not planning on giving
Say that
Tua
again?
7 years.
Stephen D, where am I?
No,
where am I at as
that
far
ain't
as
no
my
lie.
credit, bro? Where am I at? What number am I at as far as my credit?
You have
How much-
$3 left.
$3
I gave
What it was
gave him
with
$9.
Tannehill. What
I
it
gave
was
him
with
$9.
Tannehill was we've
Well,
seen
see,
all the
I do
talent. We
think-
just didn't see it come to fruition. That's all that was.
Yeah.
We seen the arm
Well, see, I
strength.
do think
We seen
though,
the accuracy.
even if you're set at quarterback, the fan base is going to find something else. I'll give you an example. It's going on right now in Tampa, and this is one I kind of agree with. a lot of people are upset that Tampa got rid of O.J. Howard, banking on Gronk coming back.
Oof.
And he still
I
hasn't
just
made
think
up
they
his
didn't want
mind.
to pay
I
him.
think they should have kept O.J. Howard because at most, what are you going to get? One more year out of Gronk, maybe if he comes back?
OJ Howard went to Buffalo.
But you
But
have
how
the other
much
tight
you?
end though, right?
How much are you going? Yeah, you
have.
have Cameron Brate. How much are you going to
he's good.
pay tight end that does not play? He can't stay healthy. I'm not gonna pay him. Here's your walking paper.
By the way, Miss Fins,
You've
I
been
am
here
not.
5
I'm not
years
going
and
to
ain't
say can't
did
stay
nothing.
healthy, though. He's had one injury. He's had
Listen,
And
one
hasn't
injury
came
since
back
he's been
from
there,
it.
though.
Miss
Get
Fins,
him,
I
Miss
am not
Fins.
giving.
Hasn't
Get
been
him, Miss
consistent.
Fins. Call him out. Get him, Miss Fins. Call him out on his nonsense. He want to
Miss
give Tua
Fins,
7 years. Get him, Miss Fins. Get
being a
him.
Tua near, I will say this: I am not giving Tua anything remotely close to what we gave Tannehill in Miami. I'm not giving him anything.
He's on a
remotely
7-year
close.
plan, Batman. Where's Sharif
I'm
at?
not
Get your
doing
butt up
6.
here,
I'm
Sharif.
not doing
Get him, Miss
Win the
Fins.
7-year
Call him
plan.
out.
I
Call
might
him
not
out.
even. I might not even give him
Call him
5.
out.
I might not even give
Listen
him
to me.
5. I might not even give him 5.
He might not get
He might
12
not get it.
months out of me. He might
No,
not
I'm gonna
be
be
here next
no.
offseason.
Make no mistake. This is a make or break year for Tua.
Thank you.
This is the year,
Because
yes.
the investment that they
Listen.
made in terms of talent, you have upgraded every position on offense. There is no excuse.
If
Tua
Tua
has
does
this
not
year.
ball out,
Tua has this year to distinguish himself. If he don't, that bus ticket will be printed, and his behind will be on the Greyhound,
And
going
besides,
somewhere else, bro. I
and
promise
besides
you
Tua
that.
doesn't
He
ball
got 1
out,
year.
besides stats and besides level of production and wins, one thing I want to see from Tua is health wise. I want to see him stay healthy all year. That's a fact.
that's a good thing. If there's
And
an
Q was
upgrade out
right.
there next
for you
year,
guys.
Q was
real
right.
Hey,
quick.
guys,
He
I
told
gotta
Lamar, he
bounce.
said he needs to see him win 2 games
I'll
because
see you
of
guys
him, not
later.
in spite of him.
All right, Roach.
if I
Be good,
I
bro.
see
Be good, bro.
Let me say
if
this
there's an
real
upgrade
quick.
out there this offseason, and Tua gives you that 4,025 yards, I'm moving on. Sorry. With this
But
talent, and there's an upgrade, I'm moving on.
You're saying you want
Okay.
4,500?
I want 4,535 touchdowns. Yes, with this talent,
Okay, that's fair.
I've
Well,
seen
I'm not
Kirk
gonna
Cousins
quite.
do it
I'm
with
not
less.
gonna quite. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
quite put that level
Yeah.
of expectation on Tua this year. I'll say this.
I'm not expecting it. I'm just saying.
Listen. It's possible. It's possible now. It's possible, but I'm not. I'm gonna go 38 to 42. 28 to 30. I think that's
what I'm at.
That's a real possibility. We know Tua's going to have a high completion percentage just based off what we've seen, and we can anticipate what the scheme is going to be, which to some degree inflates quarterbacks. And it's just not relative to Tua. That's the NFL. So he's going to have a high completion percentage. But what I want to see is decision making. I don't want to see nowhere near as many plays that Tua has left on the field, especially last year. He needs to his field vision, his timing, all of that. We need to see an uptick in production in that aspect of his game, because there are going to be big plays in this offense with this talent level. There's to truly maximize the overall effect and efficiency of this offense, bro. You have to be able to see the field, and your timing has to be spot on, because a lot of people making an issue about Tua's arm strength. Oh, he's got a weak arm. He can't throw it 70 yards. No, I've never made that, criticism about Tua. I just felt like Tua, with that hip, he lost
his velocity.
some of that, being able to generate a lot of velocity, in particular, like the intermediate level of the field. And now, if his arm holds up, and if the report that Omar put out, earlier, yesterday, whenever that was, about he sees
2 days ago,
an increase in arm strength. If that's accurate, then Tua will be fine from a physical perspective. So that box is checked. It's only the mental part of it that Tua needs to really significantly improve this year to truly maximize the offense overall, in my opinion.
Let me ask this hypothetical. Go ahead.
I want to say, that's all I want to say. This: what if you see not the stats, but you see a change with your eyes? When you see,
well, that's what I was about to say.
You see a difference. I don't care about the stats, because it's going to be a run-heavy offense.
So let me ask this. Let me ask
I
this
don't.
question because
That
that's
I don't
exactly
buy.
what
Yeah,
that's kind of like what I
We
wanted to
will be
say.
destroyed if we
I
become
mean,
the
if I
Tennessee
see it with
Titans.
my
How about this
eyes,
That is
hypothetical? How
no
about this
freaking way.
oh
How about
man,
this
This team will
hypothetical?
have success
If
doing
if
that.
Tua
I didn't
if
even
Tua
finish
were
what I
to
was
give
saying,
you
but
the
go
eye
ahead.
If we
test,
try to become run heavy, this team is over.
let me
It's
just throw this
You can't
over.
say that.
hypothetical.
You can't say
Let me
that,
throw this
Crypto.
hypothetical. Let me throw this
Yes, I
hypothetical. If
can. Yes, it
Tua
is.
gives you the eye test, he gives you
We
the
didn't
eye
get
test,
Tyreek Hill and all
and
these weapons to become the Tennessee Titans.
Tua gives you the stats, and he gives you the eye test. And I'm talking about the stats you were
We
mentioning,
didn't pay
Rashad. If he
128 million
gives
to
you
become the Tennessee
if
Titans.
Tua gives you the stats and he gives you the eye test, and the Miami Dolphins get 4 wins, kind of like Deshaun Watson in Houston, what would you guys say about that?
I still got my franchise quarterback.
I'd
No,
say
we
get
got
rid
our
of Mike
quarterback.
McDaniel.
I'm saying
that's
Tua
a
did
good
his
one.
job.
Then that would
I'm
be
saying Tua
McDaniel
did his
being
job.
out the
Check.
door, not Tua.
Check.
Oh, I'm no. Listen, y'all better keep it 100.
Can
I'm
I
gonna say
answer
bring
that
Brian
question?
Flores back
If
as
Can I
the
answer
defensive
that
coordinator.
question?
If Tua
I
did
say
his
fire
job,
Mike McDaniel.
Yeah.
if
Can I
Tua
answer
did
Then
his
that question?
McDaniel
I
will
job
be
think
out
it's
the
a
door.
great
performed,
question,
That will be the
Batman.
No, I'm
third
not
coach
saying
that Tua
fire
got fired.
Mike McDaniel if Tannehill turns into
listen,
Watson.
man,
You
listen. If
crazy?
Tua put up numbers and we still lose, that means guess what? We probably have a high-powered offense and our defense is
And our
trash. Guess
defense
what?
I
fell
think
off.
it's a
Bring
great
back
We're
question,
going
and I
around in
Flores
think it's
circles.
And
But
then
at
that
the
it's
end
means
of the
a
day,
McDaniel
very
needs to get the
question.
same treatment as Flores got
I think
but at
it's
because
the
he
the
end of the
couldn't get
day,
his
same
we got
defense
our
question
right.
that
quarterback.
Q's. I think it's the same
What's up,
question that
Color?
Q's answering. How's it going, everybody? I think Batman's question is
Color.
brilliant.
Salute, Color.
You too, Ian. And
All right, Cutter.
I think it's really asking the same thing Q is. It's about the eye test. It's always been about the eye test.
Yes.
And everybody
Yeah.
that knows me
True.
might be surprised to hear me say this, but I'm right along with Batman on that. If Tua has improved, those of us that are detractors will know it right
No,
away.
but
I can
Color, you got to be a
real quick,
pure
Von Joe.
hater.
But real quick, Von Joe, I can envision myself
Hey,
actually
Batman,
sitting here watching our team.
can you hold the fort down for 15 minutes, bro? Yeah? I got to step away for about 15 or 20 minutes. Can you hold the
Remind
fort
me
down?
again, real quick. How much do I have, Chris? Stephen D. How
You
much do I
got
have, bro?
$3. Hey,
All right, bet.
enforce the swear
So,
jar, Batman.
I'll be
I can
counting,
actually-
Steven. Don't worry, I'm
All right,
counting.
bet.
Yo,
I'll
yeah,
be
let me
back
get
in
a
about
color.
20 minutes.
I can actually envision myself believing in Tua at 1-3, because if we go out there first game and even if Tua lays a stink bomb the first game, I'm not going to go off the deep end and be like wagging my finger saying I told you so and all that. There's a lot that goes into a football game one. Now, we could be sitting at 1-3 to Von Joe's point, to Batman's question, and to Q's question about the eye test, or his suggestion about the eye test. We could be sitting at 1-3 and know that it's not because of Tua. So, that goes both ways. Just like we were sitting 9-8 last year and 10-6 the year before that, and we knew that wasn't because of Tua. Okay, so on that point, I actually came up because I wanted to drive home Andrevius's point earlier. He brought it up and it kind of got talked over a little bit and missed, I think. Tua was on pace last year, part of being a detractor and making sure that the Tuaneers can't end around on me and clip me and make me look bad, with debate tactics and stuff. I have to know my facts about what I'm saying. I'm not going to argue something that's not against the facts. And the fact of it is, I already did the math. Tua was on pace last year. If he completes all 17 games, he was on pace to throw for 3,824 yards and roughly 25 point something. I say 26 touchdowns. Okay. I don't know how anybody in their right mind, I don't care if you say it's on paper, I don't care if you say it's hype, I don't really care what you say. You would have to be living under a rock for the last 40 years of football to not believe that the additions we've made to this team would not improve that 3,800 yards to 4,000 plus and that 26 touchdowns to 30.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know. You'd have to be a complete
That should be the
idiot to think
baseline.
that won't happen.
But Color,
That should be the baseline.
Giving Tua that eye test, he would have had those numbers if he played 17 games.
He would have had 3,824. I've already done the
with
math. Projected out.
with the eye test.
And
So
26 touchdowns.
Imagine him getting better and then also
but
adding these weapons.
Again, what I'm trying to suggest is it doesn't really matter if he gets better. If we have the same production, we should have 11 wins.
And to color,
if he improves, I have said that he can actually take us to a Super Bowl, but my eye test with him still tells me that he could only fall into a win.
See, and that to back your point and EM's point about what you're saying here is that the eye test from last year told me he failed the eye test.
Right.
As much as in his second year coming off injury, I threw away the ideology of numbers and him getting injured last year. You figured, okay, these numbers are going to be deflated, whether we made the playoffs or not. Really, the precipice was the eye test. Now, he had moments, but the biggest moment, and I think most of us can agree, was whether or not he could will himself to beat the Titans. And it was where everyone put everything on, and it faltered. And the showing the week before wasn't that great, and the showing after that wasn't that great. That was a collective of a fail the eye test last year. Now,
and it goes back to the same question
It
as
goes
earlier.
to Q's point. He needs to win a game that we have to win.
Bingo. He has to be the reason. At least one.
my God.
Not the only reason, Color. You're saying you're not the only reason, but it has to be a reason sometime.
You know what? Though,
No. What he's saying is he wants Tua to win the game.
I want to add this to what you said, bro. I want to add this to what you and Q and Chris, are saying. It's going to come a time every year we see it in football, to where, the team that you're playing has just as much talent as you do. So, if our O line is top notch, they got a top notch D line to counter that, et cetera, et cetera. So the outcome of the game is going to be determined from that position. And y'all are spot on. I agree with y'all 100%. Tua is going to differentiator. Look at this. Look at the talent, the level of talent that we're facing this year. Tua is it's gonna come down between, like when we match up against Cleveland. Look at how talented that roster is. That defense is, the D line in particular.
It's the Chargers.
It's going to come down to Tua against Deshaun Watson. That's the nature of football. So Tua is going to have to make plays. I'm sorry. I'm not saying for 17 weeks he's going to have to be the guy. No, but Tua is going to have to carry this offense because we're just not going to be able to line up and run over everybody, in the league, bro. It don't work that way.
He's going to have at least 7 Arizona Cardinals type games.
And if Tua ears were to be fair to the Tua detractors, you would have to say that we are only going on, the eye test is only going on what has been laid down on tape. It is unfair to call us haters and to say that we don't want the Dolphins to win and we don't want Tua to succeed, because we are only going by what we see on tape. If you ask me to go into a casino right now and make a bet, are you really – give me your money if you want me to make that bet, if it's not based on the tape I've already seen.
But Color, I am saying
I don't think nobody's
you are a true hater if we are 1-3 and Tua is still putting up numbers and doing his job and you're still asking for that.
Exactly.
You are a
Von Joe, you know as well as I do that I have debated people.
That will be Mike McDaniels on his way out the door if that's the case.
If he's throwing 300 plus yards and 3 touchdowns a game and clipping, and the defense has dropped the ball on the game,
right?
There's deference to everything. We're not going to go.
I better hear.
We need to do more.
And I better hear the flow detractors saying, pounding the table to get rid of the coaching staff because they're not supporting the quarterback by putting a bad defense on the fields.
And I'm sorry.
That might be where you find ourselves at the end if we're out of the playoffs and it was the defense's fault. You might see this merry-go-round to go again.
Because the defense supports the quarterback. Great defense supports quarterbacks as well. So if the defense falls a crapper and crap the bed and Tua is balling out, I want to hear all you guys that saying Flo is the spawn of Satan and better be saying, hey, this guy ain't getting the job done on defense, so he needs to be out the door. because
You can't say that because you know Flo. You know
It won't
Flo
be
not
that.
beating
It
these
won't be that,
teams.
Crypto. It'll be that Mike McDaniel all along really
Somebody
loved
might.
Teddy Bridgewater, and he was trying to
No,
work
but
in Teddy the
listen,
whole time. That's
I
how it'll be
already
sold.
sat there and said one thing that the Dolphins have been failing to do is play complementary football for a number of years now. We've had great offenses and trash
7
defense.
years.
We've had we had great defenses and trash offense. I can't remember. I think the last time we played complementary football, we lost the game to the San Diego Chargers, and that's the last time that's when I actually officially became a Dolphins fan, and that should have just told me what my Dolphin fanhood is going to be. But still,
Well, here's the thing, guys. When I projected out the numbers for a full season last year with Tua, that was based on 204 yards passing per game. And here's the thing. With what we've done on the roster, bringing Tyreek in, Cedric Wilson, all the other star power that we've brought in, okay, if Tua is doing the same thing, if he's throwing for 204 yards per game, that is actually a regression from last year.
I was going to say that is not a lot. 17-game season, 200 yards per game.
That's what I'm saying. 3,800
game.
yards sounds really close to 4,000, but when you break it down, it's only 204 yards per game.
There
was a lot of factors
but color, that would be Tua playing part just like his golf game. So it's
right, but that would actually be a regression if you added what we added to our roster.
But hold on, if those 200 yards come in key moments and he's getting chunk plays,
Joe. Yes, absolutely. Of
mean,
course.
I don't get
that's 3 or 4 games out of the 17, not 17 games in a row at 204 yards a game. Come on.
Let me ask you guys this though. What do you guys think about those 5-win projections people have been giving us? 5, 6.
Ridiculous.
Like I went back.
They're actively not going.
I think I've already said enough since I've been up here today.
If there's anybody on here, or in the comment section, drop it because like I literally took projections from about 40 people, and not one of us, even people that don't believe in Tua, not one person on this fan base gave the Miami Dolphins less than 10 wins for the season. So for us,
Vegas has this.
Who gave us 5 games? Who gave us 5 games?
Nick Wright.
It's been everywhere now.
Nick Wright.
Listen, let me explain, Batman. Let me explain.
Somebody
the
gave us
reason
4.
why, because remember the season where we went from 1-15 to 11-5. A lot of those 11 wins came in very close ball games against good competition. So they're expecting us to be on the losing side of a lot of those close games because of our new coaching staff and things that's unproven at the quarterback position. That's probably why they're giving us a low rating because of that. Because they don't think we're going to be losing a lot of close games.
Vegas only knocked off 1 game for the new coach. They have us at 8 games over and under.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They think it will be just average.
Actually,
because a lot of those games will be in a lot of close games. That's what they're thinking.
Last year, Vegas had the Dolphins at 7 games.
Wow.
So we've actually gained a game and a half in 1 year with losing a head coach. So really, Vegas gave us a whole nother game and a half.
Well, Chris, the only thing that shocks me, the only thing that gets me is 2 out of the last 3 seasons we've been over 500. I don't know why they would still set it at 800, at 8. You know what I mean?
I think
they don't pay us no attention.
Right where Vegas would set it.
That too, they don't pay us no attention.
They'll move the line as the line moves. That's Vegas.
Right.
But it's set right in the center because what have we earned? What have we earned, bro? I mean, we lost a head coach, a coach that the last
I agree 100%, Chris.
Was
Good
coach
point.
of the year candidate, and our defense is the only thing that kept us in games, and the quarterback's been inconsistent with health at the very minimum.
See, you just nailed it. You just nailed it. You just nailed the point I wanted you to nail.
No, but hold on, guys. Hold on.
Vegas doesn't believe in Mike McDaniel or Tua or both.
I know, but
they're not believing. They're just not going to hype it up. They're staying center.
They're looking at reality.
No one really has a real bead on either one.
That's what I meant. They're looking at reality.
With you, some of their projection. I mean, let's be real. Some of their projection is accurate. I mean, it's just a lot. It's Vegas, even with all all the additions that we made in the offseason, talent. Well, from a personnel standpoint, keep like you said, Chris. Mike McDaniel's still unproven. Tua is still unproven. So, and until that changes, We won't
Right.
get.
That's
We
what
will never get
What's the
favorable.
only other
Preseason or
what's the
preseason
only other
projection.
what's the only sector that was making money during the pandemic? Vegas.
Vegas.
Because they're
But you
always
got-
right.
Color, think about it. Vegas is pretty
You know
much
what?
saying that you
What-
guys
to
hold
add-
on. Chris, Vegas is really telling you guys that hey, we're gonna be 500 because 8.5
That's right.
is really
That's right.
8-8 and a tie.
It's 500.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
And a tie.
I'm saying we're gonna be
betting, if you
500.
want to
You really
be
have-
real, if you want to be
again-
real, Vonjo, they're starting the betting at 0 because they're not going down or up on us. We're dead
Exactly,
center,
because you
and they're going to
have
let the
you
line
have too
move
many
and take the money.
pieces.
With
Right,
that
so
being
then get
said,
in now. So then
But they're
get in now.
taking into
with that
account
being
that how
said, I'll
good
be
the
taking
rest of the
over.
league has
Right,
gotten.
Chris,
The rest of the
Chris.
conference has gotten.
Good point.
Chris,
Also,
They're
we have
taking
you
into
want to
account
get
that
in
how
now
good the
because,
FP
like
has
Chris
gotten
is
as
saying,
well.
once people start to hear what we're saying right now, they're going to be like, "Oh, damn!" and they're going to bet it up. So it'll be
That's
at
right.
9 by the
That's
time the
right.
season
By the time the
starts.
season starts, it'll be at 9, no doubt.
Yep.
I mean,
There's no way
eight and
us-
8 in a tie. I mean, you really
Yeah,
have
I
you
know.
have an uncertain quarterback. The defense, okay, is
And-
there, but it has a coordinator that people had doubts about.
And
So
yeah,
that's
Dre,
also-
and yeah,
all
Dre,
you're
I
doing,
can't
Vaughn,
make
is
any
be-
betting advice, but you're not wrong, is what I'm
Yeah.
saying to Dre.
And
You gotta
Vaughn,
go
really,
place. You gotta go place
we're
that.
doing,
Place it
all
now.
we're doing is trying to just be objective and take
Yep.
our fandom out of it, which is hard because I want this team to win every game. But
Sure.
being objective, and when you think of it betting, that's why I always liked betting on the programs and stuff like that. Because really, when you're talking about your dollars, you start thinking a little bit more, level-headed. You take your heart out of it, you start using your brain. And when you start using your brain, you start thinking of things logistically. You start looking at your matchup and going, okay, you know what,
El
Dolphins,
Capitan.
I
That's
want them
why
to
I
win
stopped-
this game.
My fandom has stopped me from playing fantasy football because I
see,
kept
that's
losing
the
money.
thing.
Oh, see, bro, I
I keep
kill it
picking up
for
Dolphin
this.
players.
No,
I kept
see,
picking up
I didn't
Dolphin
have.
Me
players.
too,
Hey,
Von Joe.
Vaughn,
No way, brother.
Vaughn, I one night on one of my shows a month or two ago, somebody called me out in chat, and I pulled up my receipts and showed everybody my week-to-week fantasy lineups that were all Tua stacks, man.
Yep.
Family, I can't do fantasy no more because my fandom always comes out every week. and
Much
I'm
as
like,
people
I
think
keep
I
losing
bet
money.
against him, I don't. I was stacking them all year.
I
I'm gonna
keep
be
losing,
nasty
so I
with Mike
stopped.
Gesicki.
I'm
out of it,
stacking
man.
it
Y'all
to
be good,
lose.
man.
All right,
All
yeah.
right, take
Yep.
it easy,
All right,
Ian.
yeah.
All right,
Later,
be
brother.
good.
It
Yeah,
happens
Color,
to me
you
in
were
fantasy
betting.
too, Von Joe.
Yeah, man. So that's why I just stopped doing fantasy altogether. I was just like, listen,
Because
I can't
at
take
some
my
point you
fandom out of
gotta
it.
figure. At some point you gotta figure this guy's 5th overall. He was a star at Alabama.
We're gonna
We
catch
got
him sleeping.
Waddle. I thought one of these 17 games it's gonna hit, and all the Dolphin fans are gonna have a good day at the fantasy booth. You know what I mean? But it just never came. I mean, that's the
Doesn't, man.
reality,
And
people.
it hurts. It hurts, really. It hurts every
By the way,
week.
I can't make believe that I made a bunch of money off Tua. You know what I mean?
You know what? That's why I never bet on my Dolphins games. At like I hardly ever. I don't want to say never because I have, but when you lose, it hurts double time.
Yes,
You know what I'm
yes.
saying? And
But if
even
you
though it ain't
win,
a lot
though-
of money.
but if you
but
win,
even
though-
when I win, I feel like I could have whammied my team. So I just don't
Yeah, but
like to
see,
do it.
Batman, Tannehill, to his credit, won me my championship in a season-long fantasy. The only one I've ever played.
Tyreek Hill's always winning mine, which to me is I'm going to be
I want to
conflicted because
ask: is
I
anybody
try
here
not
doing
to
fantasy?
put Dolphins play.
Yeah, we do
every
fantasy.
year, brother.
We should
Every
do it.
year,
We should
brother.
all do a fantasy. We should all do a fantasy.
Listen, I'm okay with doing
Batman,
it.
take it to work, Brad.
but
I'm
I'll do
in, brother.
more.
I'm on it,
I
dog.
got 3
It
leagues,
balances
man. But
me
hey,
I'll
I'm
do
down
more
it. I'm
leagues
about
for
it.
sure.
Now, just
about
to
it.
be clear, Tannehill got me to the playoffs that year in my playoffs. It was Drew Brees and Nick Foles that won me the championship.
real quick, guys, so we could get our blood pumping. Everybody, ladies and gentlemen, we're 86 days away from the first Miami Dolphins preseason game and 115 days from the first kickoff of the season, first game. Just to get our blood pumping a little bit.
Damn, that's
Do
nothing.
you guys
gonna
go to
fly.
games? Tua time
3
is
months,
coming.
bro.
I do.
That's 3 months.
Because I try to go to every home game.
Color, what I
Just
say, the
saying,
next
too
3
long.
months
I'm
going to
there
be
every game.
going to be
I
a
got season
lull,
tickets.
and then we'll be golden.
Yep.
3 months, guys.
Who's
3
gonna be?
months, and
Let me ask: who's gonna be in East 32? Anybody?
when I show up to the game, I will.
I'm tailgating in East 32 the whole season.
Wherever Batman's at, I'm going to be there. I've met
Well,
him there
my
last
walk
time. I'm
is
going
so
where you at,
long to
Batman.
the front door that I'm probably going to pass somewhere by East 32.
Hey, I'm just saying, tail greeter.
That's where the
We should
party's
always
at.
go.
Yeah, shout out to Tail Greeter. The
I
sponsor.
do always come in the northeast entrance, so I'm sure I'll pass by East 32.
Shout out to and I say this all the time because like Steven was so gracious to let us use Tail Greeter when I went up to Tampa to watch the Dolphins play up there. and tell greeter. I'll tell you like this: for those of you that have never been to a game here and have not gone to East 32 and have tailgated with tell greeter, it's a whole nother fan base experience. You remember that, Capitan, when we passed by to say what's up to Steven? It's just a whole different vibe
bro.
over there.
I mean,
I know
it's exactly what you think it should be when you show up to the game, boys. That's
I know
what it is.
I know for sure that Cameron was on here. Cameron 954 was on here, and he said for the opening season, we're opening against New England, so they are gonna have scallops. They are gonna have lobster tail
on September 11th. By the way,
yep. So
trap game, big time.
Listen,
trap
first
game
of
for
all,
us.
I would steer
The
you
opening-
away.
hold on. The
from
opening season?
seafood at the hot Miami Stadium, bro. I'm just being real, dude. I love seafood too, but I'm not eating clams at 1 o'clock after having beers and whiskey all day. I want to watch the game too.
And yeah, Vaughn. The
Have a lobster tail,
game,
man.
the game is effectively on like the new Patriots Day. Yeah, it's on 9/11.
Oh wow, you
It's
are
gonna be
right.
Total
You are
trap game
correct.
for us.
Interesting.
Total
It's gonna be
trap
interesting.
game for us.
No, that's going to be so sad for them.
Yep, I
So
was
sad
thinking
for
the
the
same
Patriots.
thing, Rashad. It's going to be real. It's
And
gonna be
all
a
I
double
can hear
blow.
is
So
Robert Kraft
unfortunate.
after that one Super Bowl. Today, everybody's a Patriot. No, we're not, buddy. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
listen, that's what I
Not
said.
your kind of Patriot.
I
dude.
know,
I'm sorry.
bro.
Miami,
I was
Florida
like,
is in the United States,
I want to
so
be a part of it because I'm an American, but man, I can't do it.
The Giants wear red, white, and blue too.
Yeah, it's just not the colors that flow out of my veins, bro. I can't do it.
Yeah, and like so you stumbled across that mascot because you're
Not
from
up in
Boston.
here.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I call it unfair that they claim a whole region, not a city. They're
I know,
Boston
right?
Patriots. They get to claim the whole
Make Connecticut
Northeast,
get their own damn
so they
football
get to
team.
have the
That's right.
pull of that entire region for their fan base. That ain't fair, bro.
By the way, I'm trying to add another seat. The seat right next to me is completely open at the stadium. I'm trying to buy it to see if I could take a different fan. Like I'll be doing the thing, different fan every game. So whoever wants to come, hopefully I get to do it because like it's been offered to me last week. They offered it to me, so I'm thinking about doing that.
Think about
Batman,
this, though.
Batman,
Think
talk
about
to me.
this,
Talk
though.
to me about that. I might. Maybe I can work something out with you, man. Because I'm planning on going to some games. Maybe we'll figure out a way.
It's a hell of a thing. You know what's crazy? Look at this. So you listen. So season tickets where I sit are about $450. The first game.
Really?
That's it. $450. I sit in the 305 section. And yeah, because I wanted to buy seats in the deep end where MCJB.
I didn't realize they were that cheap, man.
But they charge an arm and a leg, and you need to buy 2 seats to 3 to sit there. So I said no. So I bought my 1 seat, and then I was looking at the Patriots games because we had early access to buy tickets for the Patriots game before they released to the public, and the cheapest ticket for the Patriots game at the time was $140. That's just one game. And think about it, games like Green Bay. So what I tell fans is this: I'm not supporting you doing this because I said this on our show. I said I don't want fans selling their tickets to people from out of town. But hey, you got to respect it. You got to make your money. I understand. But if you buy season tickets and you were to sell a game like the Patriots and the Green Bay, it pays off for your entire season. It pays off for your entire season. Just putting it out.
That makes sense. Maybe I'll buy season tickets over here in California.
Now, real quick though, I wanted to point out something that Cap just said about the whole New England region. In fairness, though, El Capitan, have you ever heard of a Miami resident being a Patriot fan? I mean, we do have Dolphin fans in that region, and we got Canadian Dolphin fans. Like they ain't got one. If there's a Miami resident that's been here all his life, I know Pittsburgh Steeler fans that have been living here all their life. I don't know. You know a New England fan, bro, that's been here all their life?
Personally, I have a friend. I'm not going to say her name out there, but she's a diehard New England fan.
Is her family from New England?
No, Cuban.
Oh, my God.
100%. And they're all Patriots fans. And they're all Patriots fans.
That's crazy.
Goodness gracious,
You just destroyed my whole argument, bro.
Yeah, you did, and hurt me at the same time.
I'm telling you.
It hurts.
That was brutal. That was brutal.
It hurts to my gut to say that, but
now I know why you're Batman. That's how you were scarred when you were younger.
That's
you
it.
met
That's how
this
you
girl
got those
that's a
scars.
Patriot fan.
That's how you got those
Yeah.
scars.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's me. I'm the joke.
It was in a dark alley. You're like, this girl came by and she's from Miami. You're in a dark alley and she's like, I'm a Patriot fan. And you're like, oh, and you turned into Batman. You're like, I got to rid the world of all the Patriot fans.
And by the way, Capitan, you don't have to pay the full amount all at once. You can split it into payments. So they give you options to pay it monthly and everything.
Yeah, Batman, on the real. Let's chat about that. We'll talk
Yeah,
about
I know.
that.
I know
Let's talk this
Patriot
weekend.
fans here too. I'm talking about like lifelong Floridians, like born raised from Florida, being
Born and
Patriot
raised.
fans.
Okay, born and raised. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough.
I mean, we got fans we got Dolphin fans up
My
there that are from the Boston, that are Bostonians.
my aunt, my uncle's wife, who I've never, I mean, for as long as I can remember her, even before she married my uncle, when she was my aunt's best friend, who I'm close in age with. I don't know her to be born anywhere else. She's a diehard Patriots fan, which is terrible because we're all Dolphin fans in my family. So we don't, more often than not, we just hate her.
My mom's best
Still
friend
love
growing
her.
up was
Still
a
love her,
Buffalo
but
fan.
we still love her, but she don't take it easy on us either. You know what I'm saying? She's a Patriots fan. She's just obnoxious like the rest of them.
Yeah, I got an uncle that's a Patriots fan. I don't know how.
Speaking of, there's this waitress over at the Denny's, right near where I live, right off Congress, man. Her name is Boston.
Quiet, bro. Quiet, dude. Quiet. Can't be giving her name and location.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. I'm sorry.
We're not
I'm
on the
sorry.
phone.
Color, you were
Relax.
saying she was in Homestead,
she's
Florida.
There's some girl named and she's some waitress named from Boston, I should say. That's what I meant to say. From Boston.
Yeah, Stephen D's gonna come back in here and kick us
I
all
know,
out.
right? I know, right?
Say, Batman, what did you do?
Yeah, Batman, nice going. Way to hold it down, bro.
By the way, everybody, if you're trying to jump on the panel, I don't have access to let you guys on, so just be patient backstage. If you are backstage, I don't have access to the comment section to put it up on the screen or to add people to the panel. So just be patient.
Yeah, I was talking about this car we rolled out in. We named her Boston. We used to take her over to
Batman,
Denny's all the time.
you just like a
Did I cover it?
commentary?
Is that good?
You just commentating and with no access?
I don't have access. Like
Yeah.
you have to have StreamYard access. I don't have that.
Dang,
We're just on. We're just on here right now.
We're all on right now. We're all holding it down. We're all holding it down.
Yeah, we're holding it down for the fans.
Yeah, Steven said he will be right back, by the way. So he should be back in the next couple of minutes. If you are watching and you're tuning in for the first time, just Steven said he had to step out for a second, but he's coming back. So we're all just holding it down as a fan base.
Yeah, make sure you like and share, everybody. Subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. It's really easy to do. By the way, it is so easy to hit the like button, and it is so no skin off your teeth that it's like worse than not turning on your right-hand blinker when you're the only two people in traffic and somebody's waiting on you to make your decision, and you could have just flipped on your blinker and the dude could have done whatever he had to do, But no, I got to sit there and wait for you because I can't tell whether you're going to turn or not.
I'm going to use that color. I'm going to take that one. I like that.
Yeah, people that don't hit the like button are like people that don't use their right-hand blinker.
It sounds just like, you're just a bad person.
You're just inconsiderate for the human race, and we try to live in society out here.
Dare I say lazy?
No, lazy is just lazy. This is just you not having respect. We live in a society, people. Try to be respectful.
Andravia says that Patriot fans are trash. They didn't exist before the Super Bowl.
Oh, I'm telling you, bro.
That ain't no lie. That ain't no lie.
Dude, it was the worst whenever we suffered a loss from them back when they sucked, man. It was the worst. It was like, God,
there he is. Miles away.
We've
been good. Hey, Steven, guess what?
What's
Not
up?
one swear jar the whole time you were
What?
gone. No joke. Not one, bro. Everyone was on their best behavior, I gotta say.
Don't lie.
It was
true. I swear.
We're not lying.
Look, Andrevius is back now. What's up?
I think somebody did insult Tua, though.
Whew. I had to go re-sign my lease for my.
I'm pretty sure somebody insulted Tua. That's what I was saying, Crypto. That might be added to the swear jar.
My bad, guys. I appreciate it. I apologize.
No worries.
I didn't want to cut off the show because the conversation was going so well.
Look at Drip.
Fam, you know we
Drip's
got
like,
you.
I was out of blinker fluid. Shorten the horn. Sorry, shorten the horn.
What's up, Andrevius? What happened? Why did they go? Did they drop you? Did they tell you?
No, I had to take
up
a call.
here.
I had to take a call, and I was waiting for you to come back to let me back up.
Stephen D brings out the swearing in people. Yeah, that's probably
Yep,
right.
that's exactly right.
Listen, if you think he brings out the swearing
I
in
mean, the
people,
numbers don't
y'all
lie,
should
right?
really tune in tonight
Where
for
is
Steven After Dark.
where are them?
Oh yeah,
stat boards when you
so
need 'em?
it's funny you say that. So that's too funny because I was thinking that tonight is game two, Heat Panthers playoff live stream. Hey, all of you are invited. El Capitan, Color, Batman. Are you guys going to come and hang out with me tonight on the live stream?
I'm smoking on that leprechaun pack tonight. Okay.
All right, you
What
can smoke
time's
a
the
lot.
live
Hey,
stream?
you can smoke. It starts at 7, and we're going to be on
Starts
for
at
like 4
7.
hours.
Yeah, I might cruise by early on. I know Color's doing his
Yeah,
thing
I'm
later
gonna stop
tonight,
by
and I know
again.
Batman's got a couple of my boys on, so I wanted to swing by Batman too as well and say what's up to the guys at Go Time. But I'll definitely come by, brother. You know it.
Yeah,
Batman, what time is your show, dude?
We're starting at 6 because they're gonna jump on before the game starts, and then we're also gonna do the stream as well.
Oh, you guys are doing a stream too? Are you doing a stream for both, or just what are you doing
Both.
a stream for?
Yeah, both games.
Okay. All right. Well, look, man, you're more than welcome to pull up.
Of course.
But yeah, man,
You guys should do a
pull
three-way.
up both streams. Oh,
Hey, yo, pause.
I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do the multi-platform streaming thing. I don't know how to do that.
Hilarious.
Hey, El Capitan, that's made for late night.
It's late night. What are you talking about? They said it was after 7. Well, yeah,
Yeah.
I guess you're right. You need late night. Triple X late
Late
night.
night.
Showtime.
Well, there's no
Let's get 'em
swear.
at.
There's no
It's gotta be
swear.
showtime.
There's no swear jar at night for my show.
Interesting.
So you can say whatever the
Come
heck
there.
you want to say. I know.
Yeah, I'm telling
Come
you,
there.
Steven After Dark is a different beast.
I'm not gonna lie. I was cussing people out.
Yeah, we
really
generally
went after
generally
Alexander,
don't
though.
mind it either, simply because like the people that it's not after 10 o'clock for are all Hawaiians anyway, and they don't care. They all swear, so it doesn't matter.
He really went after Alexander, though. Alexander really got a raw
right.
deal
He
by
wasn't here
Steven,
today.
game 1.
How's Alexander doing with his move to Texas? How's he doing?
He's already there. He's already.
I know.
there.
He moved on
he's
Saturday.
in.
He moved on
He's in.
Saturday, but I'm saying, how's he doing? How's he fixing?
From what I
himself in?
know, he's good.
He's settled in good, he said.
Cool.
Are you talking about Mr. Rene Diaz?
Yes.
Mr. Rene.
Oh, he
Diaz.
moved to Texas?
That's 10 p.m. Scummy. 10 p.m.
10 p.m.
Scummy knows what I'm talking about.
Scummy says my stream starts at 11 p.m. Eastern.
Right,
time.
and I was correcting him. I was saying it's 10 p.m. He knows what time it is.
He knows what time it is.
No, but he did say something earlier. He said that I wanted to point out. It was really cool. He's like, let's see, where did it go? Something about in the Ukraine. He said most of the fans he comes across in the Ukraine are Houston Oilers fans, and I was like, I don't know if that's a joke or not. Like, because
Like
it's
that could
Ukraine.
be real because you know how
Well,
the time hits there differently. They're all
and
listening
with
to
all
1980s
the
music and stuff.
and with all the oil oligarchs
Yeah.
there too. You know what I mean? Like I can imagine they're all fans of Houston.
I see what he did there. But
Yeah,
hold on, quick
Houston
question.
Oilers.
Have we heard about any of our Down Under fans? Because I heard they had an earthquake or a tsunami advisory down in Australia.
Oh, I didn't know
Oh,
that.
really?
Yeah, I think Australia had like an earthquake and they're under tsunami.
So
Tsunami watch.
Duke Tomlinson
I'm
watches.
sorry,
you
Scummy.
from the
I know
Down
you were
Under?
taking it pretty hard yesterday from the guys, man. I'm sorry for bullying you.
I don't know.
Sorry, Steven.
No, you're fine. There's a couple of other people that are from Australia that watch the show, but they actually haven't been up here in a couple of days. Now that you say that,
Yeah,
Dang,
I haven't had anybody either on mine, and they always come on.
Because isn't Wuback from
Yeah,
down there?
Yeah,
Wuback's
Wuback lives there. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I know I think they had an earthquake like a 7.2 and they were under a
Oh, no
tsunami
shit.
watch.
When
Oh,
was
yeah.
that? Wuback,
Sure.
Wuback swung by the show on, I
No
think
kidding.
it was Monday.
Hey, have you heard from him since?
No, I haven't.
all right. If y'all can reach out to like the people from Australia,
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
let
anybody
us
in
know.
chat or on Twitter, man, if our peeps are, hurting, let us know.
Yeah.
Try to do something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if I need to send some of that money to Buffalo and some of that money to them, look, we'll make it happen. Just so you
Yeah,
know,
we'll figure it out.
if you donate to the channel, you're entered to win the mini helmet. But remember, all donations given this week, we're sending a portion off to Buffalo If we need to send it to one of our homies in Australia, we'll do that too, man. Well, we stick together. But I just know I wanted to have the biggest donation day today. We're not anywhere close to there, but you guys have donated a lot today.
We still got tonight. We still got tonight.
Still got tonight, and we got all day tomorrow.
So today's not over yet, Steven.
Today is not over yet. We can still have a big donation to add to for the day.
So, Steven, tonight, Batman as well. Heat. We gonna go up 2-0 or what's good, boys?
I would hope so. I mean, listen, if Jimmy keeps playing the way he's playing, I don't think anybody can stop him. At least on the East.
What's his face? The guy who started for Marcus Smart, White.
Oh yeah,
he's out. He's out tonight.
He's out tonight.
Ooh.
He's out
what?
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Marcus Smart is still he's questionable.
So they're throwing in the towel.
Goat says he saw Woo back in chat last night.
Okay, cool.
Awesome.
All right. What about Horford? Any news on him?
Harford is still questionable. So look, here's the reality, right? Like if we go up 2-0, but tonight they don't have White, Marcus Smart, or Al Horford, like nobody's going to consider it a legit win for the Heat. Like it's going to be well, the Heat.
It's a playoff game. They're all
I
legit
agree.
wins.
I agree, but I'm just telling you how it's going to
saying.
be. I know what's going to be said.
You got a 2-game advantage in a series. That's huge.
They might have that way after a win because of that, Steven, but we sneak one in their house next week, it won't really matter. The game, it's all but over at that point. They're down 3-0.
Did you guys see the game yesterday with Chef Curry was cooking last night? Like,
yo, dude,
I saw the highlights, bro. He took that game over.
He got us.
Inevitable.
He stole the ball. He stole the ball, right?
I'm saying.
Then passed it across the court. Came back. And with the shot clock going off, just threw up a prayer, and it went in. And he started dancing right as the timeout was going on. And I just
he's the greatest shooter of all time, man. It's unquestionable,
bro.
I can't stand Golden State.
It's unquestionable, man. He's the greatest shooter of all time.
I couldn't stand them when they had Kevin Durant, but I like Golden State. I think they're like honestly, if they're playing like this, it's very hard to stop.
If it ends up Golden State Heat in the finals, they gotta put him on his backside. I know it might cause someone to even get thrown out. So they gotta rough that guy up.
No, but Stephen Curry, once he gets roughed up, he doesn't play well in physical games.
I know. That's what I'm saying. You gotta get physical, and you gotta.
He doesn't, but you gotta catch him first.
I know, but that's what happened. That's what Cleveland did when he kept going against LeBron and them.
That's right.
And you know what the scary part is? That Klay Thompson hasn't even started making his shots yet.
No, he hasn't.
But you got George Poole, Batman, giving him time, buying him some time.
So you're saying I should make a bunch of lineups with Klay Thompson? Then is that what you're saying?
He's due, and he'll be cheap.
Yeah, he's due like in those game sixes. He's always known for monstrous game sixes. So for some reason, Klay just wakes up from the dead.
Game 6 Klay is a real thing.
I'll be right back, guys. Give me 2 minutes. The dog is going crazy. I'll be right back.
All right, be right back. This Jimbo Fisher, Nick Saban stuff on Twitter. Twitter's going nuts on it right
I have no clue what's going on with that.
I don't know what's going on with that, Steven.
All right, so if you watch,
telling me about it.
If you watch the beginning of our show today, we did a 7-minute clip. We broke down a 7-minute clip of Nick Saban talking about NIL, the NIL deal in college basketball. And he was complaining about it, right? And Jimbo Fisher, and he called, by the way, he called out Deion Sanders in Jackson State, how they paid $1 million for a guy. He called out Texas A&M that they paid for all their players and they're not in the number 1 draft class, right? And so Jimbo Fisher today in his press conference said, here, where is it? It's a 20-second clip. And it is, I'm not going to lie, it's pretty beautiful. It is Jimbo Fisher. Here we go. Trending.
Allegedly beautiful.
Oh, no, it is. It is. I loved every second of it. Here. Let me pull it up, share the screen. Jimbo Fisher.
Did you just give me a half hour to talk about tonight, Steven?
Here we go. Look, here it goes. All right, hold on. What? I got it on mute.
I love their logo.
Go dig into how God did his deal.
Here, you missed the beginning.
Some people think they're God. Go dig into how God did his deal. You may find out about a guy that a lot of things you don't want to know. We built him up to be the star of football. Go dig into his past, or anybody that's ever coached with him. You can find out anything you want to find out, what he does and how he does it.
Ooh.
He's straight called him out, boy. He's
Maroon and
straight
white, baby.
called him out like
Shots
no
are fired.
lie.
Yeah, he definitely gave me
Maroon and white
he
for
gave me
life.
breadcrumbs. He definitely gave breadcrumbs.
He gave some breadcrumbs.
He said in a 20-second clip, he said he has a God complex. He said
Yep.
he's got a despicable past. He said, go ask anybody who's ever coached for him in the past. He said, you're not going to turn like, yo, he woo.
He little boyed him.
And supposedly Deion Sanders today is going to do a video. I don't know where, and he's going to address what Saban's like. Nick Saban just pissed off all of college football.
All
of college football.
You can't deny he ain't got a God complex, because if he had any sense, he would know to keep his mouth shut and not say nothing because of what's going on. But because he has a God complex and thinks that because he's the king of friggin' Alabama, he's the king of college football.
Well,
And
I'll do you one better. So in that 7-minute video that I broke down this morning, he went on to say that the federal government needs to step in and regulate how college athletes are paid.
Okay,
it's gonna happen.
Now,
are
honestly,
you kidding me, dude?
Well, no. Listen, I agree with him on that. I agree.
Nope.
No.
Listen, all you guys are kidding yourself if you don't think that the federal
There needs to be
government's gonna
regulation. It
regulated.
doesn't need to come from the federal government.
I
What he's
agree,
saying
El
is it
Capitan.
will. He's not saying
saying it
whether it's
will.
right or wrong. He's saying
It's
it will.
gonna
It will.
happen.
It doesn't
And
matter
it's-
what
it-
we
for
think.
Oh, he's
all
saying it's
the
going to
same
happen, but it's
reason-
not right.
All the same
Right.
reasons it's going to happen in the NFL, because I'm telling you, boys, international football and international betting go hand in hand, and it only gets there together. And
I
that's what
understand
they
that,
want.
but what? So this
Right.
is the deal, right?
Good point.
So name, image, and likeness right now. Player X, okay, can
Yeah.
sign a deal at a car dealership, right? That's the example I used this morning, and it can be for $150,000, and my parents get a car, I get a car, so on and so forth, right?
Yeah.
And now, what if the federal government gets involved? They could say it is illegal to it is illegal for outside company to play players. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. Now the car dealership says, here's what we'll do. We're going to pay the school X amount of dollars for their players to endorse our product through the school, and the players will be paid through the school. So you can pay, like the school will be allowed to pay the players.
Color, is that
right?
not what I said last night?
And here's what'll happen. So those kids let's use the kids, the two people at the University of Miami who just got the $400,000 NIL deal to go play at the University of Miami, right? Now that $400,000 is going to go to the University of Miami, and maybe the basketball player gets $50,000 of it. So now $350,000 is going to go to the school, because the school's not already making enough money hand over foot in TV deals. All the game day wear, all that stuff, tickets, alcohol sale, all that crap. So the school is going to make out.
At first,
When
I
it's all
think,
said
Stephen D, I think the government is likely to just put a cap on the stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's got to be something. I mean, listen, of course, I'm not into them doling the cash out, but there's got to be someone held accountable for the money. And you got to remember, these are still kids. These are still kids. They're still young people. They're still going in a representation of the school. You give him $1 million and he goes and drinks and drives with that. And there's going to be, it's going to be a feeling out period.
Yeah. And again, there's a lot more than just one. Remember what the argument was to pay college players. Remember, that's plural, players. Now we're talking about these one or two star players getting these great big multi-million-dollar deals. How's that helping all the other players? All you're doing is creating another professional league.
I mean,
if the schools end up being in control of that money, it could be argued that those other players are going to benefit too.
Listen, if I'm the starter, I want to make more money than the guy.
Sure,
that's the backup kicker.
but not all of it is what I'm saying.
But Color, here's the reality of the situation: college athletes have been getting paid forever, right?
I get that. I get the arguments behind it.
So
you just use the word athletes.
And
Plural.
it's a multi-billion-dollar business. So why shouldn't the players get some of that cut?
I'm not
So,
saying they shouldn't. See, you're
where the
straw manning me right
regulation-
now. I'm not making the argument they shouldn't get paid. I'm saying that
You're
if we're
saying there
intending,
should be a cap on it.
well,
and I don't think there should be.
or that if it goes, that it's not the worst thing in the world if the schools are doling out the money, because if the argument was to help the players, then why should one player at each school get all the money?
I think they're going to have a two-type
That's
of
correct.
system. That there's
Color,
a,
you're
you
arguing from my
sponsor the
standpoint.
team, an NIL team, an NIL school. So if like I did the Hurricanes, the basketball team, women's, men's, everyone would get a piece, whatever it is. I think they could have that. And then there should be like maybe regulated where only local boosters can do individual players, you know, and that kind of thing. Can't be like an international thing. If it's a big deal, it's international, everybody gets a piece. You know, they're going to have to work that out, but they also got to remember the whole objective for the federal government here is that some of this money isn't paid for them to lose football games. That's the thing. There's going to be money moved around all here, and that's the part they're going to need to protect for the integrity of the game. Because if you turn around and a kid's getting money under the table to lose, which has happened, everybody knows. So it's just they got to be careful. There's money going to be moved around. The sharks are moving in, and everyone's going to have to put their head on a swivel.
Hey, Level 2 Noob said, yo, Stephen D, tell the panel to keep it down. I'm trying to tee off. I can hear the show from the golf cart. Or maybe my volume's too loud. Either way, I'm blaming you guys. Hashtag clock blockers.
Where does level 2 Noob live? Where?
Level 2 Noob, where do you live? They want to know. Hit me up on Twitter and I'll respond to your question. I'll respond to the question, sir. I'll wait for your answer on Twitter.
I'm trying to tee off with some people. I haven't
Which
set up golf clubs.
And look,
which player is he teeing off with?
Yeah, we want to know, is Tua out there with you?
Right.
That's the question.
who's on the court with him?
That's funny.
No, it's Pete's
love
gas
Level
station attendant.
Yeah, that's right.
I keep telling you guys, Pete has the gas station rumors, but he drives a Tesla. I'm telling you guys.
Right?
Yeah.
Or a McLaren.
It's all
he might,
electric, bro.
He might drive a McLaren.
Right.
Hey, anyway, so by the way, you know, as far as the what we were just talking about, you know, the oh, I forgot. Go ahead.
Did you lose your train of thought in the middle of that, bro?
It was all Noob's fault.
Let's go Heat.
I'm so excited for tonight's game. I know you guys don't watch a lot of hockey, but I'm so scared about this Tampa Bay Lightning. Like they scare the heck out of me, dude.
It's been our
I was gonna say
2 years in a row, bro.
I was gonna say, look, guys, I ain't no commie or nothing, but isn't college precisely where the collective is? Like, isn't that what they're all about? Like collegiate collect, you know, it's like it is a big collective. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why should one player make all the money?
That would be universities encompassing college.
Right, crypto,
Yeah,
right. But that's the point of it all. You know, it's a university, you know.
Yeah, but you got it. It says something about capitalism if you start freaking doling it out that way. Too.
It's like if you had a gymnasium with like one stall that had gold handles and only one member got to go to use that one.
Yeah, but there's no gymnasium without that one member. How about that?
But that's a
the thing,
private
too.
gym. That's a private
There's a
gym. I'm
private
talking
gym.
about like a gymnasium. You know what I mean? Like a
Gymnasium.
public gym.
I got you.
Hey, Level 2 Noob responded. He said, hey, Stephen D, Tua is with me. He told me to tell you Batman Eve. He told me to tell you to tell Batman even he would take Lamar Jackson. Also, I'm in Indiana. I love Level 2 Noob.
See, everybody say the one. I think it was Slim that was saying that running quarterbacks, you know, run out of gas. Like Lamar, he don't believe in Lamar. Like, first of all, you got to take hits for it to take a toll on your body.
Yeah, but
I mean, really, Lamar Jackson will swim right between linemen and not even get touched.
Hey,
he's amazing.
Real quick, Cravens. Remember that last name? Cravens played secondary, I think, for us for a little bit. And for the Dolphins.
Sounds familiar. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, it rings a bell.
All right, so he just posted on Twitter, which I think is very interesting. And I just want to read the tweet. He said, I'll just say this since people want to cap and accuse others. I used to be a 5-star recruit. Only schools that didn't offer bread were Pac-12 schools because it would have been the death penalty for them. Not just a slap on the wrist like the others get. I went to SC free of charge. I had schools offering me 10 to 20K per visit just to visit. And all of them were in the southeast of Texas. So people lying, I'll speak from experience. Recruiting was unfair up until NIL because only the SEC was allowed to openly pay for talent, which is why they have become so dominant for the last 13 years.
That ain't no lie.
Yeah, if I could re-download my old Boxer app, a lot of y'all favorite schools would be in hot water. I'm just saying. The blatant lies and accusations of these other schools pissed me off a bit, especially knowing how they getting down out there. Ridiculous, one-sided hypocrisy. Oh man, I love all that. Call them all out.
It's the beginning of the end of that madness, but it's gonna start a whole new one because I'm telling you, it's a lot more money.
Does Nick Saban realize the words he's saying though? Does Nick Saban realize the words what he's doing?
Not when you have a God complex, you don't.
Besides the fact it seems to be only SEC. How does this help the ACC much? It's not like, you know what I mean? Not like we've been in the competition either.
He said he got paid $10,000 to $20,000 per visit.
That's ridiculous.
Not even to go to the school.
Goose is good for the gander, bro. Yeah. You know, SEC don't give a damn. They want to be known as the best conference. So they.
I'll do you one better. That's why USC. I didn't mean to interrupt you, El Capitan. That's why USC and Reggie Bush got their championship and Heisman Trophy taken away, dude. He's right. He's on the money 100%.
Right.
Yeah.
Chris, I didn't mean to interrupt you, bro.
No, you're good. That ain't no lie either. I was thinking about Reggie because that's, are they going to go back and right these wrongs now?
They should give him his Heisman Trophy back.
Well, what about if they start taking away some of Saban's championships?
They need to. That's the two-way street that we're talking about.
And that's usually what happens too. As time moves on, Saban's retired. They peel back the onion. They take the statues. They pull them down. Nothing lasts forever, bro.
I ain't gonna cry. He took away our chance at a championship. Go ahead and take all his away. I don't care. I ain't gonna cry for him.
Here's and this is my honest opinion of Nick Saban. He is the greatest college football coach of all time. And here's something for you to put in the back of your mind. He has the most championships. He has the most wins. He's had the most NFL players come out of his school, and he's the best recruiter. Now, you could say, hey, look, money's the big reason for that. He paid for all of that. He also took advantage of a corrupt system and played it to the best of his ability. And that's the reality of what it is, right? So
kind of like Belichick, right?
Exactly. Is he the smartest head coach in college football? No. Is he the most knowledgeable head coach in college football? No. But he took advantage of the system that was what you were able to. And he did it well.
And so that's kind of interesting you say that too, because a lot of that winning is because of the talent he's able to amass, which makes his quarterbacks sort of irrelevant, right? And then they get thrown into the league, and everybody knows the reputation of Alabama quarterbacks. So here it is again, Nick Saban screwing us over from beyond the grave. You know what I mean? It's like,
yep.
Oh, come on,
maybe.
Nick. I mean, maybe. In the respect that we didn't get what we expected out of a 5th overall pick. Let's just say that at least.
We drafted a guy on a season-ending injury. I got exactly what I expected, honestly.
Well, yeah, you did. Yeah. I'm talking about how it was sold to the general public.
How dare you, El Capitan?
Listen,
Joe Montana.
I think with dollars and cents, bro. Dollars and cents. Crypto.
Wait, El Capitan. Joe Montana, Dan Marino, and Tom Brady are all frauds. Tua is the best quarterback that will ever live in this history of the universe.
Ever.
Those quarterbacks that y'all talking about, Brady, Marino,
I will
Elway,
say that he can
Mahomes,
throw better than
frauds.
every one of those quarterbacks you just named with his left hand.
Yes.
I see
Yes.
what you did there, Kevin.
Yeah, he can throw better than every one of them with his left hand. So you ain't wrong.
That's it. That's what I'm saying.
Including Scott Mitchell.
And because of that, El Capitan, those right-handed quarterbacks are frauds. They're frauds.
We've been in the Bizarro universe the whole time. His right hands really isn't the right way. It was the left way to get us there.
Exactly.
Hey, Crypto, what about if you reverse the tape like they did for Tua on that one hype video? Where they're like,
I
look, if
remember
you
that,
reverse the video, he's actually a great right-handed thrower. It's like, what?
Yep.
What the heck? I don't know what you're talking about, Color. What the heck are you talking about?
No, he said put it in the reverse like the mirror.
They did. They literally
did the
reversed
mirror,
the video to compare him to other quarterbacks in his throwing motion.
right-handed
If it would
quarterbacks.
be a right-hander.
Hey, is the PGA Championship this weekend? I didn't know
I don't
that.
know, man. I don't follow golf.
Tiger's playing this weekend.
Tiger's back already.
Tiger played in the U.S. Open or at Augusta a month ago.
Oh, that ought to tell me how much attention I've been paying to golf.
Right now, Rory McIlroy is 6 under through 14 and leading. And let me see where Tiger is. Let me see where Tiger's is.
Oh, wait, is he 5 under? 5 under.
Tiger is 2+ through 14 holes. Tied for 38th. So Tiger is 8 strokes back.
Isn't it amazing? He's the first golfer in history who's ever been talked about at 2 over. You give him credit for that too. You know what I mean? Like he's accomplished so much. You know? Yeah, exactly, Kevin. He's accomplished so much. It's like Derrick Henry being 4th in the league, missing half the games. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah,
still
but the
being
games
fourth.
he played, his stats averaged out to a regular running back.
I just want to say, I think it's great. Level 2 Noob just tweeted me and said, yes, it's the PGA. It's the PGA. Yes, Stephen D. I love the fact that he is on a golf course listening to us right now and tweeting
what a
us.
What a life.
Yeah, I need that level 2 noob job. I'm over here sweating.
I
my
know.
butt off.
That's what I'm talking about.
What he's not telling you all, he's actually a cat.
What I'm saying, y'all missing my point. What I'm saying is he's so involved. I love it, man. I want every listener to be like that. That they're no matter what they're doing, whether they're on the golf course, at work, driving a truck, they are like that's the best part of doing the show. Is the
what Noob didn't tell everybody was he's actually a caddy for Cameron Wolf.
Oh, really? You're the caddy for Cameron Wolf, level 2 Noob?
Sources say.
Sources say.
Sources say.
Sauces say. Sauces. Sauces say. All right. So what? All right. So real quick, I don't want to compete with other people and stuff. So
yeah,
what does everybody got going on tonight and this weekend? Because I want all of us to come together.
Okay, I guess I'll start. I got my regular show color commentary tonight on the Finns tailgate at 10. I mean, usually I try to feel it out, Stephen D. I know what's going on with the playoffs right now.
Usually, the games are over at that.
And even if not, like I said, I usually try to feel it out and give a little bit of extra overtime for everybody that starts around.
He might start at 10:30.
El Capitan, what do you got going on tonight in this week?
I got nothing tonight. I'll be supporting on behind the scenes with color a little bit, and I got.
All right, so will you two come on at like 7:30?
Sure.
Yeah.
A
few hours of the game.
I'm gonna swing through Batman and say what's up to the boys, and then I'll.
Batman over there on the phone. You talking to a lady, Batman? Who you talking to, Batman?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hey, Batman, put yourself with the mic on and then repeat what we say to the person you're talking to.
Repeat what I say. Yeah, definitely.
Say, I love Tua Tagovailoa. Look at
that. Look at that.
Too funny.
By the way, I want to point out.
Batman, then Batman says he's going on at 6 tonight, and I know he's having on my friends from Go Time Dolphins to come on there. They're gonna chat it up on a couple things. Kadeem and Charlie, yeah.
I want to get them on my show. Kadeem and Charlie, I want y'all to come on the morning show.
Holler at Kadeem on Twitter. He'll it's hard because they're on different time zones, but I'm sure you can work something out.
I would love for him to come on. I love those guys.
They're the bomb. Yeah, they're the bomb. But yeah, Steven, I'll swing by tonight, man. I'm gonna jump out. I'll see you guys later.
Later, Cat.
Look, hey, I love you, brother. Be good, man.
Later, brother. Love you.
No doubt.
Yeah, I'll
Sandy,
definitely swing around, man.
can we get a shout out ahead of the Yes. So if you're in Southern California this weekend, let me throw this up there. We have the 9th annual Fins Up SoCal Fan Club Picnic. It's Saturday, May 21st from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. It's a tailgate. Bring you barbecue to share. The club will have hot dogs and chips. There'll be a cornhole tournament, $5 buy-in, blind draw for first, second, and third place winners. Tournament starts at 10:30. Sign in at cutoff at 11 a.m. Kids games and adults games, a 50-50 raffle, Dolphins memorabilia, and some autograph items, kids. So Glen Helen Regional Park on Glen Helen Parkway, San Bernardino, California. So if you are and it's $10 per car to park there, entry fee. Okay. So San Bernardino.
At Stephen D SKPL, if you happen to have any kind of Debo sighting there at the picnic.
Yeah, yes. Any Debo sighting, Debo Samuel sighting. You're right.
Guys, let me just say this. Have you guys heard anything about Debo? That's all I'm gonna say. Has he signed?
Do you have sauces? Do you have sauces?
I'm not allowed to say sauces anymore. And last time I did, I got in trouble. So I'm not allowed.
Not yet by 954. I'm going to hopefully by the middle of next week. I was hoping to this week.
Yeah, and only thing I've heard of Batman since we probably hear from the same place is that there's kind of just a holding pattern with that, right?
California, take a screenshot of this and reach out to Jason Miller on Facebook or Twitter. And yeah, that's my guy. Tell if you go, say that the morning show sent you. Say that the morning show, my Clock Blocker sent you.
That for the San Fran game, or is that just a picnic altogether?
That's just this weekend.
Oh, it's this weekend. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, Saturday, May 20th. I love it, man. I love when they do stuff like that. When the people come together. Come together. You make the world taste better. I'm talking about Dr. Pepper. I'm not talking. All right. Anyways, Batman. Again, repeat what you got going on.
So we're not going live at 6. We're going live at 7:30. And we got Gold Time coming on, and then obviously we're gonna do we both got we got chefs in the kitchen. We got me and you coming on, so it's gonna be awesome. Everybody go tune and make sure you guys hit the like button over here, guys. Hit the like button and subscribe.
Let me ask you, are you doing stuff this weekend for the games this weekend?
The only thing we got is happy hour, but I don't know the Miami Heat play on Saturday, do they?
They play on Sunday.
Yeah, no, we're not doing anything on Sunday.
Okay. All right. Because what I was gonna say is, why don't you come on my thing tonight and I'll come on your thing on Sunday?
I can't do tonight because I haven't done a show. I haven't done a show all week.
You haven't done a show in a while? Okay.
I got people are
They're
complaining.
clamoring. They're clamoring. Where is Batman and Miami sports fanatics?
The Twitter's killing me and Instagram. Like,
no, I wasn't talking about your 6 o'clock show. I was talking about the live stream for the games.
Yeah, no, like usually we don't do the live stream.
You wanted
to do it today.
You run it in. You run it in. You parallel. It's not two separate things. Got it.
Yeah, that's. But
thought it was
much love
two
to
separate
everybody.
things.
Thank you for having me today, and shout out to everybody that came on. Love you guys. Fins up. Let's
Watch
go.
both of us. Have your tablet and your cell phone. One on me, one on Batman tonight.
And then go catch the Fins tailgate at late at night though. It's gonna be awesome.
Late at night. See, look at that.
Appreciate
we'll send
it,
everybody over to color after the game.
Appreciate it. Much love.
It's usually what happens by default. That's kind of what we do over there is clean up duty for everybody still clamoring to talk after everybody's done.
Well,
like last night we went from 30 people viewing the round table that Reason hosted ended at just before midnight, and we literally shot up to like 70 people like in 2 minutes.
Everybody left and came to y'all.
Yeah,
that's true.
Pretty much everybody's still up and reeling. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's true, Color.
So that's kind of like Stephen D. That's kind of how I play it out on nights like where there's games like this where I know everybody's kind of like splitting views. You know what I mean? I just kind of wait and see if it's like really heavy. then I'll go a little later. It ain't no big deal to me because it's off season, so I end up kind of clamoring for things to talk about anyway. So even coming over to you guys, it's like I come over to you just to mine something to talk about. You know what I mean? Because I'm sure chat will fire up about something. You know what I mean? But it's probably going to be kind of more short and sweet tonight anyway. So even the later I go, it doesn't affect me much.
Well, you're the man, Color. I love you, brother.
And Shake Money still listens to me in the morning, so don't.
You still do the early morning show?
No, I haven't done any yet. Okay. And before I started, Miss Finn's kind of had started something up at 8:00, so I've been kind of.
She beat you to the punch.
Yeah, and also the same reason I don't get to watch her every morning either is because I'm still sleeping half the time at that time. So, but every time when I do wake up early enough, I'll get over there and help support her a little bit. I try to get to you too, but again, same thing. It's like sometimes I'm gone until like 2 p.m. lately.
Yeah.
Hey, news update, Steven. Bitcoin is 200,000 now.
Oh, geez. 200,000 in the hole?
$200,000 a coin, man. Better go get you some.
It's up this morning.
No, that would be amazing, wouldn't it, to have that kind of an increase, a 400% increase in one day. But crypto is like that, though. You can have massive increases in a matter of minutes.
Yeah, I was gonna say a 200,000% increase. I might believe.
Yeah, it's volatile. It's a volatile market, so it's in its infant stages.
Volatile, man.
Kind of like the Dow Jones were in the 1920s.
Pretty much.
Shake Money says, thanks for the shout out there, Color.
Oh, yeah, man.
This awesome. Says, you can still come through, though, Color. Let's appreciate it.
Yeah, and I try to share her, too, in the morning, you know what I mean, once I see it.
Yeah. It's going to be 90 degrees here in Maryland in the next 2 days. I'm loving it. Sure is.
I know, bro. I know.
We haven't had an open panel in a
I'm
little
about
while.
that life. I'm about that life, Crypto. Crypto, where are you at again?
The National Harbor, right outside of DC.
Right. You're like an hour and 45 minutes.
Oh, that's where they shove off the new boats, man, for the Navy, huh? Right around that area, huh?
Yeah, the Potomac, yeah. Right in the Potomac River.
Potomac.
Mostly on the Patuxent River side. Yeah, where the water's a little bit deeper. They can. I've seen some smaller Navy vessels creep up into this area, get closer to the Pentagon.
Hey, Sports Business Journal, if that's a thing, which I think it is, because they're
Sports Business Journal.
Yeah.
What's that?
I mean, they got a blue check mark on Twitter, so they must be somebody.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know you ain't going by that.
I'm just messing.
Well, we'll see. We'll see who survives the Elon purge.
Yeah, there's the Elon purge coming out.
I love it. All right, man. Look, let's get out of here so I can relax before I go in tonight. It's 2:00. I can take a little bit of a nap.
Yeah, you went pretty late today, Steven.
I went 4 hours and 45 minutes. Real quick. Matter of fact, this is what I want to do. We got 56 people watching. Okay. I want 5 people to donate $5 at least. Let's end this on a big day. If anybody donates $50 to end the day, they get triple the donations, just like they would no matter what. But I want to have the biggest donation day ever. So let's get 5 donations. I'm not getting off till I get 5 donations. Y'all got to pay to get me off today.
Yeah.
Let's go. I'm up here for
tomorrow's my day, but I'm definitely going after that helmet.
Last time, right?
My day.
Huh?
Level 2 noob got you off last time, right?
Just so y'all know, Level 2 noob is the nicest, most caring, most wonderful individual you will find on the face of the earth.
That's twice that Crypto left himself vulnerable to be clipped in the last week, man. I mean, I don't know, Steven.
But not only Level 2 noob. There's a lot of people that give, man. And even if you give $5, it's so awesome, or $1. Whatever you're able to give, it definitely is. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing when that happens. So I appreciate everybody and anybody who's able to donate. It's awesome. It's much appreciated. You guys work hard for your money. And I hope that I'm able to give you a little bit, but I also want to give back, and that's why I want to have a big few days of donations. I want to be able to give something. I want to give a decent amount, and I can't do that without y'all's help. So come on, let's donate. Let's raise some money. Let's help some people out, and let's grow. You can't do that without y'all. So look, $5 donations. Let's go. That gets me off here. That's not much. And if anybody wants to donate more than that, I ain't mad at them either. That'll help towards the biggest donation day ever.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. In the meantime, y'all can ask me anything y'all want. I'll answer whatever questions you got.
Hey man, I'm gonna start. I think I'm really thinking about. I just got a brainstorm idea. I think I'm gonna start doing a weekly out of context show.
Okay.
A what?
Where
Say that again,
like
Cole?
an out of context show, like where I'll clip and this is all in good fun, not meant to harm anybody, but I'll clip people throughout the week, all throughout the Dolphin community,
right,
like on all of our channels, right? All the people we know. I'll of course ask permission of all these people to use clips, but I'm thinking of like having a whole show where it's just like taking people out of context. Like it'd be hilarious. Like just in the last week,
you have my permission.
Just in the last week, I've heard like 5 things that I could have clipped where it's like, yeah, I don't think you meant to say that.
Louis A just said, I sent you a donation. It's something you sent it. Where'd you send it? Let's see here. Luis A just sent $10 on Cash App. Let's go. Who else we got? That's that. 4 more donations. 4 more donations. Way to go, Luis. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. And every dollar helps. It's a lot. $10 is a lot. 4 more donations. No, I agree. I think it's so funny when people like the TD was on our live stream for game 1, and he was rooting for the Celtics. So I changed his name to TD Celtics Talk.
Yeah.
and he has a picture like this, and I posted it on Twitter, and I said, all right, get ready for people to get triggered in 3, 2, 1. And people went off on Twitter on him. People lose their mind over little stuff, bro. It's so funny.
Right.
It's so funny how people.
I know, and I bet half the cockroaches came out and started posting like all his TD Steelers talk and all that stuff. Huh?
Yeah, that's what it was.
Jerome Baker just tweeted, "Let me go to my burner account. I got some stuff to get off my chest."
Uh-oh.
I need to.
What's his
we need to find his burner account.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, maybe it's something like burnt the cake.
You got to leave us breadcrumbs.
Jerome Baker,
Yeah. Oh, we gotta do like
hey,
with
look
Kevin
up.
Durant.
Do the keyword search Pillsbury boy.
Oh, really?
I bet that's what it is, bro. Jerome Baker, Pillsbury boy.
Don't do that to that man.
Yeah,
that's what I would do if my last name was Baker.
Astro Ghost says, "Hey, Crypto, I live near the harbor. Also, good to know I have another Dolphin fan in my area. Hey, are y'all coming to the Baltimore beatdown, right?
That's cool. Yeah,
love it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Where do you live, Astro Gold? Guys, 4 more people donate at least $5. Let's do it. Let's finish it off right.
So cool story, guys. You see my high school logo in my avatar, right?
Yeah, Lake Worth. I like it.
Right. That the team colors are maroon and white.
You guys were the Spartans?
No, we're the Trojans.
Trojan.
Oh, that's a Trojan.
Yep, that's a Trojan. And
there we go, Bonjo with the $5 donation. 3 more people. Go ahead.
So Texas A&M, the Aggies, and this is why I kind of doubly appreciate Mr. Fisher there. Is their colors are also maroon and white, and their uniforms
maroon and gold.
And their uniform scheme is almost identical to my beloved Trojans at Lake Worth. To the point where, so how their helmet is, right? Their logo with the big T and the A and the M next to it, the little A and the little M, right? So our logo on our helmet was exactly like that. We had a big T, all maroon helmets with a big T and a little L and a little W for Lake Worth.
Okay.
But other than that, spitting image. So they're kind of like my
Texas A&M.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. The Aggies, exactly like Texas A&M, and that's kind of why they're like my second college team. Sort of. I kind of have a special place in my heart for them.
My wife went to graduate school at Mississippi State. So when you said maroon, they have a chant there called Maroon White. Maroon White. So one side of the stadium says maroon, the other side of the stadium says white. I like it. Luis A says, since I donated, can I say let's go Lightning? No, you cannot, Luis.
Oh, man. I knew Louise was going to talk about the Lightning.
Man,
Where
I'm
you at,
so mad.
Louise?
So mad, dude. Like I could not believe that. It was crazy. I mean, Tampa just has our number for some reason. They do.
So
They
was
have
Lewis?
Florida's number.
So was Lewis one of the 8,000 Devil Ray fans that were in the stadium for the World Series?
He probably was.
That's messed up. It's true. That's
back
true.
before I went back to loving my beloved Blackhawks. I was kind of like a low key.
Sorry, Lewis. I had to do it to you, buddy.
I know what Lewis. I know the pride and joy he's going through right now. Yeah.
Because it could be worse. He could be a Bucks fan, right?
Oh my God! Right? It could be like Slim Shady Canes. Be a Tampa Bay Bucks fan.
Oh, brutal.
Fan.
Right.
But it's hard to disparage a fellow Hurricane, though, man. You know what I mean? It's
I love me some Slim Shady Canes, but
it's kind of like
he's a
Buccaneers
Dono.
fan. You notice Dono had the Jim Kelly jersey hanging behind him.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
And then,
the Hurricanes, Kelly.
Yeah, for Locked On Canes, right? And then for later on his other show on 5 Reasons, he had it turned around the other way.
How come he didn't put the Vinny Testaverde and Bernie Kosar jersey up there?
I don't know.
He had to go rub it in by putting a Kelly jersey up there.
I know, right?
Oh, you're in Waldorf, Astro Gold? Okay.
Oh, okay, that's right down the street from me. I'm getting about 25 minutes away from him.
We should have that. We should spark that debate, Crypto. Should you be excused?
3 more people need to donate. Let's go. Go ahead.
Does being a Hurricane alum excuse you for hanging a Jim Kelly jersey in the behind you as a Dolphins fan?
And here, Cutler, Kosar played with the Dolphins at least for one time in his career.
Exactly.
Color, me and you are better than that. Stay off my Rays. Color.
I know. I'll lay off. They were there. I mean, it's more than I can say for the Marlins, which I'm not a fan of either. But
no Marlins.
Marlins look good right now, dude.
Well, I'm trying. I mean, the longer I'm home and the further away I get from St. Louis, the less. I mean, but dude, it's the Cardinals.
No color. The progression is.
Hey, you're in Upper Marlboro? Okay.
If you like Upper Marlboro, no, I'm like just to the west of Upper Marlboro. I'm like 15 minutes away or 10 minutes away from Upper Marlboro.
We got to get together one day, Crypto.
Yeah, sure, man. We definitely can, man. I'm over here by Top Golf. I'm like literally in the backyard of Top Golf in the MGM resort.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I don't go to. I don't go to casinos.
But do you go to Top Golf?
I have never been to a Top Golf.
I know somebody that would go to Top Golf.
I would love to.
Yeah, I know. We all know color.
So Crypto's ready to host Tua at any time. He's
at any moment.
Yo, we got a Top Golf right across the street, buddy.
Exactly.
He was like, I'm there. And my brother's up there too. We can toss the football around in the cold.
Yep. All right. Hey, look, we got 4 more minutes till 5 hours. We've been live. 3 more people need to donate. Donate at least $5. Let's go get us off the air so we can take a break. We're tired.
Yeah,
We're
Crypto,
hungry.
isn't that where his little brother where he went to go throw a cold football for a week or something? Maryland?
Yeah, he spent a week or so up here, yeah. And his brother played for the university.
See, now if you were smart, you would have posted yourself at that Top Golf and just waited,
Right. He got a special place for him right here at Top Golf.
Mm-hmm. All you
Dan
would have
was
had to see is the entourage. It's not like you would have had to see him playing. You just know the entourage just came in because they locked down half the building.
This
You know what I
Finn
mean?
says, breaking news, Tua has become a partial owner of Top Golf. That was pretty good, Miss Fins. That was good.
Yes.
No, he's rolling like that, like with the tall blonde in Beverly Hills Cop. You know, at the shooting range, he's got a golfing range right in his house. You know, a little canvas wall, VR golf.
Look what $5 gets you
Yeah.
to donate. It gets you the opportunity to win a Sam Madison Patrick Surtain mini helmet. Let's go.
Madison.
Let's go.
What's the Z? What's the ZSM?
ZSM Sports is the company that is our sponsor.
Oh, okay.
That we use, and they are absolutely amazing. Zachary is awesome. Follow him on Instagram and Twitter, Sports ZSM, and then at ZSM_sports on Twitter. It's awesome, man. But that Sam Madison Patrick Surtain mini helmet is dope.
So when's the last time you're able to enter?
Well, you can enter right up until we do the giveaway, which is tomorrow afternoon. We'll do it tomorrow afternoon.
Cool.
We'll
So
do a
I got
separate
time
live
tomorrow
stream.
morning. All right.
Yep.
Okay.
And if you donate on Cash App or PayPal, I double your entries. And if you donate $50 or more, I triple your entries.
Okay.
So I can tell you the last two people that have won stuff on my channel have donated the most because they get the most entries.
Yeah, I guess kind of like the
I
lottery.
think what would look better next to my Gadsden hat, but a Patrick Surtain helmet?
I'm just saying it would look dope, wouldn't it? Wouldn't this look dope?
Telling you. Well, not only that, but it's signed Patrick Surtain, which means
And
it would
Sam
look,
Madison.
Oh yeah,
I'm going
and
to make
Sam
I'm going
Madison.
to make the declaration. I'm going to win
And
that.
not only are you helping the channel grow, but aside from that, you're also helping to donate money to Buffalo, to the victims of that tragedy this past weekend. And that's
Right on. Good cause.
Good cause. man.
I've got the Jason Taylor signed one, right?
I did not know that.
Yeah, they're only like $120 on Fanatics, dude.
Yeah,
Or
this
wherever you get your gear.
this mini helmet goes for like $149.
Right. But I'm saying with Surtain and Madison on it, facing across from Jason Taylor. That's gonna.
You would need that, and then all you would need is Zach Thomas, and you'd be set.
I'm telling you.
Then you'd be set. And then you got to find, some obscure Brock Marion, Terrell Buckley.
OJ McDuffie.
No, we talking defense. I was just staying on defense. Although OJ's my boy.
Offerdahl.
John Offerdahl, yeah.
With the old full face mask,
But I was talking about those early 2000.
Right.
Brian Cox.
You're right. You're talking about the logo to your left. Them players.
That's the tattoo that I had. Where's that?
Oh, see, Stephen D. I knew there was a reason I liked you, bro.
It's my favorite logo. It is my favorite logo.
See, there you go. Great minds think alike.
Yeah.
It is like the apex of that design.
Steve 305 all day stare donated $5. Two more people. Let's go, Steve. Way to go.
If you agree that that's the apex of the design of that design of our logo, you will give $5.
Right now. Let's go. No, I love that logo.
Every $5 donation works towards Stephen D. and one more letter in his email that he's writing to the organization to get them to change the logo back.
To whom it may concern.
Right? He's at concern right now.
You
commas cost $10.
Get rid of the current logo and give us the old logo. Thank you very much.
Exactly. Signed, everyone, including the Bills fans.
Yep.
I think everybody in the league sees that as a travesty.
Oh, snap.
To be honest with you,
is the Coca-Cola 600 this weekend or next weekend? It's next weekend. Sorry, you guys don't watch NASCAR. Never mind.
No,
the Indy 500 is coming up.
I mean, if I'm having a hard time getting to sleep, I might watch some NASCAR.
Boo! Don't say that. I love NASCAR, bro.
Why would I watch somebody make 1,000 left
Come on,
turns?
Hey,
come on,
hey,
Stephen D.
hey,
Come on,
hey.
Stephen D.
They make-
We know
There's
that
a
you
lot
watch.
of right turns, a lot of right turn.
We know that you
turns.
watch 20 laps and then you wake back
We
up
don't
at the
need-
last 20
No,
laps.
no, you can ask my wife. She gets so she's like, "You're gonna sit here and watch 500 laps?" Yeah, of
Do
course.
you count every one of them?
Yes.
Oh, brutal. How do you do that and stay awake?
I love it, man. You know, I grew up in North Carolina, man. I grew up going to the dirt tracks on Friday nights.
I guess if you've been there and you can feel and hear through the TV what it's like, I guess it's better, you know.
Hey, with his fake $1,000 super chat, no raisins in the potato salad. He always does that.
It's kind of like
somebody's really going to do it one day.
The first time I watched the Dolphins game on a high definition TV, I could literally smell the grass coming through the TV. It was so crisp.
You know what's so that's such a that's a good topic of conversation one day. The first time you saw a game in HD and if it changed your life.
Yeah. Because if you've ever been down on the field to play, there's a
I
certain
think the
distinct
Department of
smell.
Homeland Security be jamming my signal, Stephen.
Chef Shu just donated $10. Come on, one more donation, y'all.
So
one more donation.
If you've ever played and you've been down on the field, there's a really distinct smell, and it's actually different than what you smell in the stands. You smell the grass in the stands, but on the field, you smell this weird mixture of vinyl, grass, and sweat. You know what I mean? Because it's coming off everybody, because we all got vinyl pads stuck all over, nylon clothes on, and you're sweating. You know what I mean? So it's like, and then the grass. So it's like this weird, it's a smell that's very distinct. And first time I watched a high definition game, I could literally smell that smell coming off the screen. Like, it was so vibrant to my eyes that it was like triggered my nasal sense.
Bring back.
So I guess that's life changing. I don't know.
bring the old Kanye back. AA says.
Bring the old free drip. AA says.
Popcorn and a hot dog. Y'all are funny. Oh, there's
we have got to get the handcuff keys for Big Drip and bring him back.
What happened? What happened, Crypto?
No,
Crypto.
I think the Department of Homeland Security be jamming my signal when I go through this stretch of the highway.
Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Do you know something? Do you know something?
They jam it. They
It's right
jamming
when
my
he goes
signal.
through that tunnel.
All right, for the last donation
Homeland
of the day, can anybody beat the biggest donation of the day of $50? Can anybody beat the biggest donation of the day of $50? Match it or beat it. $51 beats it.
I bet you if level 2 noob gets a hole in one right now, he'll do it.
Level 2 dude gonna hit a hole in one.
Hole in one. You know that's like
Dude,
the
that'd
most
be hilarious if he jumped
improbable
on right
shot
now.
in-
Holy crap, I
You know
just got
that-
a hole in
I
one.
just got a hole in one.
You know that's
Everybody be
like
flocking
the
to
most
my
difficult
channel. That
shot
guy
in
knows.
all of sports.
Say that again.
I said that's like the most improbable shot in all of sports. Even the 7-10 split is easier to make than a hole in one.
Yep. Hole in ones are, yep.
It's the most improbable shot of all of sports. Even the 7-10 split in bowling is easier to make than a hole in one.
Come on, y'all. Somebody beat that $50 donation to end the day. We got one more donation left. How high can we get that last donation? Let's go.
Depends on how high you want it to get.
I'm just asking y'all to beat the $50 that a certain gentleman donated earlier today when the show started. The very first donation today, when we first chopped on, was $50. So let's make the very last donation of this stream today $50 at least. Let's go. Let's end the day and start the day with a big number.
If not, it's going to be a low number, and you don't want that to happen.
Oh man,
Nobody likes low numbers.
I'm exhausted, and then we're going to do another 5 hours tonight, bro. And then I'm going to come on and do Spread Kindness Friday tomorrow. I'm working hard, boy. I'm out here working.
Overtime. You got you're the Jerry Lewis of the Dolphins fan community. You got the
today I
teleprompter.
am. Today I got 5. I'm going to do 10 hours today and another 3 or 4 tomorrow. So.
Yep, Stephen Deach is the Jerry Lewis of the Dolphins
Plus
fan.
the 9 hours I did on Tuesday. A lot. Wow, shout out to Flipside Fishing, baby. $100 donation. Let's go.
Wow.
Let's go.
Flipside Fishing.
He says, I got to win that helmet. I'm not going to be able to donate for a while after this one. Shout out to Flipside Fishing for donating the 100.
Him in the
Let's
bright
go.
red.
Boom,
Dude, look
baby.
at the bright red.
What he gets, like 6 entries?
No, he gets, what is that? 5 divided by 100 is what? Come on now, do the math.
20 entries?
20.
20
and times 3. I triple your entries for any donation over 50. So he gets 60 entries.
60 entries, yeah. Yep.
60 entries into the giveaway tomorrow.
60.
For this bad boy.
We want to talk about increasing your odds.
Let's go. Flipside.
60.
Bonjo said 60 entries. And we still got tonight. So we still have a shot to have the biggest donation ever today.
60 entrados. 60 entrados.
He's rigging.
Is that right? No, seriously, is that right? Did I just say that right?
No idea.
60 entrados?
No.
Or entradas?
No habla español. But I can get the Dolphin Mexico guys up here. I can get Healthins up here.
That's what I'm pretty sure. Like, there's got to be a Cuban.
You said 5 divided by 100. 100 divided by 5. You knew what I meant, fella.
Entradas. Entradas. Right. Okay. So it's the feminine, right? So 60 entradas.
Encinta.
60. Yeah. Because
you guys are the best fans in the world. Shout out to you.
The number 6 is 6. So you guys 60.
We did over 5 hours today. And yeah, that's awesome, man. That is awesome. I love it. Love it. You guys are great. That's that. No lie, being a part of this fan base, you start seeing people come together and supporting people. It is great. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah,
it's a beautiful thing. All right,
that's true.
I will see you guys tonight on the live stream. Right, we're gonna watch the game together.
You will.
All right,
you will see me for a moment.
Hockey game starts at 7. I'll be on at 7. Okay, that'll be what I got going on tonight. Maybe 7:05, no later than 7:15. Between 7 and 7:15, I'll be on.
And the basketball game come on at 8:30.
Yeah, I think tip-off's at 8:45 again. Right. So I'll be doing streams. Yeah, I'll do the streams for both. Swear jar is not in effect tonight, so we can cuss all we want tonight on the live stream.
Yep.
Tua Love is not in effect past 7 o'clock.
Yeah, there is no Tua talk on the nighttime stream, by the way.
No, Tua Love. So, Stevie, if you want me to come by, you've got to say one negative thing about Tua. No, I'm kidding. Bro.
I'll do that tonight. You got to catch me tonight.
That is a swear word, Cutler. That's a swear word. So
we're gonna add Tua to the swear jar.
We need I do owe Brian Terry a week of saying nice things about Tua, but he ain't been around in like 2 weeks, so I might not have to.
Louis says color is Cuban. Who knew?
Yeah.
I love it, bro. I love it. All right, guys. I'll see y'all tonight. I love y'all. Y'all are the best.
Roger that,
all
man.
Right, Steven, man. All right, Color. Y'all be good, man.
See you tonight.
Yep.
Miami Sports Music's #1 Miami fan morning show, Clap Blockers. What a great show today. Man, I'm so grateful for all of you. Level 2 Noob, Flipside Fishing with the 2 biggest donations of the day. Y'all are the best. Everybody who donated in between $20 here, $5 here, $1 here, $2. It's all appreciated. It's all appreciated. And not only that, we have a chance to do some good, which I'm excited to do. So let's make it happen. Let's enjoy each other. We've raised some money for the channel today. We're gonna. Hey, we didn't quite get to the biggest donation of the day, but we still got a 4 or 5 hour live stream tonight, so we can still do it tonight. So tell all your friends tonight what the deal is for tonight, and that is 305 playoff live stream. You turn on the TVs, you put it on mute, and you turn us up for game 2. Let's go. It's going to be a lot of fun. I'll see y'all tonight. Shout out to everybody. Best people in the world. I freaking love you guys. I love you guys. I'll see y'all. See y'all tonight. Peace.